Darting through the trees, a figure seemed to be stalking someone or something. It seemed to meld into the shadows and flirt through them like nothing was amiss. The concentration the predator has is mind-numbing. But to truly understand the situation, one must understand the predator's intentions. What does the predator want? What will it be going after? Is there a way to stop it? All fine questions, but it is doubtful that the figure will give anyone the chance to ask them. Looking at the full picture, the prey becomes obvious. A young man that seems to be out walking the forest in search of some kind of peace. Although the youngster seems to have no special attributes that surround him, it is for certain that someone wants the young man dead or for themselves. Hearing a muted shuffle, the predator turns around. What she finds is the exact person that she was hunting for. Now, why would you be after me? You look familiar. Did I ever beat you in a fight? Launching a series of kicks and jabs, the intruder tried to make her escape. Hey, where you going? I was just getting started. Capturing the former predator seemed simple to the young man. Quickly unfolding a mesh of steel and fiber, the young man propelled it against the would-be renegade and watched as both the net and stalker fell to the forest floor below. Falling quickly, the intruder sliced away the net with a sharp, short knife. What the intruder did not count on was the amount of explosives that were embedded inside the net. After the series of explosions, it was clear that the intruder was at the mercy of the young man. How did he do that? I mean, there is no way he did that by pure speed. Replacement. Landing softly next to the smoking perpetrator, the young man released her from the net. Hoping to get a few answers, the young man delivered 2 direct hits onto his prisoner. I believe you know what I have done. Now, if you would be so kind as to tell me who you are? Feeling like a stone, the intruder knew what had transpired. He knows the exact points of power? Already? I'm waiting. Trying to muffle her voice, the intruder spoke back to the young man. I was sent to track you and inform the council if you tried anything. Oh, was that all? I thought it was something important. If you wanted to know if I was going to do anything, you should have just asked me, Anko-sensei. Surprise littered her face. Anko knew she had contorted her voice fluently enough to avoid detection. How did you know? Well, I am going to become the next Hokage. I can't be a total idiot. How did you immobilize me, Naruto? Oh, I learned it from a book in the Hokage's library. It was a good read, though I don't understand how to actually unbind the person. What?
I'm kidding, Anko-sensei.
Now where was it? Ah, yes. I believe it is next to the lung but far enough away to avoid suffocation. Delivering a succession of blows, Naruto unbound Anko. There we go, though I believe you are feeling a little bit woozy right about now. True to his word, Anko stumbled a bit before Naruto caught her and balanced the woman until she could stand straight. What has this boy been doing? 1 minute he was having second thoughts about the forest of death. Now he can immobilize a Jounin. What did the Hokage want? Huh? Oh, he worries you will unleash something terrible. Terrible? That old coot has been smoking his pipe for too long. Maybe making Hokage will be easier than I first thought. Watching the teen walk away, Anko felt no strange tremors of power. But when the boy had captured her, the immobilization technique was not the only thing that held her back. He showed a desire for blood that only he could actually produce. What has happened to that boy? Walking back to the council headquarters, Anko did not see the red eyes that followed her every movement. She will make a fine addition to my troops, though she must work on her tracking skills. What are you playing at, Fox? You know that without that little boost we would have been caught. No, my idiotic friend, you would have been caught. Now that I hold this body, there is nothing in this world that can stop me. And what do you plan to do? We have the second part of the Chunin exam tomorrow. I don't want to fail. And fail you will not, my young friend, but I will make it a bit more interesting on all who disappoint me. Although Anko couldn't be sure, she believed she heard a laugh that would give the devil a run for his money. Naruto? Impossible. Expelling that amount of energy to create such a miasma of dark power, he doesn't have it in him. Although he seemed to be a bit more demonic today, especially with the way he exuded the intent to kill when he caught me unawares. Looking back at the forest, Anko could not help the chill that ran down her spine at the power the laughter held, almost a promise to those who dared challenge it. The next day could only bring new and more terrible things to bear against our three intrepid heroes. Sakura was nervous about going into the forest of death, but would not let it show to either Sasuke or Naruto. Sasuke was excited. He wanted to fight all the new rookies and show them that he was the best in the world. While Naruto seemed a bit strange because he was excited as well, but not for the same reasons as Sasuke. He wanted to taste the blood of his enemies, to feel their bones crushed beneath his fingers. In short, he just wanted to slaughter people. Naruto? Hey idiot? Naruto? Huh? Oh hey Sakura, what's up? Nothing. But you were off in Candyland or something. Don't do that in the forest.
Understood, Mom.
Don't mock me, Naruto. Now let's go before Sasuke goes in without us. Walking quickly, the two caught up with the would-be king of ninjas. He was meditating and biding his time while his team came together. Contestants ready? All eyes focused on the instructor. Anko did not feel good about what happened last night, but she could do nothing to stop the exam. Not without a good reason, and telling the Hokage the exam must be stopped on a gut feeling isn't going to cut it. You have 5 days to reach the tower with both scrolls, understand? A chorus of agreement followed her question. Anko drew back her shuriken and launched it into the air. When it reached a certain height, it blazed into glory, signaling the beginning of the second exam. The 26 teams entered the forest, but most would not survive the night, or so they say. Leaping through the forest, Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke were trying their best to find a clean water source and a good amount of food. Once we get those two things, we can worry about the heaven and earth scrolls. Racing through the forest, the three soon located a reliable source of water and food. While Sakura and Sasuke worked on the fire, Naruto went in search of some food. The fish in the river should be alright to eat, plus there's got to be a lot of it from the lack of human contact with this region. Unfortunately for Naruto, his dinner was put on hold. It seemed a large churka was racing to their location. Who is that? It is almost close to the kids. Better check it out. Naruto, or more accurately the Kyuubi, was not pleased that someone wanted to interrupt his dinner. Setting a few traps, the fox lied in wait and watched the intruder's churka get ever closer. When the intruder had reached the traps, the fox started an ancient chant and formed 5 replications of himself. You 3 get the food, the rest greet our new guest, and I'm going to laze about the region. Give a shout if you need help. The major difference between these replications and the ones Naruto made was very simple. They were the same strength as the maker, meaning that the fox did not lose any churka or displace it. The intruder was in actuality Tenten, who was looking for other groups and wanted to get a heaven scroll. I see someone set a multitude of traps, but they are so shoddily made. Must be a rookie. Quickly avoiding the maze of traps, Tenten came face to face with a Naruto clone, although she did not know that just yet. Naruto-san, did you make those traps? I might have. Is there something you need, Tenten? Yes, I wouldn't mind your heaven scroll. Would you like to hand it over? Or would you like me to kill you and take it? Well, I don't really know if you can, Tenten-chan. Bristling at the insult, Tenten launched innumerable weapons in Naruto's direction. Unfortunately, the fox clone just dispersed them with his churka. How did you do that? Well, that's for me to know and you to kill me. Anything else, Tenten-chan? Calming down a tad, Tenten again launched a number of knives but waited until Naruto dispersed them, then launched the rest of her arsenal in the first wave's shadow. He can't dodge or disperse what he can't see. Tenten, did you really think that would work? Whirling like a dervish, Tenten came face to face with the fox clone. How? Well, the mama and daddy have to love each other before it happens. Don't mock me, Naruto. How did you get behind me? Oh, that. Well, I just ran back here. He ran? That was all speed. Now that we have the unpleasantness out of the way, let's get to the really good stuff. Making numerous hand seals, the fox soon had the female ninja tied to a tree with a rope made of fox hair. What is this? What technique did you just use? My own design. Now stay right there. Hey guys, you can come out now. Soon 2 exact duplicates of Naruto came out of the woodwork. Took you long enough. She's just a genin. What took you so long? Well, she was a pretty good opponent, at least to another genin. Now what's up? Are we ready yet? No, but soon. Just hold her a minute or two. With that, the 2 disappeared in a cloud of smoke. That's how you got behind me. You used replication, and I knew that your speed was minimal. Now, no need for such a fuss. I beat you fair and square. So while we wait for those 2 to return, how about a little game Tenten-chan? Elsewhere, Naruto's clones were catching fish and taking no prisoners about it. How many is that? About 20, I think, good enough for our team. Let's head back to camp before Sakura and Grouchy Man blow a gasket. Tearing through the trees, Naruto's clones soon found his crew. What took you so long, Naruto? Just catching fish. Got about 20. How's the fire coming? Sasuke has it up, but it's small, so we don't attract attention. Sounds good. Let's eat. Dumping the fish onto the carefully crafted mat, Naruto speared them with his knives and put them on the fire to cook. Hey idiot, don't make mine too black. I want to actually eat mine. Yeah. Cook your own fish then. Just do it, Naruto. We'll split the duties afterward. Fine. But remember to include the macho man there. Earning a glare from Sasuke, Naruto continued to cook the fishes. Back to Naruto and Tenten. The game is just starting, Tenten. Let's see if you can outrun me. Racing through the trees, the fox was hunting the young ninja. How does he keep catching up to me? I outrank him double-fold, but he continues to nip at my heels. You should start running faster if you want to make it back to your camp, Tenten. An enemy would not give you as much leeway as I am. That cocky little piece of dirt. He thinks that he is giving me an advantage? I am just leading him into a trap of my own. Springing through the trees, Tenten was confident that she would not lose to Naruto again. I guess she really thinks that I will fall for a trap that obvious. Well, it couldn't hurt to help her ego. Setting the trap off, Naruto watched as a few hundred knives flew at him. Guess she had a lot of time on her hands. I count at least 200 knives and swords. He fell for it. Now he should be a pincushion. I knew he underestimated me. What a buffoon. Just because I am a girl doesn't mean I am a pushover. Wow, that was a lot of knives. Good thing I had my handy-dandy log of escape. Not believing the voice that was so close to her ears, Tenten was in total shock. How did he get past that? I rigged it up so it was impossible to see. There is no way he could have dodged over 400 knives. How? Again with the questions. Well, I just had to use a small replacement technique and it was easy to get out of that pickle. Feeling a small burst of churka, Naruto knew it was time to end this little game. So it's been fun, Tenten, but I really got to go. We can do this again the next time you wake up. Wah! Tenten didn't have time to ask what he meant by that, because she was knocked unconscious by the would-be Hokage. Taking the girl by her arms, Naruto headed back to the campsite of his intrepid team. Awakening from his slumber, Kyuubi felt rather relaxed. The fish has been caught, the bait has been set, and the little lady has been captured. I love it when a plan comes together. Back with Sakura and crew. Ah! That was a good meal. Now for a little R&R. Naruto, this isn't a resort. We have to find those scrolls or we will fail this part of the exam. Silently counting in his head, Naruto waited for the most opportune moment. Then he disappeared from Sakura's view in a puff of smoke. Why, Sakura, who are you talking to? Turning around, the pink-haired ninja was astounded to see Naruto carrying an unconscious Tenten and the scroll they needed to complete their exam. Wah! How did you get that scroll? And what happened to Tenten? Oh, I got the scroll from Tenten, and well, she just needed a little nap. But I couldn't leave her in the forest of death all by her lonesome. So I thought we could use another member and fail other teams. A sort of POW in this little game of cat and mouse. What do you think, Sakura? Watching his 2 teammates, Naruto watched as their heads tried to get around the idea of POWs in this little game. Sasuke didn't give a hoot about the enemy ninja, but was surprised by Naruto's quick thinking. Sakura was a bit more hesitant to hurt people to get ahead, but in the end she decided that she would rather pass than have to redo the whole thing once again. Okay, so we're all decided we'll take prisoners as we go along. Then we can trade them for passage or more scrolls. Yeah, I guess, but it seems kind of deceitful. Don't you think, Sasuke? I don't care either way, but don't mess it up, idiot. Yeah, I'll do what's necessary, you big grouch. While the three were discussing the fate of the prisoner, Tenten was awakening from her slumber. Why am I tied up like this? Naruto, Sakura-chan. Hi Tenten-chan. How are you doing? What do you mean, how am I doing? I am tied up. Let me go, Sakura. Well, I would, but Naruto and Sasuke think that holding prisoners is a good idea. What? Yeah, you're our insurance policy, in case Lee and Niji want to take away our scrolls. You took my scroll? Yeah, but it's not the real one. I guess that one is with Niji, but it doesn't matter. I mean, he needs his whole team to pass. Without you, the scroll is useless to him. Isn't that right, Niji-san? Sakura was looking at Naruto and felt a breeze pass her by. Soon Naruto was being held down by the genius of the Hyuga clan. You dare to challenge our team, Naruto? I will show you the meaning of your existence, which is to be footstools for the rest of the world. Smiling at the angered nobleman, Naruto quickly locked his hands onto a nearby rock and pummeled the genius. Although it seemed that Naruto had hit him, it was only an illusion. With a puff of smoke, Niji became a wooden log. Numerous knives came flying toward the fox. All he did was let them come and watched as they embedded inside his body. Naruto. Don't worry so much, Sakura. I'm okay, though I feel sorry for that log. Turning around, Sakura stared into the smiling eyes of the fox. I see you are not just a dropout like they say. You have some knowledge of what it takes to be a ninja. Well, I did learn from the best. Now come out of hiding, Niji-san. I don't want to kill you when you are just a couple feet away. Niji was impressed that Naruto could find him so easily. Fine. But know this, when I step out I will kill you. My thoughts are not along those lines, but it would be fun to see you try. Bursting through the trees, Niji threw 5 kunai at Naruto. Accompanying those kunai were 5 more in their shadows. Naruto dodged the first 5 while making sure to keep Niji in his sights. Unfortunately, he didn't expect the rest of the knives stabbing into his heart. Disappointing. I believed the battle would be much longer. You are nothing more than an ignorant genin. Well, better an ignorant genin than an unconscious one. Isn't that right, Niji? Leaping away, Niji escaped Naruto's quick hands. Another copy? This is getting old, Naruto. I agree, how about we decide the whole thing on this next move? Last one standing wins? How about it? Agreed. Forming hand seals at an inhuman speed, Niji was ready for anything that Naruto could dish out. Naruto, on the other hand, stood still and converted a small portion of his power into a ball of churka. Ready. Running toward each other, the two combatants were moving at speeds that rivaled Jounin's. With a flash of light, the match was decided. There was no way you could have beaten me, Naruto. Now rest in peace. Oh, I beat you. You just don't know it yet. I'd say that you will feel it about now. On his command, Niji collapsed onto the forest floor. How? I just cut a branch above you and watched as it hit you over the head. Geez, you have to know your surroundings more accurately than that. Walking back to camp, Kyubi was ecstatic that he had defeated such a powerful foe. Well, now I just got to take the scroll back to camp and we can be on our way. Naruto, what happened? Where is Niji? Oh, he's just taking a little nap. You killed Niji-san? I did no such thing, Tenten. I just knocked him out with a tree branch. You have the scroll? Yeah, I got it, Sasuke. Let's break camp and head to the tower. Quickly, the trio packed up all their belongings and headed for the tower. Naruto carried the unwilling hostage on his back. Why do you still need me? I mean, you have the scroll. Isn't it real this time? It's real. But you're just insurance in case we run into Lee or someone else. Tenten knew that she could do nothing about her predicament, so she waited until Naruto let her go. Don't feel so sad. I am sure Niji has already found 2 more scrolls. Your team is going to make it to the next round. I am not worried about that. I am disappointed in the ease at which you caught me. Well, you did underestimate me, so did Niji, now you guys know better. I think we have fallen into an illusionary technique. True to his word, Naruto and his gang had indeed fallen into a trap. Sakura, do you see that tree? I believe we passed by it 4 times. Yeah, I noticed that too, plus we aren't getting any closer to the tower. Whoever did this knows what they're doing. Searching through the trees with his senses, the QB found 3 pulsing churka signatures. I see they are pouring power into one individual, then that person disperses such a large illusion. Unfortunately for them, it makes them stick out like sore thumbs. I guess I could let Sasuke handle this. I might want to save a bit of my churka. Oi, Sasuke, do you see them? Who? The ninja that created this field of illusion. They are hiding about 500 meters to the north of us. Without another word, Sasuke was off and running in toward the 3 ninja. If you saw them, Naruto, why did you ask Sasuke to go after them? Well, they seem like a bunch of power-hungry fools. I thought Sasuke could finish them off better than me. Unfortunately, a scream soon filled the night air. It was filled with all the pain and sorrow of a man that knows he is going to die. Sasuke! Yeah, but why did he scream? QB soon had his answer. A dormant churka signature had sparked into life, and it rivaled his own. Who could that be? Racing through the trees, Sakura and Naruto tried their best to get to Sasuke before he became another name on the plaque of dead shinobi. What they found on their arrival was a scene from a horror movie. It seemed Snake Man was trying to suck all the blood out of the genin genius. Sasuke, who is that Naruto? I have no idea, but I don't think he is here to chat. You better stand back, Sakura. I got to go and save that idiot. What do you mean? I can help too. Don't underestimate me just because I am a girl. I don't, but I really could use the ego boost, so let me go. I'll give you long-range support. Hand me your kunais. I should be able to shoot him down from here. I hope so, but try to stay as concealed as you can. Jumping into action, Naruto delivered a series of jabs and kicks against the snake aberration. Who are you? Well, I am Naruto, but you can call me QB. QB? You are the fox. Wow, you're quick. I should give you a prize. Why don't you stand still and let me reward you? Delivering another succession of kicks and jabs, Naruto was trying to push the monster away from Sasuke. I always have to save your poor soul. I don't even know why the kid even likes you. You are mean, ugly, and just plain evil. I killed over 1,000 people, but at least I never hid my purposes. You should pay more attention to your surroundings, Fox, or you may not make it through the night. Watching as numerous kunais were sailing toward him, Naruto did the only thing he could. He ran like hell and watched as they passed him, although it was strange that they circled back to stab into his body. I guess even the fox is just a peon compared to me? I guess so. It's not like I'm behind you or anything. Oh, I am. Turning quickly, Orochimaru came face to face with a knife through his face. Waiting for the smoke, QB was not disappointed. Orochimaru would not die so easily. I see that your reputation precedes you. The fox is a worthy adversary indeed, but I am much more powerful than you. We'll see, won't we, Snake Face? Creating several hand seals, QB sent hundreds of fireballs against the villain. He won't be easy to beat. He's no Niji or Tenten. Which reminds me, where is that girl? Back with Tenten and Sakura. I see he is doing poorly. How is your aim, Pinky? I don't know how you got here, but just leave Tenten. I can take care of my own teammates. I can see that Sasuke is dying on the ground, and Naruto is being beaten by a man who looks like a snake. You are doing a great job so far. Don't you have someone else to bother? Yeah, but I don't want to leave until he is bowing down before me. Who? Naruto. You must be out of your mind. Naruto kneels to no one. We'll see about that. When I am done with him, he'll be my little pet. While Sakura was talking to Tenten, she was also watching the battle in front of her. When she saw vulnerability, she launched one of the kunai. Unfortunately for her, Orochimaru was just waiting for her to attack. He threw the kunai back at her at a speed that rivaled sound. Get out of the way, Pinky! Pushing Sakura down, Tenten took the brunt of the attack on her leg. Ah! That stings, but it's not any worse than what Guy-sensei puts us through. Are you okay, Tenten? I am fine, worry about yourself, Sakura. I doubt Naruto can beat that snake man. No, I believe in him and Sasuke, they will beat that beast. Believe what you will, but the outcome is still the same. Back to the action. Naruto was having trouble following the movements of the snake man. He keeps moving around and covering his tracks with his churka. You cannot defeat me, boy. I will grind your bones into dust and use it for my face. I will make you regret your stupidity and show you the real power of a shinobi. Staring into the eyes of Orochimaru, Kyuubi was rooted to the ground. What is wrong with me? I could destroy this worm with my tail, but why can't I move? Is he using a technique against me? I see that you are immobilized with fear. It is normal. Now stand still while I seal that pesky fox away. What have you done, Orochimaru? Oh, so you can still speak without a stutter. You must be a very brave fox or just stupid. Don't insult me. Now what have you done? Something you cannot get out of fox. Now just relax and die like a good puppy. Sensing the tremendous amount of churka that was flowing through Orochimaru, Kyuubi was a bit concerned. What has he done? Could it be he has frozen this body? I will die in this boy's body. I will not accept this. Oi, boy! Wake up. I don't want to die in this stinking forest. Now get your butt up and let's hightail it from here. Wah? Who is that? Fox, is that you? No. It's the Tooth Fairy, of course it's me. Now stop being frightened of this snake man and help me fight him. Why should I help you? You took over my body. I should just let you die. Think about it, pup, if I die, so do you. Do you want to die in front of Sakura? Sakura is here? Yeah, and after he kills us, he will kill her. Do you want that? Damn fox. All right, let's kick this guy's butt. That's the spirit. Let's get it on. Feeling a spike in churka, Orochimaru was disturbed to see the Kyuubi break free from his hold. Let's get this over with, Snake. One move wins all. Now which one will you pick? I have already chosen Fox, but you don't have enough time to do yours. I see that you are vulnerable right now, Snake. How about I just kill you now? Forgetting about his tenuous situation, Orochimaru tried to bluff his way out. You wouldn't dare hit me when I am like this. There is no honor in it, Fox. That is true, but who said I cared about honor? Now die like a good puppy, Orochimaru. Covering the distance quickly, Kyuubi delivered a technique that immobilized the predator. You didn't kill me? No, the kid wanted you to live. I don't know why. Don't think too highly of yourself. I am free of your technique. You are not the only special one here, Fox. I knew that you would. Now leave, Snake. It matters not. I have the boy. He will be mine soon enough. We will meet again, Fox, and next time you will not be so lucky. Same to you, Snake. Disappearing in a cloud of smoke, Orochimaru knew that the fox didn't have enough churka to kill him, but he also knew that it would have been a drawn-out affair, and when they were done, it would probably be up in the air who would win. I will kill you, Fox. No, that is a promise I plan to keep. Thank the heavens he left. I don't think I could have killed him with this flimsy body. Hey, watch who you are calling flimsy. Now what? Guess we save the genius and get to the tower. Sounds like a plan, Fox, but take care of my body. I might not be able to control it, but I can stop you. Yeah, but how about those nice-looking girls? Can I play with them?
No.
Leave Sakura and Tenten alone. You're not in control at the moment, pup. I don't think you have a say in the matter. I will stop you, Fox, know that. Fine, I will leave them alone, but it would have been fun for all of us. Jumping down, the fox went in search of Sasuke's body and the two girls. It would have been so much fun, pup. I still might try it. Spotting the two girls, Kyuubi started his descent and waited in the wings to see if any more idiots would come out of the woodwork. Hey, Tenten, you all right? I'm fine. I told you that guy sensei gave us worse scars than this. I could use a wrapping though. I don't want to bleed to death. Of course. But let me take care of Sasuke first. He seems to be in severe pain. Yeah. Do what you will for that idiot. Did he really think he could defeat that snake man? I'm sure he could if that bastard didn't bite him first. While the two girls were talking, a trio of sound ninja was waiting in the wings. They are weakened, and we should be able to kill Uchiha easily. Let's get this done, Dosu. Don't get so anxious, Zaku. Let's wait and see if we can get more information about those two. Zaka's right, Dosu. I want to fight that little pink girl. Look at her hair. It's too glossy for a ninja. Kin, I think you are severely twisted, alright? But let's keep our techniques in check. I don't want to die here. Fine. Let's get going, Zaku. I hope it will be a little more amusing than it looks like. Sprinting against the two girls, the trio was upon them before the girls knew what was happening. Unfortunately, they were caught in a trap made specifically for idiots who are too lazy to wait the allotted amount of time needed to scope out an area. What is this? Well, just because I am taking care of two people doesn't mean I can't tell when other ninjas are around. Ninjas of the sound? What idiots? I could have heard you from a mile away. Why, you little wench? I will slice you into pieces. Get us out of here, Zaku. I won't get my hands on her. Wasting little time, Zaku delivered a series of mini bursts and destroyed their restraints. Now we will see who is the last one laughing. Get her, Kin. With pleasure. How do you like your hair cooked, girly? With movements at the speed of a jounin, Kin had captured Sakura in her grasp. Her speed is incredible. How is that possible? I am guessing that you are trying to figure out if my speed is real. Well, all I have to say is that it is. How is that possible? There is no way a genin has that type of speed, even if you are a little more experienced. Well, a little training can go a long way. Now for my teammates, Dosu. Zaku. Kill the rest, I'll take care of this little girl. Fine. But don't take too much time. We are on a timeline here. Running toward the prone ninjas, Zaku and Dosu did not catch the little flicker of light that passed by their eyes. Unfortunately for them, it would have saved them a lot of time and pain. Watching as their eyesight started to wane, Zaku and Dosu wondered who could have sneaked up on them. Geez, what weaklings. Come on, I wanted a real fight. That Orochimaru jerk was a much better challenge. Kin was worried about the loud and obnoxious boy in front of her. Who are you? How did you do that? Well, introductions are reserved for my betters. But since you asked so nicely, I am Uzumaki Naruto, and who are you, ma'am? Wa? Kin. Well, Kin, I like your style. Black and camouflage is really in this year. If you would let Sakura go, I might let you be my servant. What? Who do you think you are? I am going to kill you, whoever you are. Running at the boy, Kin knew her speed was an illusion, but he didn't, or so she thought. Oh, so your speed is just an illusion. I had thought that you actually trained. What a disappointment. But you look all right, so maybe I will keep you. Frozen in fear, Kin could not turn around to face someone that outmatched her, so. What do you want? I have already told you, I don't like to repeat myself, so how about it? Will you accept defeat? Feeling the overwhelming urge to fight, Kin could not accept defeat so readily. I know what you are feeling, but I can make you stronger. You want that, don't you? Feeling the comfort of his embrace, Kin could not fight the puppy eyes that he directed against her. Fine, but I will not call you master. Fine, but how about Naruto-sama? That's the same thing. Now stop acting like a total weirdo and let me go. But I like to hug my servants. At least I treat you better than Orochimaru. How did you know? He's part of the sound, you're part of the sound, plus you smell like him. While all this was happening, Sakura was still trying to get over how fast Naruto had become. He captured her in less than 5 minutes. How did he get so powerful? What will you do with Dosu and Zaku? Well, I won't kill them if that is what you are worried about. Although I have no mercy toward idiots, unless they are as much fun as you. Carrying the two unconscious sound ninjas, Naruto headed back to where Sakura was still staring in awe. You all right? Guess we got another POW Sasuke, okay? Sasuke seems to have a high fever. I don't know what that snake man did to him, and we have to get him to the tower as soon as we can. Sounds like a plan? Hey Tenten, are you okay to move? I am fine. Let's just go. I don't want to be around when even more people come calling. Thus the 5 ninjas headed toward the tower in the middle of the forest. Naruto carried Tenten due to the wound on her leg. You do know that Lee and Niji will find me soon, right? Well, I hope so. Otherwise they aren't really good ninjas. Plus I hope they wouldn't leave a part of their group behind. Well, they need 3 to finish this part of the exam. I doubt Niji wants to fail at anything. True, but I don't know if he has any emotion in him. I mean, look at him, he's always so serious. It's like he has a big stick up where the sun don't shine. There is a reason for his demeanor. He has faced things in life that even you are not ready for. I doubt that very much, Tenten-chan. I mean, you don't know a thing about me. Hey, if you two are done reminiscing, we got a problem over here. What's up, Sakura? Well, I think we are caught in the same trap as last time. Really? Well, that is easily solved. Would the 3 idiots in the trees please come out? After waiting a moment, Naruto received no answer to his request. I hate it when humans want to play games with something they don't understand. Well, if they won't come out, I'll just go get them. Watch yourselves. They are trying to confuse and tire us. I don't think they are above a little trickery to get what they want. Kneeling, Naruto deposited Tenten onto the ground. When he was sure that the enemies were focusing on him, Naruto raced into their exact location. Impossible. How could he see past our illusion? What should we do? I suggest you pray for mercy, because there will be none from me. The forest was soon filled with the sounds of 3 men getting their proverbial butts handed to them. That was no fun, they didn't even put up a fight. Geez, they're so much older than the other students too. What a bunch of losers. Hurrying back, Naruto guided the crew to the entrance of the tower. Do you think we made it in time, Naruto? No idea, Sakura, but I hope so. Which door should we go through? Anyone should do. I mean, it's not like there are monsters on the other side of them, right? I don't know that. Don't worry so much. Let's just get inside. I don't think Sasuke is doing that good. When they entered the tower, all they found was an empty room. What the heck? Where's everyone? Hey, look up there, Naruto. It's a scroll of some sort. Yeah, but what does it say? I have never been too good at reading those things. It says something about heaven and earth. I think it is talking about the scrolls. Do you think we should open them? I guess. But let's do it together. I don't want any surprises at the moment. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Breaking the seals, both Naruto and Sakura were thrown back by the sheer power locked in the scrolls. A cloud of smoke materialized into the room. When the smoke had dispersed, Naruto was overjoyed. Hey there. Oh, and congratulations for completing this part of the Chunin exam. Irika-sensei, what are you doing inside the scrolls? Well, it was a summoning technique, but you needed both of them for it to work. What would have happened if we had opened them one at a time? Well, I would assume that you would have failed the exam. Naruto, Sasuke-kun needs help. Let's leave the explanations for later. Oh yeah. Macho Man got hurt, Irika-sensei. Could you get a medic Nin here to help him? Of course. Let's head inside. Watching as Sakura and Sasuke walked through the double doors that mysteriously appeared, Naruto hung back for a bit. So that's it then. I guess we're free to go? Well, you are Tenten, but Kin has to stay with me. What? Well, you did say that you would be my servant, and I don't think I dismissed you just yet. But what about my team? They're fine. If I'm not mistaken, I believe they have just arrived. We will fail then? No. But you cannot move against my team, do you understand, Kin? Yes. So I am free to meet them again? Yes, but if you tell them about our arrangement, there will be heck to pay. Yeah, I got it. Watching as the sound ninja left, Naruto turned around and faced the weapons specialist. Oh, you're still here? Well, I have nothing to do until Lee and Niji get here, so how about a sparring match, Naruto? If you're sure, but I can guarantee that you will not win. No tricks. Let's make this just hand-to-hand combat. Sounds fun, but you still won't win. You are just not good enough, Tenten-chan. Becoming incensed, Tenten charged the would-be Hokage. She has gotten faster. How is that possible? Wasn't her leg injured? I can run again. Thank goodness for that salve. Guy-sensei really knows his medicine. Better make this quick. Don't want to overexert myself before the next round. Bursting left and right, Naruto confused Tenten, and when she provided an opening, Naruto took advantage and delivered a series of jabs that blew her back to the wall. Coughing up a little blood, Tenten was amazed by how quickly she was defeated. How does he do that? Guess she's out for now to wait on the Hyuga genius and the blue beast of Konoha. Waiting was not something the Kyuubi liked. It had waited over a millennium for a chance to strike the city of Konoha. Kit, why don't we just go and find that would-be genius and weirdo karate man? Well, I would, but I have other things to worry about. I still don't trust that servant of mine completely. If she makes a move on my team, I want to be close to stop her and protect my status in this tournament. Intriguing. You actually thought farther ahead than a few steps? Watch it, Fox, or I will close this mind link. Fine, but remember I am the one who will be having all the fun later on. Yeah, I know, but please try to not kill anyone. I don't want to be a fugitive so soon. I won't kill them, I'll just make them wish they had died. Shaking his head, Naruto could not contain his frustration with the entity inside of him. The two guests have arrived. Let's make them feel most welcome. Sounds good to me. Want to take over for a bit? It will be my pleasure. Trekking through the forest of death was a tiring experience. Facing a demon at the end of it would seem kind of cruel to a spectator, but luckily for Kyuubi, he was cruel. We must hurry. Hopefully Tenten has already made it here. Maybe you're right, Lee, but if she hasn't, we have failed. That shouldn't matter, right? I mean, as long as she is safe, right? I don't know. I mean, I wish for her safety, but how about our team? What about the test? Well, I don't think you guys have to worry so much. I mean, she is here safely thanks to me. Now how about a little battle to stretch the muscles? Turning around, the last two members of Tenten's team faced the demon Kyuubi. What mockery is this? Tenten is safe. Yep, though I can't say the same for you two. Racing at them at the speed of light, Naruto soon had them pinned against the room's walls. Don't tell me that the genius Hyuga is so weak? How dare you? I will crush your face in. Bring it! Launching his own signature attack, Hyuga delivered over 64 consecutive blows onto the demon fox. Your chakra pathways have been blocked. You are just a feeble kid now. Oh, that was what it was? I thought you were tickling me. Well, how about I expand those pathways a bit? Doing the impossible and making it seem like a daily occurrence. Naruto dissolved the chakra blocks and ran at Niji with double the speed of the first assault. How is that possible? Niji would not have an answer because he was knocked out with the force of Naruto's punch. Only able to watch the battle between Niji and Naruto. Lee wanted to move but couldn't. What binds me to this wall? Well, that takes care of Mr. Genius. Now for the boy who believes taijutsu will solve everything. There is a reason that you could not participate in the last battle. It was because it was my will that held you to that wall. With his will alone, he held me in place. Now to start our battle. Come Lee, let's see how much fury you can throw with your legs and feet. Feeling the bonds holding him to the wall loosen, Lee launched himself at the fox. Delivering wave upon wave of lotus kicks and punches, Lee soon had Naruto cornered into a wall. Feeling it was the right time to use his most devastating move, Lee executed it flawlessly, encompassing Naruto in his bindings and making sure it was the fox who landed on the floor first. I see I overestimated you, Naruto. You could not escape from my trap. Hopefully your bones will heal quickly. Turning his back on the fox, Lee knew at that moment that it was his first and last mistake. Wow, nice finish there. It felt a bit stronger than that tickle I received from the genius, but you should know to never leave your back open. See you in a few days, Lee. Executing a similar technique, Naruto crushed the blue beast of Konoha. Unfortunately for Lee, although his moves were similar, Naruto had more power and speed when he executed them. Well, that takes care of the two imbeciles. Now for the main event. Hopefully, I'm not too late. Casually walking away, Naruto still had much to think about. Will we be ready for the storm that is coming, Fox? It will come, Kit, and we will be here. But to the question, will we be ready? Well, that's entirely up to you. Nodding his head, Naruto walked through the double doors and watched as the recruits that passed the forest of death lined up ahead of him. So the dropout finally made it. I thought you would be too scared to show. I would watch your words, dog boy, or I will show you how much this dropout has learned. The two ninjas were about to go at it, but the gentleman conducting the test nodded to both competitors and they broke apart. Coughing like he was going to die, the referee was a bit on the awkward side but explained the rules clearly. Each match would be drawn randomly and the people fighting would gather on the lower portion of the stadium. Whoever stands at the end would be declared the winner. Simple rules, and it was going to get much more complex as the tournament progressed. The first ones up were Sasuke and one of the ninja from the sound. Facing off, it seemed that the resident genius of the city of Konoha would lose in a matter of minutes. It surprised many when it didn't happen that way. Sasuke defeated the ninja from the village of the sound and he was escorted off the court with the injured man. It seemed that Sasuke had not yet recovered from the mishap in the forest. Kakashi followed the last of the Uchiha clan. Next up were Tenten and Temari. Temari was a girl from the village of the sand. It seemed that she was the sister of the vicious beast of the sand Gaara. Naruto watched impassively as the competitors lined up for battle. He knew that Temari would win the duel, but it would be interesting to see if Tenten would put up much of a fight. Tenten started it all off with a medley of knives and other assorted weapons, while Temari just watched impassively and blew them all away with her massive fan. Soon the match was over and Temari was readying her finishing move. Naruto could not let Tenten get hurt just for a tournament, so he dived in between the two women and took the brunt of the attack. All this was done without any of the participants noticing, because although there were some that saw a blur, it was impossible to accurately gauge the Kyuubi's speed. Once Temari was declared the winner of the match, Naruto got ready for his match. It was against a boy who smelled of dog. Kid, I want this to be over quickly. You know how much I hate the canine species. I got it, Fox. But let's just see what the mutt has got up his sleeve. Bowing to each other, the fight commenced. Naruto soon found that the boy was adept at combining with his dog to do a number of cool parlor tricks. Mimicry, I have seen it done numerous times. It isn't perfected but not too bad. Let's finish this, Kit. Let me finish the goof. Fine, but don't kill him. He could be useful later on. Switching control over to the fox, Naruto watched as his body moved with a fluid grace that was unmatched. Guess you have to show off. Don't scare the referee, Fox. Yeah. Wouldn't want that now, would we? Kiba and his mutt Akamaru didn't have a chance in the world. They were defeated in only mere moments by the sheer force of Kyuubi's aura. Guess you better go home and learn a few new tricks, Kiba. I don't want to have to demonstrate again what I can do. With that said, Naruto walked off and the referee declared him the winner of the match. Up until this time there was no fuss about the missing genius and weirdo. But now that the list of competitors was dwindling, it was easy to see they were missed. Will Niji Hyuga please come to the arena? This is the final warning. Niji Hyuga is disqualified from the tournament. The winner by default is Hinata Hyuga. Hinata was amazed by her cousin's lack of presence. She looked toward the stands to find Naruto watching her. She blushed profusely, knowing her hero was watching her so intently. What are you thinking about, Kit? Nothing. Don't give me that. You have been watching that Hyuga girl for the past 10 minutes. Do you like her? None of your business, Fox. Let's just focus on the next match. Fine with me, but she would be a fine mate for us. I mean, other than every other girl we have seen. Shut up, Fox, and let's just watch the final matches. Next up were Naruto's servant and Shikamaru. Do you think we should help her? Nah. I think she got what it takes. But if she does need help, we'll play along. All right, Kit, it's your call. Thus the match began, and it seemed that Kin had everything under control, but Naruto could tell that Shikamaru had something up his sleeve. We may need to help Kit. It looks like that lazy boy is not as stupid as he seems. What do you say, Kit? Sounds about right. Let's just make sure that she doesn't lose too badly. With a little push in the right direction, Naruto extended the match about 15 more minutes. Although Shikamaru still won, Kin did not feel any shame about it. Shikamaru knew that someone had helped Kin with her fighting but could not tell who. You should let sleeping dogs lie, Shikamaru. Shikamaru turned around but could find no one behind him. This is too troublesome. Who was that? Well, you have sufficiently scared the heck out of that lazy brat. Had fun, Fox. You know I always have fun, Kit. Will the next fighters come toward the arena? Lee from Konoha, please step forward. This is the final call. Again, I must disqualify another member of the city of the Konoha. Lee has been disqualified and Gaara of the Sand wins by default. Hey Kit, that boy has something in him. Yeah, I can tell, but what is it? We'll find out soon enough. With the preliminary matches over, the referee told the finalists to head back to the city and the finals would be in a month. Great, got to wait another month before we can fight again. Well, at least we got some time to train. I don't need the training, Kit. It's you who does. Fine, let's go out to eat. I'm hungry for some ramen. Before he left, Naruto checked in with his potential partners. Tenten seemed fine but a little shaken by the battle with Temari. Scouting out Temari, Naruto soon developed a plan to make her a part of his plan. Hinata seemed to know that she was being watched by Naruto, but she still seemed to let it pass. Naruto didn't think too much about it. Kin was a bit sad about losing the match, but she talked it over with Naruto and it was soon a point of laughter for the serious ninja. Deciding to keep Kin close to him, Naruto told her to follow him as his apprentice and servant. Why must I follow you? I told you that already. Now let's get going. I have to check in with Orochimaru. No, I don't think you do. I will not have my servant conspiring with him anymore. Let's go. Feeling the urge to argue, Kin tried again. But one look at Naruto's eyes and she knew to keep her mouth shut. With everything going to plan so far, Naruto kept his senses on maximum alert just in case. So what we going to do for a month, Kit? No idea. But I'll think of something. Let's get something to eat for now. With that, Naruto and Kin walked to the exit of the stadium and headed back into the city of Konoha for a late dinner. Eating out with a demon was a new experience for Kin. It also didn't help that Naruto was a total pig when he ate. Do you think you could get most of that in your mouth instead of all over me? I'll try my best. At least that's what Kin assumed, he said, although it was hard to distinguish anything because of the amount of food in his mouth. Although it wasn't exactly a fine dining restaurant, it was the first time in a long time that Kin had fun somewhere. Although her master's unorthodox obsession with ramen did confuse her. Ah, that was good. Glad you liked it. Here's the bill, Naruto-kun. Thank you, Ayam-chan. Looking down on the piece of paper, Naruto's eyes widened for a split second, then he reluctantly pulled out a few crisp bills from his pocket. Thanks for the dinner, Ayam-chan. Here's a tip for the lovely waitress. Blushing profusely, Ayam took the bill from Naruto and quickly hightailed it out of his sight. She's just as shy as that Hyuga girl. I like that about her, Fox. Now let's go. I want to get some sleep before training tomorrow. Are you full, Kin? Yes. Let's be on our way. Good, let's head back to my place. What? I thought I was going to a hotel or something. Why would I let one of my servants sleep in a hotel? Well, it is inappropriate for a woman to sleep with a boy. I'm not a boy. Now you better learn that or we will have a very tough time. Fine, but you sleep on the floor. Okay? Nah, I like the bed better. You can either sleep next to me or on the floor next to me. Aghast at the way that Naruto was treating her, Kin decided to pound the demon's face in. Delivering punch after punch, Kin could not understand why none of her attacks were connecting. I know it may seem cruel that I force you to sleep on my bed, but it is for the best for both of us. And how did you come up with that little theory? Well, I don't trust you quite yet. And I know you don't trust me. So with me always next to you, I can keep watch over you and you can keep watch over me. Sound good? I don't like it. You just want something, don't you? I wouldn't mind a go at her, Kit. I mean just a few minutes. I promise to keep her in one piece. No, we will do this my way, Fox. Do you understand? Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. She will be very hard to please. I have no ulterior motives, just to watch you, Kin. Looking at her master, Kin tried to discover anything that would give away whether Naruto was lying or not. Fine, but you keep to your side of the bed, understand? I got it already, now we're here. While the two were talking, they had finally arrived at Naruto's apartment. Without further ado, Naruto kicked the door in and headed to the bathroom to take a quick shower before bed. Make yourself at home. I'll be out in a minute. Looking around at the apartment, Kin was not impressed. It was drafty, damp, and seemed to be crawling with dark energy. How the heck does he live in this squalor? Taking a shower in under a minute is one of the things that Naruto likes about being a demon. Hey, so I see you looked around. So what do you think? It's certainly unique. What the heck are you doing? Get some clothes on or something. Nah, I usually just sleep in the buff anyways, while I'm heading to bed. You should too. I will not sleep in the same bed as a nudist. Kin, what did I just finish telling you a few minutes ago? I won't do it, you can't make me. Fine, but know that my bed is the only place where you can sleep. What do you mean? Well, I knew that you would be coming, so I prepared a little incentive for you. I infused this room with all the negative energy I could find. You won't be able to get a wink of sleep in here. Why would you do this? I don't know, I thought it would be fun. Stop with the jokes, Naruto, now let me go. I don't think you understand, Kin, you are my servant, and under my command. I will not force you to sleep in my bed, but know that the energy in this room is palpable. I cannot guarantee your sanity. With that said, Naruto headed into his room for a good night's rest. You torture as well as I do, Kit. I'm proud of you. Great, like I need encouragement from a perverted demon. Weighing options, Kin didn't like them at all, either stay in the living room and run a chance of going insane, or go into his bedroom alone. Self-preservation is a powerful tool. Kin's choice was obvious to everyone except her. Walking into the bedroom with a moment's trepidation, Kin soon relaxed when she saw Naruto curled up on the left-hand side of a large bed. So maybe he will keep his word. Might as well get some sleep. Laying down as far away as she could, Kin soon felt comfortable enough to get to sleep. Unfortunately for Kin, Naruto's apartment was a wreck, and that meant the howling wind could pass through it like a hot knife through butter. It was soon freezing in the room, and the only form of warmth was the demon lying next to her. Naruto seemed oblivious of the cold and continued to sleep on despite the Arctic wind. Naruto had gotten used to the cold, and with the help of the demon emitted a warm aura. Kin did not like it, but she moved closer to the warmth that was her master. All her complaints seemed minuscule in comparison to the cold. With her inhibitions down, Kin cuddled next to Naruto and found that she was nice and cozy. Naruto had a clean smell to him, almost like a spring morning. Kin assumed it was due to the shower he had taken before he had fallen asleep. Smiling subconsciously, Naruto held Kin closer. At first she resisted, but soon the warmth overwhelmed her and she succumbed to the inevitable. Kin soon found that although it would seem like he planned this, Naruto did not do anything the least bit perverted. He just held her like he would his mother. And the warmth radiating from him was the most inviting of all. Kin felt at home in his arms, a feeling that was almost alien to her. Waking up to a demon staring you right in the face would scare anybody to death, but for Kin it was a more real threat than fantasy could ever produce. I had almost forgotten that I had fallen asleep next to him. I better get out of bed before it gets more awkward. Although Kin tried her best, she could not escape the vice-like grip that Naruto had on her. Murmuring in his sleep, Kin could make out a few words. No, don't, stay, away, Daddy, no. Without a second's warning, Naruto sprang out of bed and took Kin with him. Tasting the floor was not how Kin wanted to start out her day. Oi! Naruto, get off me. Kin? Oh right. Sorry about that. Force of habit. Disentangling themselves, the two went their separate ways. Naruto went to fix breakfast and Kin went to the bathroom to freshen up. When Kin was done, she was greeted with a wondrous aroma of bacon and eggs. I hope you're hungry, 'cause I know I am. Mounds of food were ladled onto her plate. Kin did not think she had ever seen so much food placed in front of her before. Well, what are you waiting for? Dig in. Tentatively at first, Kin soon got into the swing of things and attacked the food with gusto. By the time the two ninjas were done, only empty plates were left in front of them. Well, now that's over with, I think I will take a quick shower, then we will tour the village. How does that sound? Why do I need to accompany you wherever you go? I have already gone over this. Plus I like you by my side. It gives me a sense of companionship. Not entirely sure why she was suddenly affected by the demon, Kin just couldn't say no to the man who had given her some form of care. Fine, but hurry up with the shower. I want to see if this backwater country has anything good to its name. I'll be back in a jiffy. With that said, Naruto jumped into the shower and with his trademark speed finished in under a minute. Slapping on a pair of new pants and an orange jumper, Naruto was ready to face the world again. Let's get going. A walk through the tranquil village of the Leaf was something that was natural to Naruto. But it seemed that Kin didn't truly trust the quiet and serenity the village exuded. Don't worry so much. It's not like there will tons of monsters and shinobis coming out of the woodwork to kill us. Although his words might have lightened her fears, Kin still kept her guard up. Along the way, Kin and Naruto met up with Tenten and Ino. Ah! Ten-chan, how are you doing today? Naruto? What did you do to my team? Oh, about that, I was just a little carried away. Don't worry about them. They'll be fine. Tenten, you know Naruto? Yes, unfortunately. Naruto, you know Ino, right? Of course. The eternal rival to Sakura-chan, right? What do you mean, the eternal rival? I am so much better than her in so many ways. I don't argue that, but you still have to say that she has guts. Whatever. That was some nice moves you put on Kiba. How did you get so strong? Well, I do regular exercise and I eat ramen at least 3 times a week. Does that answer your question? Damn it, don't make fun of me. I know it can't be that idiotic. Watching as the young woman continued to rant and rave, Kin decided that she had to step in. What are you doing, Naruto? Why do you take such insult from such a lowly kuniochi? Who are you calling lowly? I thought that would be obvious, Blondie. Hoping to ensure that the streets would still be livable, Naruto quickly defused the situation by grabbing Ino and initiating a deep kiss. At first, Ino protested and fought back, but soon she let the flow take her and was really getting into it. When they finally disengaged, Ino didn't have a care in the world. Now that's a way to shut her up. Good work, Kit. Although it was an awkward silence that followed, there were no big questions until Naruto pulled Kin away and ran down the road. What the heck just happened? Ino, are you okay? Huh? What did you say, Tenten? Did you see the pretty colors too? Okay. Guess that answers my question. Dragging along the dazed and confused blonde, Tenten couldn't help but wish that she was the one in the daze. If he can do that to Ino-chan, a little investigating might be in order. Naruto, stop pulling me along and just stop. Slowing down, Naruto soon was walking at a normal pace once more. What the heck was that, Naruto? Why did you just kiss that girl? Well, it was a good idea when I thought of it, but I guess it turned out to be a little more than I expected. Though she did kiss good. She kind of tasted like cinnamon. Okay, I don't need to hear all the juicy details. Now, why did you run away? Well, I couldn't just stay there, now could I? Are you embarrassed about kissing a girl? No, but you seemed a little red after it. What are you talking about? You have never kissed me before. Oh, that's right, Wanna try? Looming closer, Naruto held Kin in his arms. What are you doing? I don't want to kiss you. Although her mouth was telling him no, Naruto could not get the image out of his mind of Kin cuddling against him. Tenderly stroking her cheek, Naruto tried to soothe the volatile ninja. Naruto, what are you up to? Startled to hear a familiar voice, Naruto quickly released Kin. Anko-sensei, I didn't see you there. What are you doing this far away from the village? I'm doing my routine patrol. What the heck are you doing here? Well, that's an interesting question. You see, we were just going for a walk when I saw a big bug crawling up Kin's leg. Isn't that right, Kin? Unfortunately for Naruto, his little embrace had caused the sound ninja to fall into a kind of stupor. Guess she won't be helping you, so what's up, Naruto? Heard you beat the kid from the Mutt family. Sounds like you got stronger. Well, thank you, Anko-sensei. Although the rumors are exaggerating, it was a tough battle and it could have gone either way. Have you found anybody trying to escape from the village? Nah, routine checks are boring as heck. But I guess if the Hokage says we got to do it, we'll do it. Naruto took a few minutes to look at the older woman. It seemed she had not changed her apparel from the last time she had seen him. I see you are still into the stockings and fish nets, Anko-sensei? Don't talk about my clothing when yours is bright as the morning sun. So you going to take her back home or what? Yeah, but I need some help. Could you carry her? I don't know. I mean, I am still on duty. I thought that Jounins were supposed to help the less fortunate. Where did you hear a silly thing like that? Well, I guess from the old man. I mean, that's what he was preaching about earlier. Shaking her head, Anko decided it would be best to carry the catatonic girl. So where is she staying at? Oh, just follow me. I'll show you the way. What are you up to, Kit? I have no idea, but I want Anko-sensei to follow us back. It feels kind of weird. It's like every woman I see I want to jump. Oh, that might be me, Kit. It's kind of a hereditary thing. What do you mean, a hereditary thing? Well, I kind of mate every once in a while. How often? Well, every decade if you want to be vague. But you see, it kind of happens fast. I mean that when I mate, I kind of exude a scent that makes me more attractive. Kind of like cologne, but much more effective. So does this mean that I want every woman in the village? Well, I did say that I mated once every decade. Well, that is to say, I have to mate once every decade. I like to do it more often than that though. So that's where all these feelings are coming from. So all that time, we have a big problem here. I think your little scent affected Kin and Ino. Kit, you don't know the half of it. You know all those girls you met in the past few days? Yeah. Well, it's been going on for about that long, so it should be hitting them as well. So what you're trying to say is what? Well, unless you like being bedridden for about the next 5 days, I would suggest running about now. Throughout this internal conversation, Naruto and Anko were getting closer and closer to his house. And the unconscious Kin had just awakened to find herself being carried across the village by a brazen woman. How much longer, Naruto? This girl is not as light as you made her out to be. She might want to stop eating for a couple meals. Who you calling fat? I don't think you're so scrawny yourself. Now put me down, you witch in a fishnet costume. Hoping to follow the advice of the fox, Naruto was quietly inching his way toward the town exit. I carried you over 10 city blocks and you wake up and insult me? Fine, be that way. Dropping the girl unceremoniously. Luckily for Kin, they weren't too far from the ground. Hey, watch it, you old bat. You might not have a nice-looking face, but others do. Who you calling old pipsqueak? Who you calling a pipsqueak, hag? The two women were going to rumble right in the street, but then they both smelled a new aroma in the air. Kit, I think you've been sighted. I told you to run. Hope you like the bed, Kit. It will be your friend for the next 4 to 6 days. With lust in their eyes, both Anko and Kin leap at the half-demon. Girls, can we talk about this? No talk. Let's go inside, Naruto-sama. Sounds good to me. How about it, Naruto? I'll show you all my techniques. It didn't seem Naruto had much of a choice. The two women literally dragged him into his own home and ravished him for hours upon end. Fortunately, or unfortunately depending on your point of view, Naruto's little excursion out of his home caused his scent to permeate the whole village. And throngs of women came to have their fun. It was a long week for Naruto, and it kept getting crowded inside his home. Many of the men in the village wondered where all the women went, following the line of women. It was a bit of a surprise to them to see them lined up in front of the house of the demon. "What are you all doing here?" "Waiting. It's been a couple of days, but I can wait." "Is that you, Tenten? What are you doing here?" "Father? Oh, hello. I was just wondering if Naruto was free today. Wondering if Naruto was ready. If he was ready for me. Can I start over?" "What has he done to all of you?" His answer was heard in all the screaming and moaning coming from the home. "That demon. How dare he molest the women of this village? Men, let's get him." A cheer of agreement came from the men. Unfortunately for them, it did not come from the women. "You will not harm a hair on his head. Now all of you leave." "Oh, it's my turn. Kurenai-senpai? What are you doing here? Surely you are not here for that thing. And if I am, what business it of yours?" The townsmen were aghast at the level of hostility that was exuding from the women of the village. "We might need help from the Hokage. Let's fall back, men." "See you later, Daddy. I'll be atop Naruto." Taking care of Naruto? Just go, Daddy, it's getting confusing." Crying at the loss of innocence, Tenten's father could not fight the whole village to help his daughter. "That bastard will pay for this, I swear it." With the men heading toward the Hokage Tower, the women relaxed and waited their turn for the man who they had all dreamed about. Kyubi was one happy fox demon. The cause? Well, it seemed not only did the kit get every one of the women in the village, he also got some that were just visiting the village. "You did good, Kit. Although it was a bit scary those last few times. How could that Anko contort her body that way?" "Leave me alone, Fox. I don't have the energy to fight you today." "I don't want to fight you, Kit. Just wondering if you wanted to get out of bed for a bit of breakfast. I for one am starving." "Now that you mention it, when was the last time we had any type of food in our body?" "I'd say about 2 weeks ago, but I didn't mind it in the least. How about you, Kit?" "I have no complaints, but what about the mess?" "Oh, don't worry about it, all the women will be fine. Except for that little thing that happens when I mate. Nothing too big." "What are you hiding, Fox? Did you poison them all?" No, nothing like that. It's just a side effect of staying the night with me, or rather the whole week. It's gonna get a bit more complicated from now on, Kit." "Why?" "Well, you see, the women will develop a slight affection towards us." "That doesn't sound too bad. I wanted the village to recognize me. This sounds perfect." "Well, let me rephrase that. Not just a slight bit of affection. How much are we talking about here? A little crush here and there?" "Well, a little bit more than that." "Fox, tell me, what did you cause?" "I don't remember you complaining a few days ago, but, well, here's the situation, Kit. The whole village essentially loves you." "That doesn't sound too bad. I wanted attention, so I have a few new mothers, so what?" "Not quite like that. What I mean to say is that the whole village really, madly, deeply loves us." Trying to absorb this bit of information, Naruto was flabbergasted at the amount of love that could mean. "So what you're trying to say is we have the whole village as wives?" Well, yeah, you could put it that way, but we don't have to take them in as wives or anything. Well, because some of them are others' wives." Unable to take this in all at once, Naruto headed outside his home for the first time in 2 weeks. "All that time wasted, we needed to train. Look what your power has done to me." "I did say I was sorry, but it isn't too bad, is it, Naruto?" Naruto looked all about him. Everywhere he looked, he could see the women who made the past 2 weeks the best he ever experienced. "What am I going to do? I can't marry all these women. I don't even know half of them." "It's up to you, kid. But they will follow you wherever we go." Trying to get used to a crowd of women following him everywhere. Now that is something that Naruto did not think he would be facing in his life. "Naruto-sama, what are you doing out here?" Surprised by the sudden voice, Naruto jumped straight up. "Whoa, Kin? Is that you?" "Yes, what is wrong?" "Nothing. Can you put something on? Don't you think it's a little cold to go out in the buff? Obviously very open with her body. Kin did no such thing. It's fine, Naruto-sama. Now come down here and let's go back inside. Anko-sensei, Tamari-chan, and Sakura-chan want to have some more fun. Again being dragged back, Naruto and the fox had to endure another day's worth of bed rest. Deciding enough was enough. Naruto escaped and went out in search of food and a place where he could hide from his admirers. Okay, first thing to do is get some food in our stomachs. Then we can worry about the lusting hordes. Racing through the village, Naruto stopped off at the ramen stand and grabbed whatever was left there. This is some good ramen, even though it is a little cold, but I'll tell you what, Ayam wasn't cold at all. She was one of the most fun and exciting, don't you think, Kit? Enough about that fox, it wasn't her idea, so there is no use dwelling on it. Finishing their impromptu meal, Naruto went in search of a place to hide out for a while. Okay, here's what we know. Because of you, we have the whole village as our brides. The finals are in 2 weeks and we haven't trained a day. What else could go wrong? Well, I don't know about you, Kit, but I always try to look on the bright side. At least we know that the finals will be a lot smaller. What are you talking about? Some of our competition are now our mates for life. Get it? Yeah, but that's not how I wanted to win. I say we hide out until the tournament starts and try to let the heat cool before we come back to the village. Sure, but the heat will not cool, Kit. I mean, it's not like they're mad at us. They're just a bit too much in love with us. While the two were having their conversation, the men of the village were sneaking up on them. There is the demon. Let's kill him and get our women back. What do you say? A resounding cheer went up and the many ninjas charged at the defenseless little boy, or so they thought. Although Kyuubi and Naruto were having a conversation, they knew full well where the men were, so it only took a matter of minutes for them to destroy the forces of Konoha. Well, that was training, wasn't it, Kit? Not good enough. Those men didn't have any backgrounds in ninjutsu. Let's go find Kakashi-sensei. I'm sure he can help us. I think one of the guys we knocked out was Kakashi. You're kidding, right? Nah, look over there to the right. It was just like the fox said. A spike of hair was sticking up from the pile of men. Well, there goes that idea. Why would he attack us? I thought he was my sensei. Men do strange things when they come together, remember that, Kit. Without a sensei to teach him, Naruto just wandered around the village aimlessly. I guess we could get Anko-sensei or Kurenai-sensei to train us? Yeah, if they don't jump us the moment they see us. Maybe we can get this affection thing to work in our favor. Believing it was worth a shot, Naruto headed back home in search of Kurenai and Anko. He found them soon enough in the kitchen preparing dinner for the whole clan of women who stayed the night with Naruto. Welcome home. Where were you? Kurenai-sensei? Are you making dinner? Yes, it's my famous grilled eel donbori. Just looking at the mounds of eel layered atop the mountains of rice made Naruto's mouth water, but he had bigger things on his mind. Kurenai-sensei, can you train me for the finals? Of course, Naruto. I mean, I wouldn't let you enter it without some training from me and Anko. Isn't that right, Anko? Huh. Anko was taking the time to really look at Naruto and she was liking what she was seeing. Yeah, sure. But let's get some meat onto those bones first. Dinner ready, Kurenai? Yeah. Everybody, dinner's ready. Let's all eat together. It was a weird kind of meal, meaning that while some stood and others sat on the floor, all were looking at Naruto. It was just the way he was. Even through all the things he has gone through, he can only think of one thing at a time. Food was most paramount on his mind at this particular time. Watching their lover eat was bliss for the women assembled. They seemed captivated by every motion that he exuded. Is there something on my face? No, Naruto-sama. It's just that we all seem to be mesmerized by your every movement. It's a very odd feeling. Wow. Didn't know it was that strong. What is that strong? Nothing. Just a thought. Fox, can you tone it down a bit or something? I won't get good training if they're all zombies. I can't tone it down. It's their own will. It's the reason I told you not to jump all over the place. Can I get them to focus on other things? I guess. Maybe if you ordered them to all be normal? That might work. Let's try it out. I order you all to act normally from now on. With those little words, the facade was lifted or at least held at bay for a minute. That's much better, Naruto. Now let's get to training. Would you girls like to help? A resounding cheer was held in the small apartment. Guess that's a yes. Let's go outside, it's more roomy. The group headed outside. It consisted of many of the classmates Naruto recognized, including Sakura, Tenten, Ino, and Hinata, and some that Naruto had seen at the tournament, Temari, and of course Kin. Alright, since it's kind of dark out, let's start off with your stealth drills. Naruto, you go off in the woods and I'll ask the girls to find you. Alright, go for it, Naruto. Giving a nod, Naruto raced into the forest and looked for a good place to hide. How is this helping your training exactly? Well, if they can't find me, then I guess the enemy can't either. I wanted to learn something that would make you stronger, thus it would be possible to channel more of my energy through you. Well, I can ask Kurenai-sensei about that later. Let's just try to stay hidden for now. Why do you keep on calling her that? I mean, it's not like you were that respectful when we were in the bedroom. Would you quit talking about that? I mean, it was just an accident. I didn't mean for her hair to be pulled off like that. Yeah, I don't think she minded all that much. I mean, from the way she was screaming and all. Having the decency to blush, Naruto waited for the girls to come and find him. Elsewhere, the girls were taking their time and soon found a few tracks here and there to the location of their classmate and lover. Hey, I think I found something over here. What do you think it is, Kin? No idea, but it's probably something that Naruto left behind. I wouldn't touch it if I were you, though. He has a tendency to put things that he believes are funny. Deciding to stay away from the object, the girls continued their search. Hey, I think I found him. He's in that tree. I suggest we all encircle the surrounding area and attack all at once. Sounds like a good plan, Sakura-chan. But how do we know he doesn't have traps set everywhere? I didn't really think that far ahead, Temari-chan. It's fine. Kin, can you locate them with your ninjutsu? Probably, but Naruto knows my techniques. He could have made them soundproof. Facing such a conundrum, the team of girls all took a seat to think about how to best capture their lover. How about a few of us get caught? And then when he goes to help them, the rest of us will spring into action. Sounds like something Naruto would do. What do the rest of you think? With a chorus of agreements, the girls set to work. Hinata and Kin were chosen as decoys, while the others lied in wait for Naruto. What are they planning, Kit? I don't know, but it can't be good. I know Temari-chan, she's got a mind like a steel trap. They might have already figured out my traps. But did they figure out mine, Kit? Now that's a different thing entirely. I mean, even I don't know how to deactivate those. Are you sure that you're not trying to hurt them? They'll be fine. I mean, a few pies and water balloons can't hurt them. True, but when they find me, that won't be the case for us. Hearing a scream, Naruto grew more alert. Help, Naruto-kun. Help me, please. That's Hinata-chan. Did she fall into one of the more violent traps? Could be a ruse, Kit, but it's up to you. While pondering over the likelihood that Hinata would be lying to him, Naruto heard another familiar voice. Naruto-sama, help me. There are knives hanging underneath your trap. Kin? I know she can sense most of my more violent traps. She must be lying. With her intellect, it would not surprise me, Kit. Although the Hyuga girl is a different story altogether, we might want to help her out. Sounds good. She's not as deceiving as the rest of them. Racing from his hiding place, Naruto went in search of the resident heir to the Hyuga clan. What he found was Hinata lying perfectly still below one of the tallest trees in the forest. Oh no, one of the traps must have dropped her down there. Was this one of yours, Fox? I don't think so, but I get confused sometimes. Better go check on her, Kit. Leaping down, Naruto checked for a pulse on Hinata. He found a strong pulse, but slow breathing. Almost if she were faking her injury. I think they got us, Kit, but it's all right. I wanted to be found. Why? Why else? I wanted to get to some serious training. Emerging from the surrounding foliage, the rest of the girls ensnared Naruto. That was easier than expected, Naruto-sama. Well, you ladies are the best in the village, right? Hinata was blushing profusely for her role in the trap. Naruto thinks we are the best? I still can't understand the shy nature of that girl. I mean, didn't we show what she could do just a few days ago? Don't ruin her, Fox. I like her the way she is. Fine, but remember her more wild side as well. Good work, girls, you captured Naruto in under 30 minutes. Though that doesn't bode well for you, Naruto-kun, you must work on your stealth skills. I want to try training my body more, Kurenai-sensei. I want to make it stronger so I can make sure I will be able to protect those I love. Wondering if she was one of the people that he loved, Kurenai responded to the challenge with a series of kicks and jabs. Sensei, what are you doing? Fight back, Naruto. Show me how strong you wish to become. With an air of understanding, Naruto channeled more of his power into the fight. Soon the rest of the girls, including Anko, started entering the fray. Jabs and kicks were delivered against Naruto at every angle. I guess this works, but let's speed things up a bit, Kit. The fox increased his influence just slightly and started to move in a sort of dance with the girls. It was beautiful and effective against the onslaught. Soon Naruto was on the offensive and the girls had to back up in order to continue to stay in the fight. Hold back some, Fox. I want to do this on my own. None of your powers. You will lose to Kurenai and Anko, you do know that, right? I got it, but at least it will be me losing, and not you helping me win. Deciding that the kit needed to learn the hard way, Kyubi released his influence and the girls discovered that Naruto was back to being sloppy. Fighting more than 4 people at once is hard enough, but when 2 of them are jounins, well then it gets to be ridiculous. Eventually the girls won, but Naruto knocked out a few before they could gang up on him. You did well, Naruto, but you must show that grace and style more frequently. You got sloppy at the end. If you had continued with your previous assault, you might have won. Thank you, Kurenai-sensei. I will try to remember that. Alright, I believe that's enough training for one night. Let's all head back. You will need your rest, Naruto. We will begin training first thing tomorrow afternoon. Yes, ma'am. But why tomorrow afternoon? I mean, wouldn't it be better in the morning? What Kurenai is trying to say is that by tomorrow morning you won't be up to it. Anko, that's not what I was trying to say. Did you mean that all the women would be exhausting him tonight? Well, I mean, not all of them. Oh, then just you? I don't think so, Kurenai. I want my turn too. Sounds good to me. Sign me up. Kin. What? We have to share. Yeah, sounds good, Naruto-kun. You too, Tenten-chan? Don't be an idiot and just enjoy it. I mean, how many times in your life do you get to have Ino and me at the same time? Sakura-chan. Even the shyest of the group had to add something. Well, I hope to please you, Naruto-kun. This could be a problem, Fox. Just take it in stride, Kit. What that firecracker said is true. How can you not enjoy life? Life was so much easier when everyone hated me. The sun was at its zenith when Naruto had awakened, but it was not like he was ready for any excruciating activities. Betting the whole village was one thing, doing it after a vigorous training session was another thing altogether. I am dead tired, Fox. I don't know how much longer I can stand this. Well, I like it, but I guess a human like you is still as weak as ever. I say we should get more training in so you can handle them all. Stop with the insults for once. I mean, we are in this together, right? Fine. But let's get started now. We have already wasted half a day. Trying to rouse Kurenai and Anko was no easy task, but with a few well-placed kisses, he had them sufficiently awakened. Kurenai-sensei, can we get started? Sounds good, Naruto. Why don't you let Anko and me get freshened up first, though? Yeah, I could use a shower. Would you like to join us, Naruto? Not waiting for an answer, Anko dragged Naruto and Kurenai with her. After a beautiful and very invigorating time in the shower, both Kurenai and Anko were ready to face the day. Let's get down to more practical training. Anko, how about teaching him how to effectively lift more than 10 times your weight? Sounds like a plan. Okay, Naruto, follow me. First lift that log over there. Naruto complied and did it easily. Okay, good. Now try that large tree there. That tree is stuck to the ground and it's about 500 feet high. Can't do it. Not one to be bullied, Naruto stood next to the tree and tried to lift it from the ground. It wouldn't budge. It's impossible. I mean, there is no way to do it. Okay, let me try. Anko went next to it and lifted the roots and tree with ease. It seems light to me. How did you do that? It's just a matter of training and knowing how to channel your chakra. Do you understand? I have no idea how you did that. Fine, let's get to something which is easier to grasp. Walking over to a pile of scrolls, Anko picked up a few and laid them out on the ground. Completing a series of hand seals, the scrolls transformed into a number of training equipment. When you can lift over 1 ton with one arm, I will continue to train you. She's right, Kit, you're weak without my power. I may have jaded you a bit. Then don't help me. I'll finish it myself. Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Using the equipment produced by the scrolls, Naruto trained for hours on end, and he soon could lift about 500 pounds with only one hand. Not bad, Kit, but don't forget she said 1 ton, not a measly 500 pounds. I know, Fox. Leave me be. Watching from afar, Kurenai and Anko were worrying about their lover. Don't you think you're pushing him too hard, Anko? He'll be fine, don't forget he is the Kyuubi vessel. The demon won't let him be hurt. I hope you're right, but while he is doing that, what will the rest of us do? Well, we could start training the rest of them? Sounds good. But let's keep an eye out for Naruto. Nodding their heads, the 2 older ninjas went in search of the rest of Naruto's lovers. Good, they're gone. Now let's see if I can't help you, Kit. What are you talking about? I want to do it on my own. And I am saying you cannot do it without my help, especially in under 2 weeks' time. I want to do this on my own, Fox. Well, I guess I have to exert a little control then. Soon Naruto's demon side was shown and Kyuubi trained his vessel's body at the speed of light. In an hour's time he had completed all the training needed to lift over 2 tons on one arm. That should do it, I even exceeded the limit. Now time for you to wake up, Kit. What did you do, Fox? Nothing much, but when I transfer control back to you, I suggest you go to sleep. Within a few moments Naruto was back into control, and he felt like his body was weakened to the point of death. What did you do, Fox? Oh, about that. I had forgotten that a human body can only exert so much. Don't worry about it, in a few hours' time you'll be back to a dull ache. A few hours of pain? Alright, I'll knock you out then. That way we'll both be happy. Okay? What? Zzzzzzz. Stupid Kit. If one looked at Naruto it looked like he was dead to the world, but if looked at closely he did have a pulse. A few hours passed before Naruto was awake again, but in the end it was worth it to not endure the pain that the fox had caused. Feel better, Kit? Much, though I can't say I'm up to anything fancy right now. My body still feels like it was hit with a huge log or something. Don't complain. It's better than before, right? Yeah, but I don't want a repeat of it if I can help it. Shaking his head to clear the cobwebs, Naruto went in search of his 2 sensei, who oddly enough were resting after a grueling session training the rookies in their lover's home. Okay, that's enough for today. How are you all feeling? A muttering of curses and death threats accompanied the answers. Great to hear so many of you still have the energy to curse and yell. How about another lap around the village? Groans could be heard, but a vindictive glare from Kurenai silenced them almost instantly. The girls raced off to complete their victory lap, if you could call it that. Kurenai, I feel Naruto coming here. Do you think he has finished training? I feel his chakra, but it is very weak. Maybe he overexerted himself? Nah, he'll be fine, with a good meal and a good night's rest. He'll be ready for tomorrow's training. Appearing before his senseis, Naruto kneeled slightly. I am through with the training, Anko-sensei, but I cannot train anymore today. That's fine, but don't forget that you must be able to lift 1 ton on one arm before I will train you further. Yes, ma'am. You look tired, Naruto. Do you need a hand going home? Nodding his head slightly, Naruto accepted the offer of help from both Anko and Kurenai. When we get home, I'll cook up a hot and spicy version of my eel bowl for you, Naruto. Thank you, Kurenai-sensei. Yeah, thanks, Kurenai. I know how much energy Naruto needs tonight. Anko, he just went through a whole day's training. You can't expect him to satisfy you tonight? I always say that training needs to be continuous, so think of it like a refresher course from this afternoon. You are awful, Anko, but I guess what you say is true. I'm sorry, Naruto, but rules are rules. Who made up the rules? Well, I guess the girls did. I mean, it's not like men do anything right. Fox, help me. Would you like me to take over for you, Kit? I would greatly enjoy it. Fine, but don't hurt any of them. Understood. Naruto couldn't tell how he knew, but he could feel a perverted streak going through his inner inhabitant. Oh, and one more thing, Kit. I think someone is watching you train, though I doubt his intentions are ill. Who is it, Fox? Who else? That perverted old hermit, the one who trained the fourth Hokage. You may know him as one of the Sannin, Jiraiya-sen. Is he good? One of the best, obviously stronger than the girls, but we'll deal with him later. First things first, my meal. Yeah, I can't wait for that eel bowl. That's not what I want for dinner, Kit. At that moment, Naruto knew that the fox was a mega pervert. Over time, Naruto grew to endure the long nights and lasting days, but it soon came to light that another wanted to test his skills. Fox, is that pervert still out there? Yeah, but I doubt he wants to fight you, just intrigued by our power. How about a final demonstration? How so? A little chakra can go a long way. Let's blast the tree right from out of him. Sounds like fun. Remember what I have taught you. Aim for the thickest portion of the tree. I don't wish to hurt the old pervert. Gathering chi in his palm, Naruto unleashed it at its apex and delivered a beam so bright that it temporarily blinded the Sannin. What is that kid up to? Why is the tree collapsing? Leaping from the tree to the ground, Jiraiya searched through the surrounding area for the demon's chakra signature. Damn it all! Where is he? Who are you? Whirling around, Jiraiya knocked Naruto on the ground with a well-placed kick to the sternum. How did you get behind me? I don't know, I walked? Feeling very insecure at the way he was so easily tricked, Jiraiya struck up his familiar pose. I am Jiraiya, one of the Sannin. I am the lover of women and champion of the righteous. Giving a sigh, Naruto delivered a punch to the ninja's stomach. Enough with the introduction. What do you want, pervert? How do you know about that? Well, I didn't before. Now I can confirm it. Again, what do you want? Jiraiya looked at the embodiment of Kyuubi. I wanted to train you, to make you stronger, so you could really satisfy those women. Ugh. I don't need tips from a pervert. If that's why you're here, then leave. Grasping at straws, Jiraiya tried to get in touch with the demon side. I will teach you how to become the next Hokage of Konoha. Now that perked the interest of Kyuubi and Naruto. How? Well, I did teach one of the former Hokages. I know, the fourth, right? Intriguing, you know so much about me. How about a little bit about yourself? I am a demon, and as such I will disembowel you if you ask further questions. Okay. Glad we could get that off our chests. Let's get started, shall we? I am puzzled why someone like you would help someone like me. I mean, it's not like I have met you before or anything like that. Plus, I killed your most prized student. Do you hold no animosity? For once, Jiraiya did not seem very jovial. I have seen what you have done. I see what you try to shape the boy into. I cannot allow that to happen. How do you know that the boy doesn't want it himself? I know that he may be influenced by you, but there is a core of goodness in his heart. How else would he become the Hokage of Konoha? I see you still keep to your optimism, pervert, but know this, I do not control his actions, but I do give him advice. Whether he takes it or not is his business. I just try to keep alive in this body of someone else's choosing. Walking away, the fox expected the pervert to follow him, Jiraiya did not like the fox, but he knew that without the boy Konoha might very well be destroyed. Erasure, I hope and pray that you will be watching over him. Although the actions of the fox seem devious, I still hold on to the hope that he will come back and save Konoha. Like you once did my old friend. Following the fox, Jiraiya kept a close eye to see what else the fox had up its sleeve. Are we going to train, or are you going to stare at my backside all day? Don't get so cocky. Although you may be stronger than me in your true form, I can still destroy you in this form. True, but then you would destroy the boy as well, and I know that you would not want to do that. Fine. Let's start off with something easy. Why don't you try walking across the lake? Oh, are we doing something dealing with chakra? Well, let's see if the little kid can handle it. Giving his consciousness a little nudge, Naruto came forth. So all I got to do is walk across the lake? That is what I said, is it not? Fine, but you don't have to get your tighty-whities in a bunch. Crossing the lake was much more troublesome than Naruto believed could be possible. Although the fox had great reign over his chakra, Naruto was a different story altogether. So I can't do it, so what? If you don't control your chakra, you will not be able to grow and learn. I have enough chakra to last a dozen lifetimes. The fox has a lot of chakra, you are a weak ninja wannabe. If anyone could disable the use of the demon, then you would be killed. Listening to the words postured by the pervert, Naruto couldn't help but understand how this could really hurt him in the end. Alright, how do I walk on the water? You must concentrate all your chakra on a little point, the soles of your feet. Do you understand? Nodding his head, Naruto concentrated all his chakra on his feet. Unfortunately, he concentrated too much and was blown off his feet. Oh, I forgot to mention that you should make it stick to the floor or water. Now you tell me, damn you pervert. Don't call me a pervert, call me Jiraiya-sensei. I will never call you that, Ero-senin. Slightly irritated but knowing that he was a pervert, Jiraiya took it in stride and just beat the living pulp out of Naruto instead of killing him. Okay, back to the training, concentrate the chakra and make sure to make it stick to the water. Understood. Although you didn't have to hit so hard. Finally getting the hang of it, Naruto uneasily stepped onto the water and subsequently sank to the bottom. We'll work on that, now try to concentrate more of your chakra. Too little and you won't stand on the water. Too much and you will be blasted off. Finding a balance was not something that Naruto was used to, thus it took him many hours of training just to stand on the water, let alone walk on it. You have done well with your rudimentary knowledge of chakra. Maybe you will become a ninja yet. Thank you, Ero-senin. Stop calling me that. Walking back to town, Naruto was in deep thought. What's on your mind, kid? How do I become stronger? Follow the pervert, he'll teach you the way. Are you sure? I am sure. But all I have learned is to stand on water. All that training has been building up your chakra reserves. It is good for you. You will be able to call forth many techniques. The more chakra you have, the better. If you say so, what now? Well, the pervert had his turn, now it's mine. What do you mean? I am dead tired here. I will train your body. Let me take over. But all the pain afterward? Be a man. It's not like it will last forever. It's only going to make you stronger in the end. That's what you want, isn't it? To protect those you love, right? Fine. But try to not go too overboard with it. No promises. With Naruto put into the back seat, the fox leaped through the forest and village. He was stretching his legs. Delivering series upon series of spin kicks and punches into a boulder, he soon destroyed it in two. Running at the speed of a jounin, the fox trained the ninja's frail body. Making sure to eat tons of pasta, ramen, and rice, the fox soon was re-energized and took it to the next extreme. Concentrating his power into the art of summoning foxes and his kin, it soon became apparent that although he had the power, he could not call forth anything too destructive. I guess that this body still has a way to go before it is ready. Not used to being weak, the fox continued to train. Night came and he continued with his routine. When it came time for dinner, he headed home. Entering his home, he smelled the rich aroma of hundreds of women waiting for him. When he was finished with his extracurricular activities, the fox continued his regime and headed outside for target practice, delivering series upon series of shurikens and kunais into a bullseye. At least I can target something from afar. It would be troublesome to attack from close quarters constantly. So the training went on and on. Days were spent with the pervert Jiraiya-sensei, and the nights were devoted to the fox. It soon became apparent to the Sannin that his student was growing immensely stronger. He will soon surpass the Chunins and Jounins of this village. The fox must be helping him, but why? Although the reasoning for the training was getting less and less important, the training itself was becoming gruesome in its intricacies. Forming numerous seals and summoning small frogs or toads, it was becoming increasingly taxing on the young ninja. What's wrong, Naruto? Are you giving up your dream to become Hokage? I will never give up. I just need a few minutes rest. Do you think a Hokage has time for rest? You must always be prepared, always be alert, and most importantly of all, always train. It seemed the days flew by, and it soon became noticeable that Naruto would be ready for the tournament in record time. Although Jiraiya wanted him to finally summon the greatest frog of all time, the leader of the frogs, and the friend of the fourth Hokage, Gamabunta. What are you doing, Ero Sennin? Why are we going to the Great Chasm? Being deceptively silent, Jiraiya did not want to give away his secret training methods. Well, not really a secret, just a secret to Naruto. Without a second's thought, Jiraiya threw Naruto into the chasm and watched him fall to his glory or his ultimate demise. I hope you will protect him, Fox, because if you don't, then both you and him will go splat. What the heck are you doing, Ero Sennin? Naruto did not have too much time to think about the situation. Kit, what the hell is going on? I don't got a clue, but if we die, I'm blaming you. Don't worry about it. Just call forth the leader of the toads. How? Now that's a good question. You better learn quick. The floor is coming up awfully fast. Thinking like a madman, Naruto formed the seals needed to summon the great toad, but it didn't seem to be working. Damn it, Fox, we're going to die. Calm down. Do it with feeling. Don't make any mistakes and we will be saved. Trying once more, again he failed. Naruto was getting desperate now. Repeating the same seals, Naruto still came up empty. Within moments of death, Naruto could not do anything to stop his demise. Will you really die without a last try, Kit? It's over. There is nothing more I can do. So you will let those around you weep for you? They will be slaughtered by what is coming. Did you know that? What are you babbling on about? They will be slaughtered and butchered. But you do not care? I care. But I am going to die in about 10 seconds, so I cannot do anything. Will you give up? I have never given up, never. Then what are you doing now? I have accepted my fate. It's as simple as that. No, you have given up, Kit, and even I cannot save you from yourself. I have never given up, and I will not start now. Reforming the exact same seals, Naruto pushed his whole willpower into it. What happened would become legend, but for now suffice it to say it was enough to save his life. Who has called me forth? Is it you, Jiraiya? Landing atop a huge frog was one thing, trying to stay on is harder to do. I did. Now stop shaking, or I'll fall off. Who is there? I am Naruto Uzumaki. I am going to become the next Hokage. Now let's get out of here. Why am I in a crack in the ground? I told you that I summoned you. You could not have summoned me, you are too weak. Now where is that Jiraiya? I will make him pay for his insolence. Just get us out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. Don't order me around, kid. I was ruling this world when you were just a speck in your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather's eye. Can we just go? I will leave, but it is not because of you telling me to. I am leaving because I don't like this place. Fine, but let's just go. Without another word, Gamabunta jumped out of the chasm and lifted himself and Naruto into the heavens above. Wow, nice jump, Froggy. Who are you calling Froggy? You. Get off me, you little snot. I am going to crush you with my little toe. Although it was easier said than done, Naruto clung onto the frog like his life depended on it. And it did. Hey Fox, a little help here? I don't like him either. Let him blow off his steam. Get off of me, you little runt. Jumping around like a madman, or rather a mad frog, Gamabunta could not get the little critter off. Deciding to let the ground do it for him, Gamabunta jumped as high as he could and came back down on his back. That should have done it. Good riddance to the little twerp. I know, he kept clinging to your back and everything. It's not like he climbed down to your belly or anything like that. Looking at his waist, Gamabunta saw the exact same kid taunting him. Why, you little demon? I will crush you? How did you get there? I don't know, I maybe crawled? Jiraiya was very amused at the way Gamabunta was being pissed off by Naruto. Get off me. Why do you plague me? Submit to me and I will get off you. Never. I am master of the frogs and of you. I don't mind you being master of your frogs, but I am nobody's servant. Now submit to me. Thus ensued a long and drawn-out conversation that involved numerous ups and downs. But eventually Gamabunta and Naruto were getting tired. Will you submit? Never. Holding on with his last shred of chakra, Naruto knew he couldn't last much longer. If you will not submit, then I will continue to ridicule you and I will come back, I promise you. Knowing that the little punk would not let up, Gamabunta was a bit awed by his perseverance, but that did not mean he would show it. You will fall and I will leave, you have no way to call me again. I will call you, and I will tame you, this I promise you. If you will not submit to me now, I will come back later. Although he knew he had won this battle, Gamabunta was not so sure on the war. If I don't submit, you will continue to haunt me? That's right, but if you do, I will call you forth as my equal and friend. That is not how a servant is treated. Don't you know that? I don't wish for you to be my servant, as I don't wish to be yours. I wish for a mutual agreement in friendship. Is it a deal? How will this end? I don't know, but I will see it through till the end. But I would like to have you by my side in case of more hairy situations. Mulling this over, Gamabunta liked the kid's spunk. All right, we will agree to remain allies. But know this, I will never submit to a master. That is fantastic. Neither will I. Truce? Truce. Are we done here? Yep, or at least I am. With that, Naruto fell from his hold and the fox took over. So you finally submitted, Froggy? I told you not to call me Froggy. What is wrong with you, kid? I am not the kid, though you know me the same frog. Looking at the boy more closely, Gamabunta saw something that he had not seen for a long time. Kyubi, how dare you show your face? I am just saying hello, frog. Don't bring up old things that are meant to lie. I will not serve the boy then. He is too closely related to you. No, you will be his ally because I did not help him. He did it on his own. He earned your respect, frog, now let it go. Why are you helping this boy? Because he is the only thing I have ever come to see as family. He is your prodigy then? No, he is my friend. You have grown soft, fox. Maybe he is a good kid? Don't push your luck, frog. I will be watching you. Disappearing in a vast amount of smoke, Gamabunta had much to think about. So you did it on your own, kid, you did good. Watching the sun climb over the horizon, Naruto had much to think about, but he didn't have the time because in a little over 8 hours he would be competing in the tournament finals. What's wrong, kid? You seem a little bit edgy. Too much fun last night. Shut it, fox. I am just worried about the tournament today. Are we really ready? I don't know about you, but I am ready for anything those little pansies throw at me. Well, you won't be the one fighting and getting your butt handed to you. I will be doing most of the work. Don't complain now, you got rid of most of your competition. The most you have to contend with is Gaara, Shino, Sasuke, Kankuro, and Shikamaru. Oh, if that isn't enough. Don't you know that Gaara dude has a demon inside him too? Oh, I know. But it's a weakling compared to me. I am the Kyubi, you know? Okay. How about Sasuke? He is going all out on this tournament. He really wants to kick my butt all over the stadium. Don't worry so much about it. I mean, you are a man, aren't you? Fine. But if I get killed because of your arrogance, I will haunt you forever. Hello? I am going to die with you. That is, if you die, don't worry, it will be fine. All that training with that pervert and the late-night sessions with me, you should be able to call forth at least February 9th th of my power, which is more than enough to take care of those weaklings. Still not entirely sure of himself, Naruto went downstairs for breakfast. What he found was Kurenai cooking while Anko and Kin were doing the dishes. You know that you don't have to always cook and clean. I can do most of the stuff. You are not slaves, you know that, don't you? Surprised by the presence of their lover, all three turned toward his voice. I like cooking for you, Naruto. It gives me something to do. Kurenai-sensei, don't you have to go back to work? We do. But in the mornings, it is fun to be helpful around the house. Naruto couldn't believe he had so much love in his life. After all the times when he thought the world was out to get him. All the times when he believed that nothing would ever get better, it was a miracle that he had made it this far with the little support he had going into this thing. The fox helped a lot. Naruto knew that there was no way that he could have done it all by himself. He had so much help, but it just seems like a dream with the way things were going. Naruto pinched himself to see if all this love was real or a figment of his imagination. When he felt the pain in his left arm, he knew it was all true. Fox, I have to thank you. This is the most love I have ever seen in my whole life. Although it is a little overwhelming, I'll take it just the same. No thanks needed, Kit. I mean, I am you and you are me. What's good for you is good for me. Understand? So let's go win one for the home team or something like that. Filled with a resolve that he never knew he had, Naruto finished his meal in record time and started up his last training day with the pervert. What do you think he is going to make me do today? I have no clue. But it is the last day. I mean, there is no more time to do anything new. Hey kid, ready for the final test? Ready when you are Ero Sennin. I mean, if you can do it, it must be easy. Shut it, just take this key away from me and that's it. Think you can do it? I'll do it all right, and when I do you owe me lunch. Dashing forward, Naruto used all his skill and speed to grab the key. Unfortunately, Jiraiya was a good teacher. He dodged left and right and Naruto had no chance at ever catching him. Tired already? Never. With renewed vigor, Naruto chased after the kabuki dancer. Again, he was disappointed with how badly he was doing. What the heck is going on? He's a Sannin kid. It's not going to be easy. Just take your time and think things through. How do I catch him? Figure it out, Kit. This is not going to be the hardest thing you are going to face in your life. Trying a new tactic, Naruto started running in a circle, enclosing Jiraiya in his trap. So the kid thinks he can trap me? Well, let's see how he does it. Edging closer and closer, Naruto could see Jiraiya standing still. He's open, got to take the chance. Moving with astounding speed, Naruto made a grab for the key and was surprised when all he grabbed was air. A bunshin? How did he do it without me knowing? I told you it would be a tough job. Now get your head in there. There must be a way for you to prevail. How? I can't tell you that. Just find a way. I don't want to miss lunch. Not the least bit surprised by the fox's insatiable hunger, Naruto continued his pursuit of the pervert. Where the heck is he? Racing through the trees, Naruto could not detect his chi signature. He must be around here. I mean, he can't have gotten that far away. Oi, can you go any slower? Or are you tired already, kid? Racing toward the voice, Naruto delivered a series of punches and kicks, all for naught as he delivered his punches to nothing but air. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. How the heck am I supposed to catch him? While Naruto was trying his best to catch the pervert, Jiraiya was sitting in a tree enjoying a cup of tea. Guess he's not as good as I thought he was. Is he ready for the tournament? I mean, if he can't take a key away from me, it's going to be really tough to beat a bunch of geniuses and such. Maybe I should have pushed him harder. Naruto would not let himself be beat. He formed a number of seals and created 10 copies of himself. Go find him. When you do take him down, I want that key. Just don't hurt him too much. He finally decided to use that move. Great, now I have to move a little bit quicker. He might be learning after all. Moving through the woods at dizzying speed, Jiraiya soon had covered most of the forest with traps to displace the copies. That should buy me about 10 minutes. I don't think his clones are smart enough to avoid that many traps. Soon enough Jiraiya smelt the telltale whisper of smoke in the air. That takes care of 9 of them. I guess one was smart enough to pass by unharmed. Guess I'm running again. This continued on for over an hour. Jiraiya would set traps and Naruto's clones would be destroyed by them. Although every time it happened less and less of the clones were destroyed, it soon became clear that the clones picked up on things as fast as their master. So now all my traps were diffused and he is coming for me. It only took him an hour to catch me? I guess I didn't train him for nothing, although I did think I gave him enough clues to find me and get me in under an hour. Ero Sennin, I have you now. Come out and face me. Yeah, I know, but you still have to get the key from me, Naruto. That is why I brought along a couple of my friends, Ero Sennin. Standing behind the original were 200 copies, all cracking their knuckles. Do you really think numbers matter in this game, Naruto? No, but it may help you become distracted enough so that I can reclaim the key. Without a word of warning, Naruto and company charged at the pervert. Already forming the seals in an instant, Jiraiya crushed most of the clones before they got within a foot of him. This is pathetic, Naruto. You can do better than this. I know I can. That is why I set up the ambush from all sides, sensei. Turning around, Jiraiya was hit in the face by a punch. I see you didn't just face me straight on. You surrounded my location, but will that help you? I don't know, you tell me. I mean, do you still have the key? Looking down, Jiraiya clutched the key to his chest. Yep. I guess it didn't work. Too bad for you, Naruto. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, I do have the key. Looking toward the youth, Jiraiya saw an exact replica of his key. That's not the really one. I won't be fooled by such childish tactics. Suit yourself, but I will find the treasure that you locked in this forest, and I will have it for myself. One of Naruto's copies raced through the woods toward the village of the Leaf. He has found the treasure already? All that time he was trailing me, it wasn't because he couldn't find me, it was because he was looking for the chest. That brat. How did he find it? I covered it with a strong genjutsu. Only top jounins would have been able to locate it. You're bluffing, kid, you don't know where the chest is. Nor do you have the key. I be waiting for you when you are ready to take the key from me. Disappearing in a cloud of smoke, Jiraiya escaped once more from the grasp of Naruto. Did you really get the key, kit? I sure hope so, because if I didn't, then what I gave him won't be as funny. Finding a secure location a few miles northeast of his previous location, Jiraiya again checked on his key. Seeing that it was safe and sound, Jiraiya leaned back into the tree. That kid was really just an amateur. To think that he believed I would give him the real key for a fake. I am not that stupid. So minutes went by and Jiraiya was confused at the time he had. Shouldn't he be tracking me down? I mean, he doesn't have the key unless he has given up. Something the fox would do, I guess. Oh well, it's his loss. Suddenly a shout was heard. Yes. Thanks for the treats, Ero Sennin. Listening to apparent glee in his student's voice, Jiraiya rechecked his key, only to find that the key had turned into a pair of women's undergarments. That brat actually got the key? Impossible. When did he steal it? At the beginning, when he was chasing after my clones. How? You know, Jiraiya, it was a lot harder to find your treasure than take the key. I mean, anyone with half a mind could see that I had taken it. How? Well, that's my little secret, and I believe you owe me lunch. Ichiraka ramen is the best. Also, the little toys and treats you left in the chest were nice too. Although they weren't my style, so I gave them away. You what? That was my entire collection. It had all my valuables in it. Don't worry so much. It was just a bunch of junk. I mean, half of it wasn't even from this century. That's the reason it was so expensive. Who did you give it to? Oh, one of my clones sent it to the Hokage's place. I believe you can pick it up there. Unless the Hokage likes all those garments and pictures, I don't see the need for you to catalog them though. I mean, it was just a bunch of photos and scrolls. You brat. That was my life's work. Now I can never finish my creation. Erosenin, you truly are a pervert. Suck it up and let's get some lunch. Walking behind the easygoing Naruto, Jiraiya felt his whole world was crashing down on him. Why did he have to give it to the old man? All my work, all those research trips, I will have to do them all again. You did good, Kit. I mean, even I couldn't tell you got the key in the first couple minutes. I didn't, but he doesn't have to know that. I mean, it was purely luck that I found his secret stash. Let's just bankrupt him and get ready for the tournament. You are cold sometimes, Kit. That's what I like about you. All right, on to the ramen shop. After a horrible day for the pervert, Naruto created a massive dent on his pocketbook as well. How can you eat that much ramen? I mean, it is not humanly possible. You should be dead from overeating. I am not your normal human. Can I get another bowl? Thanks. While Jiraiya continued to see the mounting bill, Naruto was just getting started on his meal. You think we should cut him some slack and just stop now? I'm kind of full, Kit. I guess if we want him to teach us anything else, it would be a good idea to stop now. Putting down his 30th bowl of ramen, Naruto nodded to his sensei and headed toward the stadium for the finals. That boy got my treasures and tricked me. He is a surprise indeed, but darn him for leaving me with the bill. I am going to be feeling this in the morning. Thank you again. Come back anytime, Jiraiya-sama. Yeah, I'll do that. Jiraiya headed toward the stadium to watch his student perform. I wonder how long it will take him to defeat his first opponent? Wandering into the field, Naruto saw 4 of the 5 contestants he would be facing: Gaara, Kankuro, Shino, and Shikamaru. Guess Sasuke wanted to make a late entrance. He was always a attention grabber. Lining the contestants up, the referee of the match announced the matches. It seemed Gaara would be facing Sasuke, but since he wasn't here, it would be postponed. While Naruto was facing Shikamaru, which was fine with Naruto, he didn't think the strategist could come up with something that would be able to beat him. Last up would be Kankuro and Shino. Naruto really wanted to see the matchup. He knew that Kankuro was Gaara's brother, and Naruto was making love to their sister, so he wanted to see how good the 2 brothers were. Kit, I think you know how much power that Temari girl has got. They can't be much stronger except for that Gaara kid. I mean, he seems a little unbalanced to me. I agree, I feel it too, but his killing intent should be minuscule in comparison with ours. We'll see, Kit, but keep your guard up anyways. I don't want to die at the hands of a lesser demon. Sounds good to me. Okay, are we ready? Ready when you are. Hopefully that strategist is not too smart. The referee called Shikamaru and Naruto toward the middle of the stadium. Okay, there is no rules. You can use whatever you want. Killing your opponent is allowed, but remember you will have to clean up the mess. Nodding their heads, Shikamaru gauged his opponent. He seems calm and collected, quite different than what he was before. What is he up to? Begin. Both opponents ran to opposing sides of the arena. Kit, I suggest we finish this quickly. The more time we give him, the more time he has to plan. It is not a good thing for him to plan. In total agreement, Naruto launched numerous kunais and shurikens at the resident genius. He is starting out quickly. How poor is his skills? Dodging with ease, Shikamaru extended his shadow. Naruto again ran toward the other side of the arena. Watch out for that shadow, Kit. I don't want to be beaten by a shadow. If we stay far enough away, it should be fine. Again throwing numerous knives, Shikamaru had to let go of his jutsu. He knows enough to stay away from my shadow, but he doesn't know that I can hide in the shadow of the arena. Without this knowledge, it was easy to see why Naruto was caught in the genius's trap. Can't move, Kit? He is pretty smart, using the arena's shadow to get to us, but he can't do anything from that far away. Throwing his own kunai at Naruto, Shikamaru dodged it by falling backwards. Unfortunately for Naruto, he was very close to the wall. That should finish it. With such a strong strike to the head, he won't know who the heck he is. Disengaging his jutsu, Shikamaru walked into the center of the arena. Winner is? I really liked your plan, Shikamaru, but you should know I have a strong head. Looking behind him, Shikamaru was surprised to see Naruto. What are you doing there? Well, I need to get close to you to hit you. Delivering a series of punches to the ninja, Shikamaru felt like he was being hit by a dozen men. You should be feeling the effects of my punches soon, but to give you a chance, I'll back away. Moving back, Naruto gave Shikamaru time to recover. Shikamaru again initiated his jutsu. You should have finished it when you had the chance, Naruto. Now you are in my power again. I don't think so. I mean, your jutsu is pretty weak. I mean, it doesn't take much to break it. With a display of strength that astounded Shikamaru, Naruto broke the hold of the shadow. Anything else up your sleeve, Shikamaru? Dumbfounded, Shikamaru just retreated back. He has gotten stronger, but he is cocky. I can use it to my advantage. When he had reached the trees surrounding the arena, Shikamaru went into a thinking pose. I think you should do more than think about your problems. Jumping from his hiding place, Shikamaru again was caught unawares by Naruto. How does he do that? Don't run. I mean, it is going to get boring if you don't do something. He is just playing with me. He is so powerful, he is toying with me. How did he get so strong? Are you done? Nothing else to do. Trying his best to think of a solution, Shikamaru again tried his jutsu. This same old trick? I told you it doesn't work on me. Are you just a one-trick pony? Again throwing off the shadow, Naruto advanced on the ninja. Do you surrender? You can't beat me. Seeing no way out of the situation, Shikamaru threw his hands up. Fine. It was too troublesome anyway. The referee, seeing his surrender, declared Naruto the winner. Naruto Uzumaki is the winner of round 1. Thousands of people were thrown into a stupor, but thousands more cheered for their lover. Go Naruto, you are the best. In everything you do. Walking away to the cheers of his lovers, Naruto watched as the next two can onto the field. Guess he wasn't so hard after all. But it is better to be prepared than surprised. I will kill you, Naruto. It will make me alive. Watching as Gaara walked away from him, Naruto couldn't help but feel pity in his heart. He is lonely and is seeking acceptance. We'll have to disappoint him though, won't we, Fox? You know it, Kit, but let's try to make it less painful. Walking into the arms of one of his favorite women, Naruto couldn't be happier to be in the bosom of kin. You did great out there, Naruto. How did you break the shadow's hold? Even I couldn't do it. Oh, it was really simple. I just used my chakra to overload the shadow. I have a lot to spare. Receiving kisses all around, Naruto sat in the stands and awaited the next match. I don't think there will be a next match, Naruto. I sense people hiding in the stands. They are not here to watch the show. I know, Kurenai-chan, but let's get them to make the first move. Watching as Kankuro and Shino walked onto the field, Kankuro-sensei showed a sign that meant quit. And that's exactly what Kankuro did. That brother of mine, he will do anything the teacher says. I wonder if they will ever get out of my father's iron grip. Don't worry. I'm sure your brother Gaara is planning something particularly venomous for your father. The referee declared Shino the winner and asked for the next contestants to take the field. Watching as Gaara walked toward the middle of the stadium, Naruto saw with his own eyes how much power radiated from the young vessel. That boy's power was equal to yours when you started out. Now it is a mere pebble compared to your huge lake. Thanks for the compliment, Fox, but I don't think that is his true power. I believe he holds back to toy with his victims. You could be right, Kit, but at least we should be able to hold our own. Yeah, hopefully we can do more than that. Requesting Kurenai and Anko to check around the premises, Naruto started to map his plan out. What are you planning anyway, Kit? I don't think you are so cocky to think you can take down an entire army. Oh, I have no grand dreams, just plain reality and the help of my beautiful companions. With the way they have synchronized to caress me, I have no trouble to believe that they can defeat anything. Over 100 of his lovers scattered throughout the stadium in search of the would-be invaders. While Naruto was planning his little counterattack, the tournament was still going on. If Sasuke does not arrive in 5 minutes, he will be disqualified from the match and Gaara will be declared winner. Just when the final seconds ticked down, Sasuke arrived in tow with Kakashi-sensei. Oh, was the tournament today? The audience and invaders collectively fell over, screaming obscenities at the ninja. The crowd demanded a duel between Sasuke and Gaara. Thus the match began. Gaara stood absolutely still and let his sand do the work for him. Sasuke, on the other hand, delivered kunai upon kunai against the sand demon. All of the knives were blocked or broken by the wall of sand. Gaara's sand went on the offensive and delivered a series of sand bullets at Sasuke. The bullets were easily seen by Sasuke's eyes and he avoided them with grace. He will hide in his sand like a turtle. Well, how about a little heat for the turtle? Shooting out billows of fire, Sasuke hoped to roast the Sandman inside his shell. Gaara took it in stride and his sand once again protected him. Deciding a little more direct approach would be better, Sasuke started a series of jabs and punches at incredible speeds. The sand shook and bent but didn't break under the assault. Gaara was peacefully awaiting his chance to kill the ninja. Soon, mother, soon. I want his blood in the sand. In you, mother. Spikes of sand shot forth from the shell. It pierced Sasuke, but luckily his quick reflexes and uncanny eyesight ensured that he only had scratches. Once again resorting to his arsenal of fire jutsus, Sasuke tried to make the sand hard enough for it to be broken. Unfortunately for Sasuke, the sand just continued to spin around the maniac. It did not have the time to harden. Watching as the young Uchiha battled, Naruto was a bit impressed. He is fast, kid. Not as fast as us, but it would be a challenge to catch him quickly. True, but it's not like I have to catch him. He will search for me when he is done with that beast. His ego will not allow anything less than him being the best. So be it, when he comes we will take him down a peg and maybe break a sweat while doing it. Continuing to watch the theatrics playing out in front of him, Naruto also was watching the sound ninjas and the sand ninjas awaiting just the right time to attack. I see that the invaders are waiting for when the battle reaches its apex. I guess they believe that is when the audience will be the most susceptible. What idiots! Do they not know we are watching them? Not everyone is as keen as we are, Kit, although I have no doubt the old man knows about everything. Then why does he insist on continuing this farce? It is because he is biding his time, trying to get his village ready for the onslaught it will be receiving. I have to give the old man credit, he does think things through, something you should learn before you become Hokage, Kit. Deciding to let the match continue, Naruto watched as Sasuke continued his assaults and received little reward for it. Although the kicks and punches that Sasuke was using were landing swiftly and powerfully, it did nothing to the impenetrable sand that encircled Gaara. Deciding to use his trump card, Sasuke ran away from the sand demon and scaled the arena walls. Doing so needed speed and a good control of his chakra, something that Sasuke had learned to control. Forming a number of hand seals, Sasuke could be seen holding a ball of chakra in his hand. It was the Chidori. 1,000 birds were chirping in the wind, or at least that was what it sounded like. When he was ready, Sasuke plummeted down the wall and headed toward the mass of sand that was Gaara. Gaara believed the sand would stop anything from hurting him. Unfortunately for him, the Chidori was not just anything. With one mighty swing, the sand was dispersed and the Chidori crashed into his upper shoulder. Extreme pain rocked the demon. It was something he had never felt in his life, or at least not to the degree he was currently feeling. It was like a wave of electricity was coursing through his body, removing all modes of communication within his body. It seemed to shut down everything. Fortunately for Gaara, the sand not only concealed and protected, it healed as well. Within a few moments, the power coursing through his body was directed toward the ground and useless against him once again. Orochimaru and his band of sound and sand ninjas chose this moment to initiate their attack. Appearing out of thin air, the sound ninja cast a genjutsu on the audience and put everyone to sleep, although Sakura-chan kept Naruto and the rest of his harem fine and dandy. Good work, Sakura-chan. I wanted a chance at these pansies. Blushing at the praise by her lover, Sakura watched as he launched himself at the sound. Naruto quickly worked through a number of seals and his Kagebushin was alive once more. With over 100 Narutos, it was a bit hard for the sound and sand to get their plans off the ground. Not to mention their bodies off the ground. With the help of Gai-sensei and Kakashi-sensei, it was a matter of minutes to decimate the ninjas in the stands. The Sandaime was having problems though. He was trapped inside with the other Kage. He was a person in disguise, or rather a snake in disguise, none other than Orochimaru. So you knew all along? I could smell your stench. Why did you come, Orochimaru? I came for your head, sensei. Why else? Then why did you persist on the tournament with Sasuke and Gaara? Oh, I just wanted to see if I could use the Uchiha boy. He will come in handy. I promise to bring him back and show him your dead body. What makes you think you can do that? Forming a number of seals that most people would be hard-pressed to follow, the Hokage of Konoha disabled his former student. Did you really think a knife would defeat me, Orochimaru? No, I expected a bit better out of you, Sarutobi-sensei. Now how about we do this? I have no qualms, but don't forget you asked for it. Going through another series of hand seals, the Hokage assaulted the imposter Kazekage with the tiles off the roof. Orochimaru easily avoided the mess and jumped into the air with a series of hand seals that produced a snake from his mouth. The snake latched onto the Hokage and dug in deep. What a weak old fool you are. So easily entangled in a simple jutsu, shows how weak you have gotten. The mass that was the Hokage soon formed into a puddle of mud. A replacement? Standing right next to the imposter, Sarutobi made the very tiles into a river of mud and sent Orochimaru tumbling down the roof. This is pathetic, old man. Can't you do better than this? Forming a dragon's head, it launched mounds of mud at the former student, billowing out fire from his lungs. The Hokage lit the balls and watched as his student was roasted alive. Pathetic. These petty attacks will not kill me, sensei. Have you really underestimated me that much? You were always the most disagreeable. Don't say that when the others were worse than me. Deciding to get serious, both Orochimaru and the Hokage expanded their chakra, and the others watched in awe as it formed cracks underneath their feet. The old man's still got a lot of power in him, don't you think so, Kit? I guess, but shouldn't we worry about other matters? I guess, but I wanted to see who would win. Of course the old man, that snake bastard, doesn't have a chance. Jumping away, Naruto offered a prayer for his favorite old man. Be safe, old geezer. I don't want your spot just yet. Back to the action, Orochimaru and Sarutobi were both ready. Running toward each other, they launched their attacks. Sarutobi grabbed a shuriken from his pouch and threw it forward. Performing a number of seals, Sarutobi created numerous shuriken duplicates with his shadow technique. While Sarutobi was doing his thing, Orochimaru called forth his summoning jutsus. He called forth 2 coffins, each containing within a powerful apparition. Trying with all his might, Sarutobi stopped the third before it could come into being. Although it was too late for the other 2, they came into being and formed the former Hokages that watched over Konoha. The first Hokage was a man that had dark hair and a face that spelled business. He looked toward his pupil and greeted him with an apology. The second Hokage was a man in white. His face also had no hint of a smile. He was there for one thing and one thing only, to destroy the third Hokage. Although they knew the reason for their restoration, the 2 didn't like the way they were being used. With a final flourish, Orochimaru inserted a scroll into each of their bodies, making them mindless killing machines. All right, sensei, let's get started, shall we? You monster, using the first 2 like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Enough with that, just die like a good old man. Kill him now. The 2 brain-dead Hokages attacked without preamble. They issued forth from 2 different directions, trying to use their taijutsu to finish off the older descendant. Fighting the 2 was like something from a nightmare for Sarutobi. He didn't want to, and also he knew that he was not up to the challenge. The battle continued on, and the menace Orochimaru just watched with amused silence. The third Hokage battled the other 2 and tried to get them to separate. He utilized a number of jutsus, but they had counters for them. Issuing forth a molten flow of dragon fire, Sarutobi hoped to char the 2 into cinders. The second just calmly and efficiently placed a 40-foot wall of water that blocked out the fire. It was something the newest Hokage had never seen for a dozen decades. I had forgotten that he was so prevalent in the water jutsus. I guess it was to be expected. They were the best in their time. Forming another set of seals, the second shot forth a wave of water to bury Sarutobi. With a fervent pace, Sarutobi combined seals and formed a mud wall that blocked the flow of water and saved his very life. While the third Hokage was trying to stay alive, Naruto and his companions went in search of Sasuke. That stupid pinhead went in search of the mass suicidal and sadistically competent monster? How stupid can a pinhead get? Enough with that. Let's just find him so we can tell him that, Kit. Shaking his head in wonderment, Naruto went in search of his teammate. Flashback. Let's go, Gaara, we can't stay here. Kill him. Kill him. The boy could not let his grudge pass. He wanted the Uchiha heir to quench his bloodlust. Unfortunately for Gaara, he didn't have the energy and collapsed. Kankuro carried his sleeping brother out of the arena. Where do you think you're going? Away from here? Are you coming, Temari? I am staying with Naruto-kun. Fine, stay with the brat. But don't ever show your face in the sand village again. Leaping away, Kankuro didn't look back to see that both Shino and Sasuke followed him. Damn that student of yours, Kakashi. What is wrong with him? He's proud and arrogant. That jutsu won't help him any either. Then why the heck did you teach it to him? I thought it would be good for him, guy, but it wasn't. He's not like me, not everything at least. Shaking his head, Guy went to check on his favorite pupil. Kakashi sent his dog in search of Sasuke and asked Naruto to search for him as well. Why should I search for that dingbat? He is your teammate. Don't forget that with all those wenches around you. Grabbing the Jounin by his collar, Naruto made it clear that none of his lovers were wenches, and it was pounded home to Kakashi in a very brutal and gruesome manner. Don't be envious when you are such a jerk yourself. Good thing for you that I wanted to have a word with Gaara anyways. Mention that word or anything like it again, and I will make sure that you will never have children, nor will you be alive ever again. End flashback. Thus, that was the reason Naruto was searching for the idiot in the forest with his entourage. You know, you all didn't have to come. I mean, I could have gone by myself. We wanted to come. Plus, what would we have done otherwise? Helped with the rescue efforts? There wasn't that many people we wanted to rescue. Also, it's more fun this way, isn't it, Kurenai-chan? Confused by his family, Naruto nonetheless let it pass and continued on the scent of the rabid Uchiha. We should be getting close. Are we close, mutt? Don't call me a mutt. I am a genuine pup with nice and soft paws. Do you want to feel them? No thanks, but let's hurry up, please. Fine, with the rate we're going we need to travel about 10 times quicker. Fine, you all can cut it? A chorus of fines were heard, and the group increased its pace for the wily heir of Konoha's most obnoxious clan. Deciding that one Naruto was fine, but 1,000 of them might be better, Naruto sent out his clones to help his companions and his fellow villagers in the town. Won't they be destroyed rather easily? Nah, they'll be fine. The fox says that he put enough chakra in them to last for about 100 fights. Each one of them? Yep, although I would think that would have drained his reserves, but it hasn't put a dent in it yet. Continually amazed by their lovers' stamina, the women could not wait until the next night of activities. Back to the third Hokage. Watching as the roots of an enormous tree seemed to come out of thin air, Sarutobi couldn't quite pinpoint the time when he knew he was doomed. You're stuck, sensei. How pathetic are you? Feeling the need to punch the arrogant snot in the nose, Sarutobi couldn't move at moment. You should have just killed me when you had the chance, old man. Now you will face the consequences of your kindness. Sarutobi knew that he needed his most precious of weapons to defeat the snake. He called forth Enma, the king of all monkeys. This could be troublesome. Kill him now. Why have you called me here, Sarutobi? Well, look over there. Do you see that snot-nosed kid? Yeah, I see him. The one you didn't kill when I told you to? Yeah, that's the one. He's trying to kill me now. Serves you right, but what do you need now? A little help might be nice? Please help me and transform into the diamond pole. Fine, but remember I told you to kill the brat when you had the chance. I'll do it now. It's too late now, but you can still try, old friend. Transforming into a pole of such magnificence that it was too much for words, the power of the unbreakable, that was what Sarutobi held within his hands. Using this embodiment of the Monkey King, Sarutobi fended off the two other Hokages, but again could not stop them, plus the arrogant Snake Man. Die, old man, and remember to tell them that Orochimaru sent you. Facing the end of his existence, Sarutobi was awakened from his drunken stupor by the voice of the Monkey King. What is wrong with you? Why won't you fight better? You are not even trying. Don't pity that monster. Destroy him now. Galvanized by the interesting speech of Enma, Sarutobi sent the snake man packing and tossed him away so he could get a bit of breathing room. Pathetic. You cannot defeat me. I am the most powerful man in all of the world. Who are you? Oh, I had forgotten. I am Orochimaru. But because of the sudden change you couldn't understand. You finished that forbidden technique? Yes, it has worked wonders. Don't you agree? Standing in front of the third Hokage was none other than Orochimaru, but he was an Orochimaru of 30 years ago. Why are you here? I am here for Sasuke. He will be the next vessel and he will be young and beautiful. Damn, he was always kind of fruity, but I thought he would grow out of that. You transfer your mind into others? Yes, it makes me immortal. No, it makes you a parasite. You live off others. You are nothing more than a no-good, no-talent parasite. Tree roots soon filled Sarutobi's vision. Holding the diamond pole, Sarutobi was able to form a prison to keep out the killer roots. You better keep your guard up, sensei. Wouldn't want you to die prematurely. What is wrong with you? Why won't you kill him? Thinking on all the times he could have killed Orochimaru, Sarutobi knew he couldn't because of his attachment for the child and then for the man he would become. I am sorry, I will do it now. Dispersing the cage, Sarutobi conducted the seals to create 2 clones, and then formed the seals that would seal his fate along with the first and second Hokage. You're not doing that technique, are you? Without a response, Sarutobi finished his seals and called forth the Death God, a supernatural being that would destroy whoever called upon it. Idiotic old man, you have just spelled your death sooner with your impatience. What Orochimaru did not know that the Death God was called upon to kill him as well. Using the final technique that the 4th Hokage ever did, Sarutobi captured the 2 remaining Hokages and literally ripped their souls out of their bodies. We're sorry for causing you such trouble, Sarutobi. The final words of the greatest men he ever knew. The 3rd Hokage sealed their souls away in the Death God's stomach. Looking down upon the 2 mutilated corpses that Orochimaru used for his twisted adaptation of life, Sarutobi could only utter, "Using your own men? Don't talk to me about them. They had a use and were happy to give their lives for it. Liar! You used those men to achieve your villainous goals. You will pay the ultimate price." Dashing ahead, Sarutobi engaged Orochimaru for the final time, ducking and striking his former student until he had knocked the weapon out of his hands. Enma used his arms to try to hold down Orochimaru, but the villain had other plans and shot forth numerous snakes to hold down the monkey. I've got you now. Unfortunately for Orochimaru, he didn't anticipate that his sensei would use the moment to capture him in his vice-like grip. You have nothing left, sensei. Give up. I have one more thing to take from you, your very soul, Orochimaru. Feeling a cold sensation running throughout his whole body, Orochimaru looked into the gleaming eyes of his sensei, and for the first time in a long time sensed true fear. What have you done to me? Let me go. I can't move. The Death God is a being called forth by the 4th Hokage to seal the Kyuubi, but it carries with it a terrible price. Whoever uses it loses their soul for the power to seal another with them. Then the 2 are locked in a struggle of hatred that never ends. I wish to take this journey with you, Orochimaru, and you have no choice in the matter. Feeling the cold grip of fear in the pit of his stomach, Orochimaru tried his final tactic, stabbing his former sensei with his discarded weapon, although for some odd reason his mentor from years past did not dodge. I have already told you that I will lose my soul to the Death God. Why would I need to dodge? Enma was trying to keep the blade from going further into his master's chest, but it was awfully hard to do when you were being held down by a bunch of snakes. Feeling the life slipping away from his body, Orochimaru continued his efforts to make the old man release him and die. With the fate of the duel hanging in the balance, Orochimaru had nothing to do but continue to drive the sword further into his old mentor. Back with Naruto and Co. Naruto and his gang of powerful women were trying to catch up to Sasuke, who seemed to believe that he could kill Gaara. How much further, dog? Don't bug me, Fox, we will get there when we get there. I don't know how long it will be. Racing through the trees, Naruto had lots of time to think on his current situation. He had a whole town full of women who loved him. What else could he want? I don't know. How about that shiny new title? Something along the lines of Hokage of Konoha? Shut it, Fox, I want it badly. But it doesn't mean that I want it at the expense of the old geezer. Hopefully he's alright. I don't know, that Orochimaru is pretty tough. He scared you out of your boots last time. Hey, I didn't see you all happy and jolly against him. I was the one who saved our lives back there, wimp. At least I didn't freeze in terror at his mere presence. Enough, I don't want to talk about the freak. Okay, how about a new topic? Like, what are we going to do when we catch up with the genius and freak of nature? Great, from one freak to another. I don't know, I guess we'll just beat his face in like always. I mean, it's not like I have a plan or anything like that. While Naruto was busy milling things over, his companions were sensing a large amount of chakra in front of them. Naruto-kun, I think Sasuke is in front of us. Really? How do you know, Temari-chan? I can feel the chakra. It is my brother's, there is no doubt about it. Shaking his head, Naruto knew he would have to save the genius from the freak. Great, another rescue mission. I am getting tired of it. Picking up speed, the dog, the women of Konoha, and the most powerful thing to come to Konoha broke through the remaining foliage and discovered the heir to the Uchiha clan doing battle with the monster from the Sand Country. So he is holding his own. Told you we were close, Kit. Yeah, but it looks like he is going to get killed. True to his word, Sasuke was being manhandled in the last few swipes of the battle. Down and tired, Sasuke could not stop the monster named Gaara as he hurtled toward him and went in for the killing blow. Might want to save him now, Kit, unless you like seeing red on the trees. Deciding that he didn't want the boy's death on his conscience, Naruto intervened and kicked the offending demon away from the genius. Stay away, Gaara. I don't want to have to kill you. I will kill you, and then I will kill all those around you. Watching as the freak continued to grow and become even more hideous, Temari could not contain her fear that her own brother would kill her lover. Be careful, Naruto-kun. He is very powerful when he completes his true form. I understand, Temari-chan, but I can't let him get away with killing Sasuke, no matter how much I hate the guy's guts. Performing a number of familiar seals, Naruto called forth his clones once again. Attack! With practiced ease, the clones attacked as one and pushed the monster away from their original and his lovers. Okay, one of you take care of Sasuke. The rest of you take down that sand monster. Carrying Sasuke to an area far away, the clone looked back to see his master performing more complicated seals. What are you planning, Naruto? I don't know quite yet, Kurenai-chan. Are you going to kill the boy? I might have to Anko, but I don't want to. Any of you girls have an idea? The women conjured up a plan. How about we overpower him? Use all of our most powerful jutsus at once? Sounds good, Ten, but aren't your most powerful techniques killing moves? Yeah, forgot about that. How about our submissive moves? The ones we use when we had to tie you to the bed and have our way with you? Which I want to do once we're done with this. Is that all you think about, Anko? Don't act so high and mighty, Kurenai. I know you want to have your fun too. Of course, but I never say it out loud. You just did, Kurenai, deciding to intervene before he lost a lover. Naruto nodded his head and the rest of the girls formed seals at a record pace. Remember, when I give the signal, throw everything you got at him. All right, 1, 2, 3, now. Numerous jutsus were launched at the sand demon, all hitting him squarely in the chest. He was knocked back to the very edge of the forest. Did we do it? I don't think so, Sakura-chan, but he seems really angry now. Unfortunately, Naruto was right. The jutsus didn't cause any major damage, it just made Gaara all that more mad. How dare they? I will kill them all. Closing his eyes, Gaara unleashed the monster within, and the demon was more than obliged to help the young child. Within a matter of minutes, Naruto's clones were poofed out of existence. Okay, I think we have got a major problem on our hands. That's the understatement of the year, Kit. What are we going to do? And in true Naruto fashion, He yelled some rather fine obscenities to make any fisherman blush. Looking up at the beast who was once a boy, Naruto could not help but feel a little sorry for the kid. "Oi, don't get sentimental on me, kid. We have to beat that thing." "I know. But how the heck are we going to get all the way up there to kick his ass?" Unfortunately for Naruto, he wasn't given much time. Gaara unleashed his favorite move. "I will make you pay. I will make you pay." Sand was collecting around Naruto, and it was getting hard for the young ninja to move around. "Kid, you better do something quick or we're going to be crushed by the sand." "I know. Got any ideas?" "Call forth the old toad. Maybe he can take on the big freak?" "Gamma Bunta? Is there another old toad I don't know about?" Going through the seals quickly, Naruto was racing against the clock, or more accurately the sand. "Now die. Desert funeral." Summoning no jutsu. Appearing from a brilliant cloud of smoke was a huge frog that stood toe to toe as large as the sand beast. "Good work, Kit, though I don't know if you should cut it that close again. I literally saw my life flash before my eyes, or rather your eyes. There were some fun times though. Stop being perverted and let's just do this." "Fine, though I don't think the froggy will want to do what you say." "And why not? I thought I was his subordinate? I mean, don't bosses protect their subordinates?" "You'll see, Kit, you'll see." "What the heck?" Looking around, Gamabunta did not like what he saw. Shikaku of the sand? What the heck is he doing here? Feeling a presence on top of his head, Gamabunta looked up and found to his dismay the fox there. "What the heck are you doing up there?" "I called you to help me. So fight with me, boss." "Nope." Falling over backwards with surprise, Naruto demanded the reason why. "I am your subordinate, you are my boss. Aren't bosses supposed to protect their servants? It's in your moral code, right?" "It is. But we haven't even had a drink yet." "What? I'm not even over 20 yet. I can't drink sake." Just then a small frog popped out of thin air. "Don't be like that, Pops. He's a good guy, very interesting." "Huh? Pops? And who are you?" "Gamakichi, what are you doing here?" "Oh, I just came out to play Pops. But that bully tried to pick on me, and this guy fought him equally." "What did you say?" Gamabunta did not like having his kids picked on. "This guy saved me." "When did that happen?" "I don't even know you." Naruto was trying to remember when he had saved a small frog wearing a coat like a person. "Kit, don't worry about it. Might have been one of the clones. Either way, it looks like Gamabunta is willing to help us." "I see. All right, kid. I officially accept you as my subordinate. Now I will show you how the moral code works in this world." Staring down the big sand raccoon, Gamabunta let one last remark out. "You will pay for what you did, you flunky." With a strong push, the frog was off and running toward the sand beast. Naruto and Gamakichi were just trying to stay on the big frog, moving at speeds that didn't seem all that fast for a big frog, but were near supersonic for Naruto. They soon caught up to Shikaku, and Gamabunta tried to slice one of Shikaku's arms off. He succeeded, but unfortunately lost his sword in the process. "Damn him. He's as heavy as can be. It took all my strength just to cut his arm off." Uzumaki Naruto. This is interesting. Getting very interesting. Watching as a figure seemed to form at the top of the head, Naruto soon saw to his horror Gaara coming out of the sand. "Is that the medium? This is your reward for entertaining me." Soon Gaara was doing a number of seals. "He is using it. We have to go." "What are you going on about, Temari?" "He is going to use a very simple technique that will make that incarnation of sand infinitely more powerful. So I'm guessing a strategic retreat is in order, but how about Naruto-kun?" "Don't worry so much, Hinata-chan. He will be fine with the big frog." With that, the women raced away to find a better place and not disrupt the battle or get engulfed in it. "What's going on, boss?" "The medium is the person who is possessed by the incarnation of sand. That beast there, that raccoon, is one of the most destructive of the group." Looking closely, Gamabunta saw circles around Gaara's eyes. Sleep deprivation is common, because if the medium falls asleep, then he will lose a part of himself/herself each time. The beast consumes the medium's identity until they are left as shells of their former selves.
Tanuki Neiri no Jutsu.
With that, Gaara had fallen asleep. When the medium falls asleep, the incarnation of sand can fully enter into our world. He will become much stronger. Yes, I am finally out here. Seems kind of funky to me. Don't laugh at the big sand monster, please. I have someone I want to kill. Yes, I want to kill you. We're going to fly, kid, hang on. As Gamabunta was preparing to jump, Shikaku had a belly full of air to deliver at him. Futonren couldn't. A humongous ball of air headed toward the frog. Luckily, he jumped before it reached them. Suetun Tepidama. Delivering an attack of his own. Gamabunta released a massive sphere of water at the beast. But Shikaku was ready with another ball of air, and the whole area was filled with the feeling of rain from the combined attacks. Don't go too close to over there, boss. My family is over there. Fine. Jumping away, the frog was again met with balls of compressed air, and he again launched his bullets of water at the beast. No, boss, there is one more. The last compressed ball headed toward the frog and impacted rather profoundly. Yes, I killed them. I killed them. Ouch, damn it. Even I can't take more of those balls of air. Those have a lot of chakra molded into them. What are we going to do? You are going to have to wake up the boy. Then he'll lose his power again. How do I do that? Delivering a cascade of water onto the beast, Gamabunta was trying to conceal his real actions. Grabbing the beast, Gamabunta told Naruto to hit the boy. Unfortunately for Naruto, Gamabunta was easily thrown off. Hey boss, I need more time than that. You have to hold on to him. I am a frog, I don't have any claws or teeth to hold on to him with. Then what are we going to do? We're going to have to change into something that does have claws and teeth, though I'm not too good at transformation, so you'll have to make the image and do the seals. I'll provide the energy. What? Here we go. Wait. I'm not ready yet, damn it all. Quickly doing the seals, Naruto tried to think of something with teeth and claws. Teeth and claws, teeth and claws. Gamabunta wasn't helping with his chanting. Just use me as the example, kit. What? I am a fox and I do have teeth and claws. Oh right. With that figured out, Naruto concentrated on the image of Kyubi, and soon with a puff of smoke Gamabunta changed into the nine-tailed fox. With that done, there was only one thing left to do: hold down the beast and wake the medium up. But Shikaku wasn't going to let that happen. He delivered series upon series of compressed air balls at the two. Boss, we need to finish this now. I know, he's getting stronger. Picking up a few trees, Gamabunta ran at the sand monster, avoiding numerous balls of air. Gamabunta threw the trees into the last of the balls of air and used his claws and teeth to hold onto the beast. Go! I got it. With a poof, the transformation was over and Gamabunta was back in his original form. Leaping up, Naruto delivered a punch on Gaara, effectively waking him up and making the incarnation of sand lose power. When Gaara woke up, he wasn't happy and showed it by trying to encase Naruto in a pillar of sand. Gamabunta used his tongue to protect his subordinate. That won't work for long. It will only be a matter of time before he dies. I will not die. I will protect everyone. Using what remained of his strength, Naruto called forth the fox. I need your help. Lend me some of you chakra. You only needed to ask, it's yours. Pulsing in an orange hue, Naruto charged his most powerful punch and launched it at Gaara. The sand came up to protect the medium and Naruto struggled mightily to beat it, but it would not budge. So Naruto did the next best thing. He used his head, literally, delivering a headbutt to the boy. Naruto knocked the remaining concentration from the boy and the beast of sand dissolved into what it formerly was, nothing but dirt and sand. Watching as the two fell, Gamabunta couldn't help but admire the boy's determination. The fox is lucky he got such a crazy kid. Wish I could see the end of this, but I'm spent. Gamakichi, we're going home. Okay, Pops. With that, the two were left to their own devices. I'm empty and you are too, so let's finish this. Elsewhere. It looks like I can't take all of you soul away, but I will issue you punishment for drowning yourself in techniques. What do you mean? The third Hokage just concentrated on his final command. I will take your arms away, and you won't be able to do any jutsus ever again. To say Orochimaru was scared was an understatement. He was petrified about losing his techniques, the very techniques that took him decades to learn. The destruction of Konoha has failed. Your ambitions end here. Damn you, old man. How dare you? Give me back my arms. I regret we cannot die together, idiot apprentice. Come back here, damn you, old geezer. The third Hokage could not hear the last words. He was already dead. Orochimaru. The four who built the barrier around their master were scared for him. It is over. We are done here. Release the field. Yes. The four released the field and hightailed it toward their master. But the other Jounins gave chase. They were easily disabled using spider web jutsu. With the field gone, all the ninjas of Konoha knew that the battle against the Hokage and Orochimaru was also done. How is the Hokage? We saw Seaguy, but I don't think it is going to be pretty. Arriving at the scene, more and more of the townspeople and ninjas saw to their horror the dead third Hokage. Back to Naruto and Gaara. Calling forth Kyuubi, Naruto handed over power to him. Don't kill him, Fox, he's too weak now. Actually, I'm not feeling super either. Fine, but don't forget I get some fun after this. Fine. Unfortunately for Gaara, Kyuubi had lots of chakra to spare. Let's finish this. Moving at speeds that a demon only could do, Kyuubi easily beat down the weakened medium. How? Why are you so powerful? The kid's pretty stubborn, protecting family is important to him, and now that the whole village is his family, all the more so. Now go to sleep, little medium. Delivering a final blow, Kyuubi watched as Gaara lost consciousness. It's done, Kit, though you should have handed over the reins sooner. He was no challenge whatsoever now. I wanted to try to defeat him myself, without your help for once. Nice try, but remember it's our fights, not yours anymore. We are one and we will destroy all who dare challenge us. Fine, hey, I can't sense the old geezer's chakra signature. Can you? Nope, I wanted to tell you sooner, Kit, but you were kind of busy. The old geezer, well, he kind of passed away a while ago. What? Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but that snake man got him good, though from the looks of it, the old geezer took the guy's arms away. That bastard. Let's go get him. Can't, need to heal our wounds and rest. We're just barely hanging on here. Damn it all. Why did it happen this way? That's a ninja's life, Kit. You have got to accept it. While the lives of the few are sacrificed for the greater good, it still hurts the ones left behind. A deep and burning pain that does not go away. All the times he had played pranks on the Hokage, all the times he had just talked to the old man, all the times when he felt comfort from just being there with him, it all felt like such a long time ago. Naruto couldn't remember when he had felt so much pain inside. It's all right, Kit. There is no need to be embarrassed, you can cry. I am trying, but it just won't come. I don't understand. Am I a monster? No, it just hasn't sank in yet. That is all, the tears will come. But it will be all right, remember the promise you made? To always protect the ones I love? Yes, it is something that can never be taken away. Not even by the snake of a man Orochimaru, and don't forget you have me to back it up with. I will always fight for the lives that you and I hold dear. Remember this always, Naruto. I know, Fox, I know, but it still hurts inside. I know, Kit, but that will also fade in time, though it will never go away. The ones that leave us are never gone, if you always remember them. Feeling like it was as good as time as any, Kyuubi headed toward the center of the city and found where the old man had fallen. It looks like he put up quite a fight. Damn that snake. It's all right, Kit. He did for the village. He wanted to protect everyone. That's the Hokage's job, you know that, right? I know. But to give your life for strangers, how can he do that? They were not strangers, he knew all of them. All of them were his children. He had to protect them all. I don't know, he didn't have to die for it. It was what he deemed worthy of death. He wanted to save everyone, and he did. He stopped that snake. Naruto, what are you doing here? Kakashi-sensei, I was just here to see the Hokage. How did this happen? He fought bravely, but Orochimaru was too strong for him. Why didn't you all break the shield and help him? There was nothing we could have done. Nothing any of us could have done against Orochimaru and the shield. I just don't know, we could have done something, we could have done anything. But we didn't, and now the old man's dead. Unable to take it, Naruto headed back home. The next day, the crowds were gathering for the third Hokage's funeral. Come on, Naruto-kun, we don't want to be late. I'm coming, Kurenai-chan. Dressing as quickly as possible, Naruto and his family headed out for the funeral. It's going to be all right, Naruto. We'll survive, and then we'll defeat Orochimaru once and for all. I have no illusions of that, Anko-chan, but I want to do it with my bare hands. That bastard is going to die very slowly when I get my hands on him. Arriving at the funeral, the group lined up to place a flower on the casket. He did so much to help me. Even though I wasn't his son, I sure felt like it sometimes. He believed in you, Kit. Let's just leave it at that. I still can't believe I am doing this, placing a flower on the old man's casket. It just seems surreal and so wrong. After the flower was placed, there was an air of silence before the others said a few words. This funeral is in memory of all those who gave their lives to protect our village. Unfortunately, one of them was our great Hokage. Let us have another moment of silence for the dead. The women were using Naruto as a crying platform, and he was getting soaked, and it wasn't due to rain coming down either. Soon the ceremony was complete and the group departed. Oi, Naruto, are you all right? Iruka-sensei, I am fine, but I don't know what to do now. It will be all right, Naruto. He wouldn't have wanted anyone to be sad on his account. He knew what he was doing. He did it for the village, something he loved above all things. I know, but it still hurts, Iruka-sensei. It won't go away. I know, Naruto, but it will fade. Hopefully. Well, I got to go, Iruka-sensei. Goodbye. Goodbye, Naruto. Keep yourself out of trouble. Kit, your teacher is right. There is nothing left for to do but move on. And when we are done beating Orochimaru's face into a nice paste, I am sure we'll feel better about it all. Sounds good to me. The next day was an unusual day for our resident hero. He was trying to extract himself from a human sandwich with himself in the middle. Oh, come on, Anko, let me go. I don't think so. What do you think, Tenten-chan? I like where I am. Don't you, Tamari-chan? I don't mind it, but I wouldn't mind being in the front for a while. How about it, Kurenai? Nope. This is perfect for me. Right, Naruto-kun? No. Come on, I got to go get some ramen. I'm starving. If you're so hungry, I can make you something. You shouldn't eat so much of that ramen. Hey, Ichiraku ramen is the best. Isn't that right, Naruto-kun? I am Chan? You have some on you? Of course, I can make some for you now. Having the daughter of his favorite restaurant making food for him was a dream come true for Naruto. Don't forget extra hot chili sauce. I know, Naruto-kun. Well, while she is making lunch, let's all get a snack. Sure. Have fun, girls. I'll be waiting here for Ayam-chan. Oh, we weren't talking literally, we want a Naruto snack. At the look in the women's eyes, Naruto knew he was boned. Nice one, Kit. I wanted some exercise before lunch. Taking over for a little bit. Kyubi whet his appetite with a little bit of everything. Kurenai's peaches, Hinata's cream, and Anko's strawberries tasted all the more sweeter before a good meal. Screams could be heard as far away as the next 2 blocks, although the next 2 blocks were kind of quiet due to only men being in them. The girls' mothers and sisters enjoyed Naruto's flavor as well, and with the stamina of a demon, it was easy to serve so many. Let's make this a nice and long snack. Forming a number of seals, soon hundreds of Narutos were having the time of their lives, and it all came into the original. Ah, the sensations are incredible. You have to try this, Kit. It's so good. Enough, I want my ramen. Leave the depraved women alone. Fine, but let the clones have their fun too, though we're feeling the effects. Soon more screams could be heard. Mama, why are you on top of Naruto? Oh, Ino. I didn't see you there. It's kind of hard to explain. Watching as her mother had fun, Ino definitely went the other way. Elsewhere. What happened to all the pretty ladies? Damn that fox, he got all of them. Still up to your usual foolishness? I am gathering data, but I don't think you just came up here for pleasantries. What do you want? You should know what we want before we ask it. No need to be so serious. Didn't the talks with the sand go well? The sand stated that Orochimaru tricked them, and they have surrendered to Konoha. That is not the issue here. Good to hear, but you don't have to tell me about it. Now back to work. We have come from an executive meeting and they have stated that a new Hokage is vital and quickly. It has been decided by the council that you will be the new 5th Hokage. I don't think the job suits me. I'll pass. It is not a request, it has already been decided. And how are you not suited? You are a Sannin, aren't you? There is one more, Tsunade. Yes, she would be suited for the job, but we don't know where she is. I know where she is, and if you give me time I can get her here. The council may object. Do you really want a lazy ass like me being Hokage? Or a witty person like Tsunade? Talking amongst themselves, Jiraiya waited for their response. We will accept that, but we insist that you take along 3 NBU with you. Don't worry, I won't run away, and the 3 will only slow me down. Although there is one guy I want to come along. He is an interesting person. I have found a diamond in the rough, as they say. Back with Naruto and co. Naruto was definitely having fun, or rather Kyuubi was having the fun. Naruto wanted his ramen. Are you done yet? Don't rush me, you should enjoy it, you know. I am not as perverted as you. I don't take 3 girls on at once. It's fun and educational, though they might not know what the heck is going on. Fine, I think Ayam-chan is done with the ramen. Fine, go eat it. I can't if you are controlling the body. Just become one of those clones or something. Idiot. Just let go and let me eat my ramen. Kyuubi, although he was having fun, knew that he didn't want to get Naruto too angry. Fine. Let me just finish up. With a few more intriguing moves, Kyuubi finished and left the rest up to the clones. Finally, Ayam-chan, you finished the ramen? Yep. Though I want some reward for doing it for you. I don't have my wallet on me at the moment. Not that kind, you know what I want, Naruto-kun. Sighing, Naruto created 2 additional clones and let Ayam have her fun. Finally get to eat my ramen in peace. Or at least relative peace. Naruto could not block out all the moaning and groaning that was happening right next to him. Geez, kid. Let's eat and join back into all the fun. I want to eat it slowly, not rush like you. Anyways, you had your fun. While Naruto was eating his ramen, Kyuubi was trying to understand why his senses were going haywire. Hey kid, do you feel a presence in the air? What do you mean? I mean something evil like that Gara kid? Only more vindictive? I guess, but it's probably just the residue from Orochimaru, you know how evil he was. I don't think so. Across town. Oi! Nice to see you here, what you up to, Asuma? Nothing much. What are you doing, Kakashi? Just waiting for someone, going to eat. Who? Sasuke. A twinge of movement in the back of Kakashi highlighted the problem at hand. When Sasuke arrived, he was surprised that Kakashi was actually there first. Kakashi, you're here early? I do it sometimes. Looking beyond his sensei, Sasuke saw an empty table with dumplings on top. I don't like sweets. With a nod of his head, Kakashi conveyed his message to Asuma. Within a blink of an eye, Asuma was off and running to catch up with the 2 who Kakashi suspected of dark activities. The 2 individuals that Asuma was following were strong and silent killers. When he reached them, he asked their names. The shorter one showed his face, and it was soon apparent who it was, Uchiha Itachi, the man who killed his whole clan except for the last remaining genius, Uchiha Sasuke. The other introduced himself as Hoshigaki Kisame, the missing ninja of Hidden Village of the Mist. He was wanted for sabotage, murder, and assassination of high feudal lords. The 2 combined were more than enough to deal with Asuma, but fortunately for Asuma, Kakashi came onto the scene. Kakashi, the copy ninja, you have half of the Sharingan. Itachi, How dare you come back here after what you did? You talk too much. Let's do this. Kisame was eager to start the battle, and Asuma was more than eager to oblige. So the battle commenced, and it seemed that Kakashi and Asuma had a fighting chance. They combined to take down the newest member to their village, Kisame. He was fooled with the Sharingan from Kakashi's right eye. Unfortunately for them, they had forgotten about Itachi, and he soon had Kakashi in a world of living hell. It caused the once stoic ninja to become embroiled in pain and turmoil. Asuma was now facing the combined might of both Kisame and Itachi. He was boned. With one final sigh, Kisame attacked the hapless Jounin. With Itachi watching his back, it was a piece of cake to take down the chain-smoking ninja. Too bad they didn't count on a certain blonde coming to the rescue. Fast. That was the only word that came out of Itachi's mouth. With a speed that Itachi had only seen in the mirror, Naruto had blocked Kisame's huge blade. Who are you? And how are you blocking my Samahata, you little brat? Oh, this old thing. I thought it was a razor? Here, you can have it back. Throwing off the blue man like he was a feather, Naruto watched as he landed hard on the concrete. Who the heck are you guys? Who are you, young one? Oh, forgive me. I am Naruto Uzumaki, and I will one day become the greatest ninja of them all. Now, if you please. We are Itachi Uchiha and Kisame Hashigaki, respectively, though I don't think Kisame liked your remark about his sword. I don't care. Now just get out of here before I beat both your heads in. You are cocky kid, bad idea. With a charge, Kisame once again went on the offensive, and again he was thrown back by the little boy. Ah, is the little fishy angry at little ol' me? The blue man was livid. He couldn't explain why he was being thrown back. Stop, Kisame. He's strong. Very strong for a kid. Just come with us, kid. We have need of your power. Well, I don't really want to. So what are you going to do about it? Well, if you would be so kind as to look me in the eye and say that. Naruto, believing nothing could hurt him, did just that, and Itachi activated his Manjikyu Sharingan attack, which was powerful in itself, and Itachi looked into Naruto's soul to find what most scared him. Don't go where you are not wanted, boy. A voice like a demon kicked Itachi out, and also added a little side effect, a sharp pierce in his eye. Itachi wouldn't be able to use his Sharingan for a number of days. I thought you were going to do something? What are you? Oh, your average demon medium, only this demon is a bit on the wild side. Are we done, or do you want to beat down? Deciding that a healthy retreat was in order, Itachi and Kisame left the three Konoha ninja alone. Thought they would never leave. Hey, you okay, old man? To say Asuma was surprised was taking it lightly. A boy the age of 12 beat two S-class bingo book ninjas. Hey, you alright, old man? Need medical attention. I'm fine, but how did you do that? Oh, I had a little help from a friend. Now help me with Kakashi-sensei. I don't think he is doing that good. With the two of them carrying the injured Jounin, they soon reached the medical center where they deposited him. Okay. Well, I got to go. You take care, Asuma-san. Wait. Aren't you going to wait for Kakashi-sensei? Nope. Just came along to play with Itachi and Kisame. Was fun, but got better things to do now. Watching the boy walk out the hospital doors, Asuma could not shake the feeling that he was seeing a legend in the making. While walking down the street back home, Naruto found to his irritation he was being followed. What do you want, Ero-senin? I told you to stop calling me that. And how did you know I was behind you? The fox told me. Now what do you want? Well, I am going to be gone for a couple of weeks, and was wondering if you would like to join me? Nah, I got to do some training, get stronger so I can use more of the fox's power. Oh, but I am going to find a woman, and she's hot, so do you want to come now? I don't think so. I am not perverted like you. Ah, well, I have something stronger than the Chidori. I guess I can ask if Sasuke wants to join me? Wait, I changed my mind, I'll come. Let me just get changed, Ero-senin. With speed that rivaled the fourth Hokage's, Naruto headed home. That kid has got to be one of the most interesting in a century. When Naruto arrived home, he started to pack all his stuff and hoped to get out of the village before his family found out. Although it was unlikely Naruto took the chance, and he was not surprised when he was accosted by both Temari and Hinata. "Where are you going?" Erosenin said he is going to teach me a new technique, but I have to leave the village for a while to learn it. Then we have to go with you. How weird would it be for me to take over 1,000 with me wherever I go? We don't really care about how weird it looks. You are not going without us. Seeing that this conversation was going nowhere, Naruto decided to just make a run for it. And out he went in search of Erosenin in hopes that the girls would not be able to catch up to him. Although with 2 Jounins helping them, it was likely they could track him. "Finally, are you ready?" "Yes, let's hurry." "Why the rush? We don't have to come back that fast." "Well, I just want to learn this new technique and get going." Still amused by the boy, Jiraiya instead just increased his pace, and soon they were going at a nice run through the countryside. "Where did he go, Temari?" "How am I supposed to know? How about you use your brains instead of always using your chest to think?" "Hey, I'll have you know that Naruto loves my chest the best." "Shut up, Enko. Let's just go find him and bring him back." "But he said he was training with Jiraiya-sama." "I know, Hinata, but that doesn't mean he has to train alone." "I agree, let's go find him before we all get depressed." And with that, a mighty army marched out to get back their stolen lover. Sneezing a little bit, Naruto knew that someone out there must have been talking about him. "Something wrong, Naruto?" "Nah. Just thought I felt something, probably nothing." The pair soon arrived at a quaint little town. As Jiraiya went to gather information, Naruto headed into the hotel to train in peace. "Why are we here, Kit? I wanted to stay with the women, they were fun 1 foot." "Ah, shut it, Fox, we need to get stronger." And Erosenin said he would show me a new, more powerful technique. "I guess. But let's hurry back, I don't want to miss anything." Jiraiya was having the time of his life, letting a girl pull him around the town for over 3 hours. "I can't believe my luck. 5 minutes into town and I found a babe who wanted to show me around. What luck!" While Jiraiya went to play, someone else came to visit the young host body of Kyuubi. Hearing a knocking on his door, Naruto thought his sensei had already got dumped and was just returning home. What he saw when he opened the door was none other than Kisame and Itachi. "Oh, it's you guys again. Didn't you learn from the last time? We need the fox's power, boy. Now hand it over." Obviously, the two had not learned from last time. Thus, they tried again to take the boy into custody. And again, they were thwarted. Too bad it wasn't by the power of Naruto. Sasuke just showed up and attacked his brother. "I will kill you. I am going to kill you." Activating his Chidori, Sasuke charged at his brother to deliver the killing blow, but was blocked easily enough and had his wrist broken in 2. "You're a bother, now leave." Tossing his brother away like cardboard, Itachi next turned his attention to the holder of the Fox Demon's power. "I guess I have to take care of you guys. Here we go." Gathering chakra into his hands, Naruto formed the seal to summon Gamabunta. Unfortunately, Kisame swung his sword. That is to say, unfortunately for Kisame. You see, with the amount of chakra that Kyuubi has, it could not be absorbed into a tiny blade such as Samahata. Thus, if the sword couldn't swallow it up, the chakra had to go somewhere, and that somewhere was into Kisame's body. "How do you like my power? Hurts a little, don't it?" With Kisame writhing in pain, Sasuke saw his opportunity to attack his brother once more. And once more he was thrown back, but this time he was driven into a world of pain and sorrow. Did you really think that the great Jiraiya could be fooled by a girl? Girls fall in love with the great Jiraiya. They can't seduce him. Itachi saw that he didn't have much of a chance against a Sannin and Naruto, but what made it even worse was when Jiraiya made the whole hallway into a frog's stomach. "You won't escape from here. The frog will digest you where you stand." With Kisame in pain and writhing in his stupidity, Itachi had to think up a way to escape. Retreating once more, Itachi came face to face with a wall of meat. Using some of his most secretive of techniques, he blew a hole through the belly of the frog and jumped to freedom. He escaped, but how? Black fire? A rock frog spits out fire and its internal organs were damaged by fire? I have to catalog this. Taking a scroll out, he absorbed the fire and went back in search of Sasuke. Sasuke wasn't in much better shape than Kakashi. The Sharingan's power really did a number on both of them. Within moments, a scream could be heard, and then bruises were littered throughout Jiraiya's body. Maybe I should have taken a mirror, sorry Jiraiya-sama. Guy-sensei, what are you doing here? I am here to find Itachi. What are you doing here? I am on official Konoha business. What has happened to Sasuke? Itachi got him. I will kill Itachi. Then I will skin that blue man alive. You can try, but you will lose and die against them. What would you have me do then? Wait here. No, we must finish our search, then we can rest. Who is going to take Sasuke back? Guy will, won't you, Guy? Seeing the glare pointed at him, Guy readily agreed with whatever Jiraiya said. Take care on your journey, Naruto, and always fight with the pride and youth of your generation. Guy, you really need to get out more. What's wrong, Jiraiya? Never mind. Let's get going, Naruto. Sure. Remember to take care of Sasuke. Thank you again, Guy-san. Watching the two walk off, Guy knew that he would eventually bow to the boy. How powerful is he? While Guy was heading back to Konoha, Naruto's family was catching up to him. Are we close, Anko-san? Yep. But it will still be at least another couple hours before we catch him, Hinata-chan. How are they hiding their trail so well? Well, he is with a Sannin, and you all saw what he did to my brother. Tamari was right, the girls did see what happened and knew that if Naruto really wanted to, he could hide, run, and fight all at the same time. Well, they have to stop somewhere, and when they do, we'll be upon them like locust on rice. It seemed the fates liked to toy with the young boy. Just 2 hours later, the Sannin and Naruto were at the next stop on the search for the woman named as Tsunade. All right, Naruto, let's head into town and see if we can't find Tsunade. Again? Didn't you gather enough information already? Yeah, but I need more. Sighing, Naruto just followed behind the pervert. We should have stayed home with our mates. It would have been more fun and more educational. True, but I want to learn that technique. Stopping in the middle of a bustling market, Jiraiya pointed to Naruto's sakel and asked for it. What are you looking for? Found it. Jiraiya had taken Naruto's money pouch. What are you doing? That's my money. Yes, but a little boy shouldn't hold this much. Now here you go.
800 yen?
What the heck am I going to do with 800 yen? Go buy something nice for yourself. Give me back my money. I will keep it for you. I'll give it back later. With that, Jiraiya melted into the crowd. Damn that pervert, he took my money. Good thing that is not my real stash. I got to give it to you, Kit. You are not as dumb as you look. How much was in that frog? Oh, just enough to fool that pervert. My money is in my wallet. Now I just have to find a quiet place to get it. Naruto went around the town in search of a quiet area. What he found was a bunch of women looking for him. How are you all doing? Did you get my note? Note? There was no note. Now what the heck is your problem, Naruto? Sakura, you don't have to yell, I can hear you. What she means is, why did you leave us, Naruto-kun? Kurenai-chan, I needed to train with Erosenin, you know how it goes. We know, but you could have taken us with you. We could have helped you train. I don't know, Anko, you usually are just a distraction. You are all so sexy and juicy. And well, you get the point. We could have still helped your endurance and stamina. Now we have to do it the hard way. What do you mean? You know exactly what we mean. Get him girls. Facing a horde of women, Naruto did what any normal man would do. He ran for his life. I told you to take them with us. Okay, I don't really need your insight right now. Let's just run, okay? While running through the woods is good training, it was even more worthwhile when being chased by over 1,000 horny and angry females. If we get out of this, remind me never to make them mad again. I could have told you that, Kit. During his little romp through the woods, Naruto came onto varying degrees of traps which seemed to be placed to slow him down. Guess they were expecting us? Why didn't you tell me that they were here? Oh, I thought it would be a heartfelt and tearful reunion. Not a bloodbath like what is happening now. Soon, with the number of traps, Naruto could not keep up his speed and he was caught, and again like in days past there was a bunch of moaning and lots of cries of pleasure. Told you to give up, Kit, just go with the flow. Plus, this could be considered as training, I guess. What Jiraiya found on his return to his young ward was a boy who was surrounded on all sides by about 1,000 women. Wow! I should be proud of the boy, but I am just jealous. I wonder if I could get a piece of this? Stop the staring, pervert. What do you want? Oh, so you're awake. I thought with all the screaming that you would be way too tired to actually hear me. Yeah, what do you want? Oh, I was just going to tell you that we are going to start training now. If you could fit me into your tight schedule. Fine, but remember, don't touch any of them. Using his most famous jutsu, Naruto created enough clones to keep the ladies warm and comfortable for a long time. Alright, let's go. Naruto was not sure why, but he didn't like the way Ero Sennin was smiling. What are you so happy about? Oh, nothing. Just wondering if you had enough energy for training. I am fine. Now let's get this done quickly. I don't want to see you if I don't have to. Truly harsh words, Naruto. But it won't be as easy as you think it will be. Extending his hand, Jiraiya formed a ball of chakra in his hand. It was blue in color and seemed to swirl all over the place. This is the technique I wanted to show you, now watch closely. Driving his fist into a tree trunk, he demolished not only the tree but every other tree behind it for at least a couple of yards. Whoa, that is powerful. Now how do you do it, Ero Sennin? Well, it is a technique that requires a lot of chakra but no seals, so even an idiot could do it, but I won't be telling you how to do it. I want you to learn that all by yourself. Now think of the technique. What did you see? I saw a rotation, a lot of rotations all around the chakra, so did you use that to break the tree? Well, it does take rotation, but that is not all. Hopefully you will find it out later. Tossing a water balloon at him. Naruto didn't know what to do with it. What do we do with this? Without speaking, Jiraiya started to create bumps all over the balloon he was holding in his hand, and soon it burst, releasing the water. Wow! How did you do that? This technique requires you to rotate the water using your chakra. Creating a chakra flowing throughout the water balloon, you must use the rotation to burst it. Is that all? Well, I will be able to master this technique in a day. This is easy. The person who made this technique was the 4th Hokage. It took him 3 years to master this move. How exactly are you supposed to do it in only a day? I am the man who will become the best ninja the world has ever seen. I will become the Hokage of Konoha, the greatest ever. Thus the training began. While Naruto tried his best to pop the water balloon, Jiraiya decided to take a nap to kill time. What are you doing? I am taking a nap. It will take you a while. With how things are turning out, it will be a short nap. Continuing his training, Naruto created a flow of chakra in his hand and sent it into the balloon, trying to spin the water inside. It seemed to billow and bend but never burst. It seemed the rubber would not be easily broken by such a flimsy spinning motion. Hours went by. Why can't I burst this tiny water balloon? No idea, Kit, but you got the chakra, that's for sure. How about we just put enough into the balloon to blow it up? We can't do that. Remember, we have to use rotations. Still not finished. I thought you would pop it in a day. The day is almost done already, and I don't see any water coming from it. Could you tell me how to burst this thing? You were supposed to find it out yourself, but I guess I can give you a hint. Show me the rotation you are using. Demonstrating it for him, Naruto swirled the water in the balloon to no avail. Now tell me, which way are you spinning the water? Counterclockwise or clockwise? Counterclockwise. Here. Come here for a second. Jiraiya placed his hand on the boy's head. As I thought you are a clockwise rotation person. Clockwise rotation? Yes, it means you mold your chakra in a clockwise manner. Meaning if you are thinking to rotate inside the balloon in a counterclockwise manner, then you are negating the speed of it. Thus, it will not pop because it is too slow. I didn't think of that before. It should be something you find out instinctively, but I guess you are not that sharp after all. Well, since it is going to take you a while to figure it out, I'll go to town and collect some information. What are you going to do? I will stay here and perfect this technique. I will have it done in 3 days' time now that you told me the secret on how to do it. 3 days, eh? Well, see you later then. While the pervert played, Naruto continued to train, and he was helped in his training by the very women who had hunted him down not 2 days ago. What is the problem, Naruto-kun? I can't figure out how to pop this balloon. That's the problem, Hinata-chan. Anko just took a knife and stabbed it. They're all done. Now come to bed. We have missed your company. No, I have to pop it using my chakra and the flow of chakra. I must do this to continue with the exercises. Then we shall help you, won't we, girls? Of course, now let's see what we have to work with. Well, we have the balloon, but that doesn't help us. What did Jiraiya say, Naruto-kun? He told me that the way I rotate the chakra is essential for breaking the balloon. I don't know if that is the full story, though. Kurenai adopted a thinking pose. Are you sure there was nothing else, Naruto-kun? He showed you the technique, right? The way he popped the balloon. Tell me what you saw. Well, he took it in his hand and the balloon started to be littered with bumps, and then it burst. I don't know how he did it. Naruto, just listen to what you said. There were bumps all over the balloon, right? What does that mean? I don't know, maybe different rotations inside the balloon. Ooh. There are different types of rotations inside the balloon, and that's the reason the balloon pops, because of the amount of friction those rotations cause. Yes, now you have it. Try it out, Naruto-kun. Doing just that, Naruto soon found to his delight that he popped the balloon with no problem. Thank you so much, Kurenai-chan. How did you know? Well, I am a jounin, and it's not like I can't help you. Not like we can't help you? Isn't that right, girls? With a nod of assent, the women advanced on the container of QB. What are you all doing? I thought it would be obvious, Naruto-kun. I want my reward for helping you, and the girls want what is left over. Isn't that right, ladies? Nodding once more, Naruto was again screwed figuratively and literally. Ah! The joys of being you, Kit. I can't help but pity the poor fools that don't get to enjoy all these pleasures. You are a pervert fox, and there is nothing you can say that will deny it. No, Kit, I am not a pervert. I have just accepted the love and lust these women feel, and there is nothing that you or I can do that will stop it. Plus, why would you want to stop it anyway? Nighttime activities aside, it was obvious that the little water balloon trick was not the only thing that the technique entailed. Thus, it was not a happy Naruto that came to see the perverted Jiraiya the next morning. Okay, since you finished the first step, let's get on with the second. Throwing another ball at Naruto, Jiraiya held a similar one in his hand. This is a rubber ball and much harder to break than a water balloon. Trying his best, Naruto could not break it using the same strategy he learned from the girls. This will be 100 times more difficult than the previous exercise. The first step emphasized rotation, the second step emphasizes power. Without the water, it will be harder for you to see the flow of chakra and break the ball. That's true. Guess I have to learn the trick for doing this one too. Good, while you are doing that, I will be gathering more information. See you later. Again, watching his teacher walk away, Naruto was glad that he didn't really have to learn from the man. He was a slob, pervert, and a teacher who didn't care about the progress he was making. That old fool. Does he think that we don't have power at our disposal? That little act was just to show him our weaker power. Now on to the harder stuff, Kit? Fine, but don't get carried away. I don't want to have to explain why a portion of the forest was blown away because you wanted to show your true power. Letting the fox take over, Naruto watched as Kyuubi easily blew apart the rubber ball. Did you use the technique, or just blow it away with your awesome power? Well, a little of both. You see, it takes a lot of power to hold my power back. Thus, it kind of means I have to use a lot of power to harness it again. Do you get it, Kit? Not at all. Did you use the technique or not? Yeah, but don't expect miracles when you do it. I will teach you how. First, you must create a model inside your mind, and within the model project forth a single dot. Can you see it? Yeah, I got it now. What? Well, then you have to pour forth all our power into that tiny little dot, kind of like a big generator, holding all of it in until the right time. You see, you have to pop the ball fast. Your frail body cannot contain all the energy needed to do it for an extended period of time. Enough with the insults, so I have to capture energy, then release it in a concentrated wave. You got it? But remember fast and accurately. Don't forget the rotation as well. A fast, accurate, and powerful rotation, that is all the technique is. Then why is it so powerful? Because it takes a lot of concentration and power to actually perform this feat. Most ninjas would never attempt it due to the amount of chakra needed, as well as the time needed to actually do the technique. I guess. But let me try now, Fox. I want to see if I can actually do it. Reverting control to Naruto, Kyuubi watched as he performed flawlessly, and the ball popped, but Naruto had used a bit too much power, and had burned his hand, and was thrown back a good 10 meters. So you figured out the second step so quickly. I am impressed, but we don't have time for the third step. We need to go meet with Tsunade. During the rest of the day, Naruto was thinking of ways to finish off his training. Hey, I want to finish my training. There are 3 steps to this technique and I have only completed 2 of them. You can do the last one while we walk. The last step is combining the first 2 steps and concentrating it. What does that mean exactly? Throwing another balloon at Naruto, it was an air balloon this time. Now look at my left hand. Do you see it? Watching closely, Naruto could not distinguish what the heck was the difference with the balloon in Jiraiya's hand and the one in his. I don't see anything. What are you talking about? Okay, I'll do it in my other hand too then. With a burst of light, a form of chakra was rotating in Jiraiya's right hand. The power of the sphere is there and the rotation is there, but do you see how tightly held it is? I don't understand. What are you implying? Okay, I will show you. This is what you can do if you master the first 2 steps. Extending his right hand, Jiraiya formed a ball of chakra, but it was bigger than the previous one. He aimed it at a tree and thrust it forward. What happened was a number of swirls came into being from the spot he attacked. Now this is what happens when you master all 3 steps. Another ball of chakra, but this one was the same size as the original one. He again aimed at the same spot, but this time he came up with a different result. Instead of making swirls on the tree, it literally seemed to burn a hole in the tree. It was a good halfway in before Jiraiya turned it off. Do you see the power of the sphere? With the combination of power and rotation, combined into a tight spot, it creates a typhoon in the palm of your hand. All that power, but how do you keep it inside of a tight little spot? Ah, that is what the balloon is for. I want you to create a sphere of chakra that has maximum power and maximum spin, while not breaking the air balloon. Again, how? By creating a film to protect the inside of the balloon and also to hold in the power and rotation of the chakra. But enough about that, we have to see Tsunade. Why the rush? Can't we train for a couple more days? We don't know if she will move or not. We have to be quick about it. Deciding to let the pervert get his way, Naruto created a few clones to tell the ladies that he was leaving for a city called Ianzaku. What are you up to? I don't want them to get mad. They'll come anyway. Better to let them be informed then to feel their combined wrath. The clones dispersed and headed in the ladies' direction. Hopefully they didn't unpack too much of their stuff. I told them that we would be moving around a lot. Naruto's lovers were ready to move at a moment's notice, and soon we on the heels of their lover. Do you think we will get to meet the great Tsunade Haim in person? I don't know, Tenten-chan, and I really don't care. As long as she is here, it is where Naruto-kun will be, and wherever he is I will be as well. You don't have to get all snippy, Temari-chan. She is one of the Sannin and her power was said to be legendary. Regardless, if we have to go, let's just go. I don't want to be late when Naruto needs a quick fix-up. I don't think you just want to fix him up, Sakura-chan, but neither do any of us. Thus the ladies went on their merry way, wondering what new positions were in store for them and their lover. Although it was kind of odd seeing so many women traveling together, many men actually went up to the group and tried to seduce a few of them. Unfortunately for them, they didn't have the musk or power of Naruto. Plus they smelled to high heaven digging manure pits all day. Who commands your heart, ladies? Someone a slob like you will never understand. Now leave before we are forced to make you leave. Seeing the steel in Anko's eyes, the men hurriedly ran for their lives. You don't have to be so harsh on them. They were only trying. It's not like they had a chance in hell. You're too nice, Kurenai. You know that, don't you? That's why Naruto-kun likes me the best. Right? And it's not because of the enormous rack in front of him most of the time? Well, that certainly helps, but mostly for my kindness and sweetness. You really have to get out more Kurenai. It can't be healthy being that arrogant. Soon the streets were littered with debris as the women got into a good old-fashioned cat fight. But unfortunately for the townsfolk, it was fight between ninja and it caused enormous amounts of damage to the city. Are you two done? Let's get going. Carry those two idiots, won't you, Naruto? You know they're clones, right, Temari? I'm not stupid, Ino, but they're still Naruto-kun. The ladies again caught up to our intrepid duo of pervert and pupil. Elsewhere. Orochimaru, what do you want with me? I have been searching a long time for you. Seeing the state of Orochimaru, Tsunade knew he had a high fever and a severe wound on both his arms. As you can probably see, he is badly wounded and only your medicinal arts can cure him, Tsunadeheim. How did you sustain such wounds, Orochimaru? Oh, I got them when I killed the third. You? Now don't give me that face. You should know all forms that have life eventually perish. You should know that since you watched as two of your loved ones died in front of you. Their deaths were gruesome, weren't they? Deciding that enough was enough, Shizun. The attendant to Tsunade attacked the man who dared besmirch her master's family. The needles were dipped in poison and flew true to Orochimaru. Unfortunately, Kabuto was there to block all of them and leave the snake unharmed. Attacking once more, Shizun decided to charge the men and attacked with a ferocity that she was not known for. She's fast, and she is no ordinary attendant. That was what Kabuto was thinking when he tried to block all her attacks. Calm down, Shizun. With that one sentence, Kabuto was let off the hook, and Shizun once again returned to her mistress's side. Orochimaru, you've been like this since the old days. Smiling particularly gruesomely, Tsunade could have froze men to the ground with that particular look. You know my personality. Now stop joking around. And with that, Tsunade showed a bit of her power and destroyed the wall directly behind her with a single punch. Monstrous strength and scary too. I bet she's single. Not the best thoughts were running through Kabuto's mind at the moment. I will give you 5 seconds to get out of my sight. If you don't, then I will be forced to get rid of you. Now you don't have to do that. We are looking for a trade. Your healing power for 5, 4. If you would just calm down. 3, 2, 1. With that, Tsunade launched herself at her former teammate, that is until he said the words, I can bring back your lover and younger brother with my forbidden technique. Time seemed to stand still for Tsunade. She was caught between the feeling of hope that she could once again be with her lover and brother, and the repulsive behavior of Orochimaru. Remembering the faces of Nawaki, her younger brother, and her former lover Dan, Tsunade could find no words to express her anguish. What are you going to do if I cure your hands? I don't like to lie. I will take what I want and crush Konoha for sure this time. While all this was going on, Naruto and Jiraiya were trying to find Tsunade and were coming up empty-handed wherever they went. Where could she be? Darn it, I can't do it. It won't stay inside the film. This is a castle town, and it is the highest ground. I guess I have no choice this way, Naruto. Okay. While walking down the path, they soon come upon a group of villagers fleeing in panic from something. What is it? It's a monster. It destroyed the whole castle instantly. What kind of monster? It was a giant snake. A giant snake? Hey, I got attacked by a giant snake back in my village. Do you think it is similar? I think it is the same one. Back to the ill-tempered Heim, Tsunade was not having the best time choosing between her deceased family and the evil that loomed in front of her. Tsunade-sama, you can't let them fool you. You can't trust them. They are not going to bring back your brother and my uncle back. Don't you remember your promise? Their promise? Don't you remember? Shut up, Shizun. We should just destroy them now. In their condition, we can easily defeat them. It is true that I am weakened, but we know Tsunade's weakness. Biting his own finger, Orochimaru extracted the blood and showed it to Tsunade to cause her to go into a shaking seizure because of the sight of blood. You still carry that fear, the fear of blood. Kabuto knew it as hemophobia, while for the rest of the less educated, Tsunade just didn't like the sight of blood due to the amount of blood she had seen when both her lover Dan died and her younger brother Nawaki died. I expect a nice answer from you, Tsunade. And with that, both Orochimaru and Kabuto had fled the scene. This left Shizune to take care of Tsunade, who wanted to get drunk at a local bar and forget all the problems that today had brought for her and Konoha. Coincidentally, Naruto and Jiraiya had looked everywhere except for this particular bar and decided to eat dinner there. Well, it was more like Jiraiya wanted to drink and flirt, while Naruto was dragged behind to eat the appetizers. When they arrived, Jiraiya soon spotted his teammate Tsunade drunk as a skunk. Getting straight to the point, Orochimaru, what did he want with you? Shizune was discouraged to answer from the glare being pointed at her by Tsunade. We just said hello? What do you want from me? I'll get straight to the point. The village of Konoha has requested that you become the 5th Hokage. Choking on his food, Naruto couldn't believe that the village had chosen such a liar to become the 5th Hokage. Dressing up as a younger version of yourself is totally wrong in the eyes of Naruto. You heard about the 3rd? Yes. Orochimaru told me about how he killed the 3rd. Wait a minute, aren't Sannin, Konoha ninjas? Why did they kill the old man? Sit down, Naruto. Who is the brat? Uzumaki Naruto. So this is the 9-tailed kid? I will ask you this again. Will you become the 5th Hokage for Konoha, Tsunade? Feeling the crushing weight of her decisions on her, Tsunade didn't know what to do. What is your answer, Tsunade? No, impossible. I refuse. I remember that line. I asked you out that one time and you refused me. Why did the council pick this person for Hokage? She was essentially during the Great War. Her combat and medicinal skills were unrivaled even now. And it is not something a genin like you has to worry about. All of the Hokages either died young or threw their lives away for the good of the village. My grandfather and the 2nd wanted to end the war, but died before it actually happened. They were pathetic. You've changed, Tsunade. I don't know what you've been thinking, but you have put it into words. I am 50 years old, even though I don't look it. Time changes people. Sarutobi-sensei was the same. If an old man tries to be brave, of course he will die. The title Hokage is a piece of crap. Only an idiot wants to become one. That was the last straw. Naruto could not stand it anymore. He launched himself at the woman who defamed the old man and tried to punch her lights out. Jiraiya anticipated this and held him back while he ran on the table. Anyone who says something about the old man or the 4th Hokage deserves a punch in the face. It doesn't matter if it is a girl. You got guts talking to me like that, kid. Let's take this outside. Once they were outside, they took up their stances. Even though I look like this, I am still a Sannin, and I don't need anything but this one finger to stop a genin. What did you say? Deciding to let his words do the talking, Naruto lunged at Tsunade and soon was within range to slice her with his kunai. Unfortunately, Tsunade was a bit faster and easily took his knife and threw it back at him, combined with delivering a flick on the head with her index finger. She's strong. What do you think, Fox? Yeah, strong, though she looks nice. I wouldn't mind to take her with us. Let me take care of this kid. Are you sure? I mean, just don't hurt her too much. Just enough to show her that she shouldn't talk about the old man and the 4th like that. Fine, but no promises afterwards. Switching from Naruto to Kyuubi was not a noticeable change for the outside world, but it showed in their fighting styles for sure. Kid, before you pass out, why does the name Hokage mean so much to you? Unlike you, I am going to take on the name Hokage definitely. Being Hokage is my dream. Recalling moments when that was all her brother and lover ever talked about, Tsunade wasn't ready for the onslaught that was to come. She's vulnerable now. Got to get the technique off in time. You think you can do it, Fox? I got it in the bag, kid. Though I don't know what I got in the bag. Creating an exact replica of the 4th Hokage's move, Kyuubi charged at Tsunade with incredible speed. When did he get so fast? And where did he learn that technique? Soon it was obvious that Tsunade could not defeat the boy using only one finger. Thus she defended against the boy with her whole body. Unfortunately for her, Kyuubi was not the most subtle of creatures. He loved the feel of her body and continued to pinch and prod her everywhere. How is he doing that? His speed matches the fourth Hokage's. Continuing his onslaught, Kyuubi delivered the ball of chakra into the ground and sent up a wall of dirt to block against all of Tsunade's attacks. Where did he go? You looking for me? I'm right behind you. Without another word, Kyuubi delivered on his promise and connected with over 20 jabs to Tsunade's stomach. Luckily for Tsunade, Kyuubi didn't put too much strength into the punches, but they still stung to the woman of incredible might. Going toe-to-toe against a Sannin might be tough for most people, but the Kyuubi was handing out punishment like a man possessed. He easily ran circles around Tsunade, and when he had the time he also ran around her younger attendant Shizun. How are you doing this? You are only a genin. Soon it became obvious that the boy had tapped into the Kyuubi's power and now was using it against her. Tsunade had to stop it, or at least try her best. Kyuubi continued to torment her with prods and pinches that excited all her nerves. I see that you are getting more and more excited. How about a wrestling match after this, Tsunade-san? No matter what she did, no matter how fast she moved, the Kyuubi was that much faster, that much stronger. Soon Tsunade was too tired to fight back. Do you admit defeat? Never. Okay. But this torment will continue for the rest of the night, and I will only increase the tickling. Good on his word, Kyuubi was truly arousing both Shizun and Tsunade at the same time. That fox is taking away all my action. Why did I bring along the kid again? Oh, that's right. I knew that he would do this and we would get Tsunade to come back with us. Though I am really regretting bringing him along now. Deciding a little more privacy was necessary, Kyuubi whisked both ladies off to the nearest empty hotel room and finished his torment there. By the time he was done, both women were salivating at the mouth and wanted release as soon as possible. Creating multiple clones, Kyuubi decided to let them dwell for a bit. Now who is the genin and who is the master? When it became almost unbearable for both of them, Kyuubi released them from his hold and let them do what they must to find the pleasure they were seeking. Shizun, get out of here quickly. I'll take care of him. This beast will pay for what he did to us. Tsunade-sama, he didn't do anything to hurt me. In fact, some of the things I really liked. Don't say such things. We must defeat this beast. If you really want to defeat me, then you have to face me first, Tsunade-chan. Kyuubi was having the time of his life, but he wasn't ready to let them rest just yet. And he soon had the women screaming and moaning much like his lovers did whenever he was home with them. I love this life, Kit. Having fun as well? Naruto was sometimes not too keen on feeling everything that the fox felt. With all the pleasure coursing through his mind, Naruto was soon in a drooling state. Kit, you really got to get out more. With both women deeply satisfied, Kyuubi retreated back into the abyss of Naruto's mind. What am I going to do now? Naruto awakened in a tangle of limbs and a bunch of pleasurable moans from all three occupants of the bed. Tsunade and Shizun sure enjoyed what happened yesterday, but many things were going to happen today and they had to be prepared to face the threats. Unfortunately, both women didn't seem to want to get out of bed and insisted that Naruto stay with them while they feed off his warmth. It was soon apparent that the three weren't alone. The rest of Naruto's lovers were standing around the trio and did not look all that happy to see the new additions. What the heck is going on, Naruto-kun? Trying to explain your predicament to an enraged female ninja was not a thing Naruto wanted to experience twice. Unfortunately, Kin would not let him off the hook that easily. Well, I mean, it's just, I have no excuse. I seduced these women. I am sorry. What the heck? You didn't have enough women? I thought you loved us, Naruto-kun. I do, but I don't know. Naruto wasn't feeling all that good at this time, but Kyuubi was enjoying this immensely. What are you yammering about, Kit? Let's just hit the sack and enjoy it. Easy for you to say. I don't think we'll make it out of here alive. Don't worry about it. I can tell that the girls are mad, but they'll be fine. You do love them, don't you? Yes, of course. Then what's the problem? Well, I can't really love them all, right? Why can't you? I mean, we do need a lot of mates to repopulate the world in our image, right? Repopulate. Of course, all this time wasn't just for fun. Though it was a lot of fun, it was for the betterment of the world, and for ourselves of course. Understanding the motive behind Kyuubi's sudden pheromone boost, Naruto was not altogether happy with the fox. You mean to tell me that you plan to make thousands of foxes in this world? Of course, it's going to be a world filled with my kin and yours of course. I don't know about this fox. So many children will be very difficult. Don't worry so much about that. Worry about the women currently in the room. I don't think Kin and Temari are altogether enthusiastic about our new additions. I would suggest a number of clones and a really big party. Taking the perverted fox's advice, Naruto cloned himself 1,000 times and had a blast with the new girls and his legendary lovers. Waiting outside in the middle of the street, Jiraiya could hear all the moaning and groaning. That kid is taking all the women, none left for my research, darn him. Although Jiraiya wanted his help to recruit Tsunade, he didn't think that it would have gone this far. Not to mention that Shizune is in love with him too. Darn him again. Back inside the luscious room, Kin was enjoying the finer things in life, and it seemed the problem before had slipped her mind. Well, most things had slipped her mind at this time. With the clones doing all the work, it was heaven for Kin. She could not believe the amount of pleasure that Naruto could bring her. Her black tresses were tossed to and fro, and she was writhing in unadulterated ecstasy. She soon found her peak and leveled off quickly. Tsunade and Shizune were enjoying becoming the middle in a Naruto clone sandwich. The amount of tension that left their body, plus the amount of pleasure going into their bodies, was astronomical. They say blondes have the most fun. While Tsunade was having a really good time, Orochimaru was clearly the last thing on her mind at the moment. Shizune had a gentler way about her, but in bed she was a vixen as well, tossing and turning. She made the clones work extra hard, and they enjoyed every minute of it. Temari, Ino's mother, Hinata's mother, Kiba's sister, Kiba's mother, Sakura's mother, Anko, Kurenai, Tenten's mother, and rest of the women all had the most fun with Naruto in a long time. Whether it was a contest to see how fast Naruto could go, or whether it was how long each woman could hold out, or even when Naruto made it his personal mission to arouse and satisfy each and every woman there as fast as he could, it was the best time for both Naruto and the women involved. Ino was against the idea of sharing anything with her mother, but with Naruto's careful guidance and her mother's gorgeous looks, it was soon clear that not only did she not mind, she was more enthusiastic than her mother and Naruto combined. The whole room was filled with the cries and moans of 1,000 women in ecstasy, and it seemed the volume kept reaching new levels of height. Soon the whole village could hear what Naruto and all the women did in the middle of the afternoon. The building was shaking from the amount of peaks and valleys that arose inside the tattered old house. Swaying to and fro, the building seemed to give the impression of a very energetic demon container, as could be seen if one looked inside to witness another explosion of pleasure and delight. Soon the villagers investigated the cries and moans, and many of the braver ones stepped inside the building to see what many men would give their legs and arms for. The ones that tried to join in on the action, meaning the men, were all kindly escorted off the premises, meaning that the clones dragged their behinds out of the house and beat them with a stick until they went back home with their tails between their legs. All told, most of villagers knew about the young boy named Naruto in less than half an hour. Men revered him as a hero among men, while secretly hoping that one of his lovers would mistake them for Naruto. Women didn't seem to mind the rambunctious young man, although most of their opinion was due to first-hand experience, and many of them did not mind the crowds at all. Jiraiya could not see how Naruto conveyed so much lust into the air. There must be something that drives the women wild. I just need to bottle it and I will be rolling in women as well. Although Jiraiya had gotten the gist of it right, he did not have the capacity to actually capture any of Naruto's scent or musk, if you will. Kyuubi would not have another use his appeal for his own means. What are you planning to do with the pervert fox? I don't know, I was gonna let you decide, Kit. What's it going to be? Should I remove his vitals? Or would it be too gruesome? Not too much blood. How about you just stop him from using your appeal? It can't be that hard, right? I don't know, he is a Sannin and that could pose a problem to me, just stopping him from using my appeal. Although I don't know why we are discussing this now. Don't you think we have better things to do? Kill Orochimaru? No, we have to finish up. Then we can go kill Orochimaru. Plus I believe that both Shizune and Tsunade are ready. So let's finish up and hunt that bastard down. When it all was said and done, Naruto and his perverted alter ego had enticed all the villagers and satisfied all the women in the village. Now what? I don't think Tsunade and Shizune are ready to face Orochimaru and his pet dog Kabuto. I agree, plus their clothes are ripped to shreds. I knew I should have controlled it when you started your rampage. I mean, it was fun and all, but did you really have to rip off all the clothes and tear them into little pieces? I didn't see you complaining, and if I remember correctly, I didn't do all the tearing and ripping. You got involved as well. Having the decency to blush, Naruto decided to put on his clothes and hit the town for some clothes for his family. Where am I going to find an outfit curvaceous enough for Tsunade? Heck if I know, but it will be fun watching her model all of the items for us. Let's hurry and get back. With quite a bit of money stored in his account, Naruto did not put a dent when he purchased all the clothes he and his alter ego had torn to shreds in the heat of the moment. Hopefully all these clothes fit. I mean, I don't think that shirt will fit Anko-chan. Of course it won't. That's the point, silly. Don't you remember what she was wearing when we tore it off? Thinking back a bit, Naruto could picture the fishnet stockings and the overall skin-tight effect that was infused in Anko's whole being. So other than clothes, the girls need to take a shower and then we can face that snake. He's here. I can smell his stench from anywhere. He's probably waiting on Tsunade and Shizune. But what could he be after? I don't know, but it probably has something to do with Tsunade's healing arts. He's going to be surprised when we arrive. I can't wait to see his face. Returning to the old building, Naruto went inside to deposit the girls' clothing and waited on them to awaken. Do you think the rest of the girls want to come with us to see Orochimaru? Probably, but we can't let them see the snake. He might pull a kidnapping act. I don't ever want to see him near Kin or any of them again. But that will be a tall order to stop the girls. I guess, but if we created enough clones, maybe they would be preoccupied? You are really enjoying this, aren't you, Kit? Thought you wanted to stop all the perverted things. I mean, it is a good way to stop them, right? Right? Anyways, we have to wake them up. Orochimaru won't wait forever. Walking through the room, Naruto awakened the sleeping Tsunade and Shizune. Tsunade-chan. Time to wake up. We need to go meet the snake. Naruto-kun, what are you talking about? I am going to meet him, not you. I can't risk you dying because of him. Don't worry so much, you'll have Jiraiya, Shizune, and me will take down that snake. What Naruto-kun says is right, Tsunade-sama. We'll all be there to help you. I don't like the way that man tried to trick you, plus I need to get even with that upstart attendant. Enough talk, you guys need to get cleaned up. You can't go meet him as you are now. I mean, you are all sticky and stuff. Most of it is yours, Naruto-kun, but what you say is true. Let's go take a shower, Shizune. Yes, Tsunade-sama. The two got up off the floor and headed toward the bathroom. Fortunately or unfortunately for Naruto, he was dragged along for the ride. Girls, why are you taking me with you? Oh, we know you need a bath too. So why not kill two birds with one stone? Being dragged behind two beautiful-looking women was not a bad experience for Naruto. He soon learned the wonders of taking a shower, and how fun it could be. Due to the amount of activity they performed, it took them 3 times as long to get ready. But Tsunade and Shizune did not mind one bit. Naruto, on the other hand, was getting really worn out. Don't worry about it, Kit. You'll have enough energy for the battle against the snake. With their morning duties done, Naruto and company headed out to worry about the snake. But before he went, Naruto created another enormous amount of clones and ordered them to watch his remaining lovers. Are you finally done, brat? If I knew it would take you this long, I would have gone to get a drink and some food. Don't be such a pansy, Ero Sennin. Let's just get going, ready girls? Let's just finish this, Naruto-kun. I don't want to see the snake any more than you do. The 4 headed to the meeting place and Naruto could smell the evil in the air. I don't understand why the snake won't just come out and say what he wants. He's a coward? No idea, Kit. But whatever he wants is causing Tsunade to shake with either rage or sorrow. What could he hold over her? No idea, but we'll get it back before long. You know I don't like surprises, Kit. Well, unless those surprises are in the form of semi-nude women. Again, I knew you would put something perverted into whatever you say. Can't you stop thinking with your lower brain for a while? Don't be so high and mighty, Kit. I know you are thinking the exact same thing. I am after all inside you. Shaking his head, Naruto got more acquainted with his surroundings. He saw numerous escape routes and also a way to form enough debris to slow down the crafty snake. Buildings and walls would become his props to destroy the snake and once again bring happiness to the land of ninja. Well, maybe nothing so grand, but he would crush the snake, that was for sure. Once they arrived at the location, Naruto knew they had a bit of time to spare and concocted a way to kill the snake. What would be the most fun? Crushing his very bones or taking his tongue and stapling it to his behind? You really have got to stop scaring me like that, Kit. Didn't know you could have such a sadistic soul. Only for those that hurt the ones I love. Others I am more gracious to, ensuring that their life is taken quickly. Feeling the snake approaching, Naruto asked that only Tsunade meet the snake. The rest would lie in wait and spring when least suspected. Leaving the healer to face the snake alone was not something that Naruto liked, although it was necessary if they wanted to catch the lowlife, but at least they would be near when he arrived. Arriving at the scene with his little helper, Orochimaru looked the worse for wear. What is your answer? Looking at the man who could bring back her loved ones, Tsunade saw a man who would not hesitate to kill her and her new family if he had the chance. His arms were dead at his side and he was no threat to anyone. But with her abilities she could make him whole again and cause untold destruction throughout the country. A choice between what is right and what her heart desires. Some things are better left to the gods to figure out. Tsunade felt a pull at her heartstrings when he brought up the topic of her dead loved ones, but could see that he would follow up his promise with the destruction of Konoha itself. I will give you back your arms. The statement rang true to the heart of the snake. He knew that she would fold under the desire to see her former lover and brother. Watching as she walked toward him, Orochimaru could not wait until he had the full use of his hands back. Thus he could rule over Konoha and kill Tsunade and Jiraiya, plus destroy the Kyuubi's container. Of course, he would never say that to Tsunade. There was no need to tell the dead what his plans were. Watching as she charged chakra into her hands, Orochimaru could almost feel his hands again. That was until she placed her hands atop his arms. Kabuto launched one of his many kunai at her arms. You would betray me at the very last moment, Tsunade? Orochimaru decided then, and there he had to force her to remake his arms. How did you come up with your decision, Tsunade Haim? The decision to kill me? Looking at Orochimaru with eyes of loathing, Orochimaru got his answer. And Kabuto, you have remained loyal to me and your insight is astounding. You knew she was going to kill me? Her chakra displayed her intent to kill. It was easy since I came from the same medical squad as her. Tsunade, I really would have revived those two. I knew that you were lying, Orochimaru, but I still gave you the benefit of the doubt. But I could not do that again. Your will to crush Konoha and destroy everything my grandfather, my lover, and my brother ever held dear, it was something I could not let you do. I see negotiations have broken down. Now I must ask you by force, Tsunade Haim. Without a word, Tsunade charged at the two ingrates and delivered a high-flying dropkick that literally destroyed the ground and walls surrounding them. Bring it on, Orochimaru. I see. I have never fought you before. Let's see what you can do. That's a joke, since I will be the one fighting her. Kabuto did not like his chances against a Sannin and a strong, monstrous one at that. I will bury you bastards here and now. You will never see Konoha again. Delivering another well-placed punch where they once stood, Tsunade destroyed the wall they were standing on. She still has that monstrous strength. One hit will be the end of you. Now Kabuto was really not liking the chances that were stacked against him. It seemed that he not only had to fight her, but make sure that she did not die, something she had no regrets over. I have to fight a monster woman? And not kill her as well while she goes all out on me. Darn, this is going to be a hard fight, to put it lightly. This place is too compact and tight to keep my distance from her. You are going to change locations? That seems best for now. I sensed a problem before we came here, a massive chakra force. It would not be wise to challenge both. What did you sense, Kabuto? A Sannin the same as you and Tsunade. He could reinforce the ranks of Tsunade-sama and spell disaster for us. Jiraiya, that idiot has come here? What a troublesome development. But it will not matter, we will prevail. Setting out toward a grassy plain, both Kabuto and Orochimaru did not want to face Tsunade in tight quarters. Unfortunately for them, that Shizune, Jiraiya, and most importantly Naruto were hiding in the wings ready to challenge the both of them. We will let them run, Kit. I always want to watch my prey wiggle before I kill them. If you say so, Fox. But remember, I want that snake dead and gone before long. Don't worry, we'll take care of that. Let's follow Tsunade-sama, coming Naruto-kun? Right behind you, Shizune-chan, but keep your distance, because she is pissed off right now. Arriving at the grassy plains, Kabuto and Orochimaru waited for the healing princess of Konoha. They didn't have to wait long. She was right on their tails. Delivering punch after punch, Tsunade created craters in the ground and scared the wits out of Kabuto. Knowing his lack of skills at hand-to-hand combat would severely crucify him, Kabuto hoped it would end soon. Tsunade is breathing hard. You almost got her, Kabuto. I'm not that good at hand-to-hand combat. Kabuto retrieved a pill from his pouch. A food pill. Putting it in his mouth, Kabuto received a massive adrenaline boost and soon was crafting hand seals. Those seals? That kid knows the ninja medical arts? Attacking like a man on a mission, Kabuto formed a set of chakra blades on his hands. They could cut Tsunade's muscles, and he did just that. He got my muscles. I cut your bicep and rectus femoris. You can't use that monstrous strength of yours anymore now. A chakra scalpel, eh? Why did you not go for one of my arteries? It is true that I can create a chakra scalpel that can cut muscles and tendons, but in battle even I cannot create a scalpel long enough to reach the heart and the arteries. Then again, there is no problem if I got for the vital organs. Delivering a series of kicks and jabs, Kabuto kept Tsunade distracted enough to deliver a strike at her chest. Damn it, he got a subcostal muscle. I can't breathe. This guy isn't a normal medical ninja. His senses and technique surpass mine when I was in my prime. We can't let you die yet, so I won't attack your vital organs. But now you can't move anymore. Without further ado, Tsunade delivered a chop to the upstart's neck. Kabuto was eating dirt for a minute. What a person. Normally you couldn't move due to the difficulty you are having breathing. It looks like I have to hurt her a bit more, but not enough that she dies. What Kabuto soon found out was that he was a bit confused. I'm trying to move my arm, but my leg this be? Delivering a roundhouse on the upstart, Tsunade pushed him to the ground and caused the boy to skid across the ground like a hockey puck. Bastard! This is the best I can do at this state. This is not a muscle problem, it is affecting my nerves. It looks like you noticed. Yes, I attacked your nerves. I changed my chakra into electricity and created an electrical field and jacked it into your nervous system. Tsunade must have disrupted all the electrical systems that run through the body at 360 kilometers per hour. The snake was paying close attention to the battle. She can still fight like this even though she stopped fighting a long time ago? So this is what fighting a Sannin means. Healing chakras take too much energy at this rate. Tsunade created a number of seals and soon had her body back to normal. When I move my right arm, my left leg moves. When I try to move my left ankle, my right shoulder moves. This is hard. But I have an 80% idea of what moves when I try to move something. Thought you got me with a technique of this level. Don't underestimate me. Twirling like a little ballerina, Kabuto retrieved his kunai and faced the wrath of Tsunade once again. What? He restored his body movements that quickly. You're afraid of blood, right? Well, I'll show you plenty of that right now. Unfortunately for Kabuto, a smoke bomb obscured his view of the healer, and soon Jiraiya, Shizune, and Naruto came into play against the upstart. It's been a long time, Jiraiya. You have evil looking as usual. Pushing Jiraiya out of the way, Tsunade attacked the boy once more. Just because you got your body to move, doesn't mean you can move it normally. Delivering a succession of kicks and punches, Kabuto dodged them all. With his back to the rocks, Tsunade knew that she had the would-be medic. Unfortunately for her, Kabuto used an underhanded trick and stabbed his own hand to stop the monstrous strength of Tsunade. With the amount of blood, it was easy to see how Tsunade was utterly horrified at the droplets dripping off of her. My body's finally starting to move normally. Dealing with 2 legendary Sanins will be too much trouble. I'll immobilize one for now. And with that, Kabuto delivered a concentrated blow to Tsunade and sent her sailing back to Shizen. You bastard. You'll feel my wrath for doing that to Tsunade-chan. You're nothing to me, Naruto. You can't even come to the same level as me. You will never be as good as Sasuke. You have no talent as a ninja. You are different from Sasuke. This is what I learned while watching you during the Chunin exams. Shizen was attending to Tsunade, while Naruto was boiling on the inside. Even if you put that scary face on, you're still nothing but a cute little genin. Completely out of place here. I expected something from the monster inside of you. But with the legendary Sannin here, you are insignificant to me. You're like a small bug right now, and if you interfere, I'll kill you. Deciding enough was enough, Naruto went into full attack mode and charged at the faux blonde in front of him. Creating 3 clones, Naruto closed ranks and attacked from all sides. Using his numbers correctly, he delivered an attack on Kabuto's injured hand. But he was soon taught that blood was a good deterrent against attacks. The blood coated his eyes and stopped his attack. With only 3 clones left, Kabuto easily dispatched of them. Unfortunately for Kabuto, he didn't catch on to the fact that Naruto did not make 3 clones. He made 4 and converted the last one into a knife. The last clone delivered an attack that pushed the medic back. How is that possible? I saw him create 3 clones, how? Falling back to his master, Kabuto used a blood replenishment pill to recover the blood lost from his little attack against himself. Naruto was just watching coolly and wondering how best to take the medic apart, whether it would be a surgical strike, another blast to the past, or something he had just recently learned. I don't know about you, Kit, but that idiot has got on my last nerve. He called us worse than that Uchiha kid. I won't stand for that. Calm yourself, Fox. It will be all right. I have many things planned for that boy right there. He will feel my wrath indeed, but for now let him sulk a while. It would seem that Kabuto wasn't expecting so much talent from such a loud ninja. What is going on? When did he get so clever? Please remove your left bandage, sir. Orochimaru did as told and waited for Kabuto to do his thing. So the boss is going to fight? Shizen, take on the guy with glasses. Naruto, help her out. I'll take on Orochimaru. Yes, sir. You got to be kidding me, Ero-sennin. I don't need any help with the idiot in glasses. It's him who will be in a body bag. Still, be careful, you too. Fine, but Shizen, try to stay behind me. I'll do most of the dirty work. I don't know about that, Naruto-kun. He is a strong ninja, and you're only a genin. Don't worry about all that. I got his number now, he's mine for the taking, and I won't let anyone else take him. Tsunade, heal yourself and rest. I'll take care of that, Ero-sennin. A few of my clones should do the trick. They'll protect her against the idiot with glasses and Snake Man. Whatever you say, kid. But remember that Orochimaru is a Sannin like me, and the kid is just as strong as Kakashi. I know, but he'll still be in a body bag when I am through with him. With a little flick of the wrist, Kabuto had gathered enough blood to summon a snake like the one that trampled Konoha. But he couldn't do it alone. He needed Orochimaru's arms, due to the fact that the Snake Man had a contract with the snakes of the land. The snake towered above all. It had 2 heads and was fearsome to look at. Thus Jiraiya created a moat for the monster to sink into. Too bad it only sunk halfway. While Jiraiya was preoccupied with Orochimaru, Kabuto and Shizen took to battle, and it seemed were evenly matched until Kabuto got Shizen's leg tendons. Unfortunately for Kabuto, he forgot about Naruto, and that was not a smart thing to do. He might have written him off as a dropout and a space case, but Naruto was top-notch. Delivering on his promise of pain and his infernal wrath, Naruto delivered a succession of punches and kicks at the medic. It was plain to see that Kabuto would not be having a fun time taking care of Naruto. Coughing up a bit of blood, Kabuto could not see how a boy known as a loudmouth and a dropout could hurt him. How are you doing this? Have you tapped into the monster's power? Let's just say that you will soon learn whether I have or have not. Now for my first trick, I will break your arms because of what you did to Tsunade and Shizen. tearing at him full force. Naruto caught the medic and started to tear the man's arm off. How is this possible? Delivering a blow onto Naruto's head, Kabuto at last got Naruto off his arms. Feeling a little weak in that arm? Well, it should be. I crushed it a bit. It was true. Kabuto could feel the bone fibers loose in his arm. He is powerful enough to crush my bones in less than a minute? Hey, I don't think you should daydream, kid. Don't want you to get hurt. Again latching onto his arm, but the opposite one this time. Naruto put the squeeze on him. Feeling immense pressure on his arm, Kabuto cried out in agony. Jumping back, Naruto saw his handiwork. A boy who had both arms, now has only his legs left. Ooh. Poor baby, did I hurt you? It seemed that not only was Kabuto a good medic, but he healed amazingly quickly as well. He soon was at as close to peak form as he could get against Naruto. This is impossible. I should be killing you, not the other way around. I don't know what to say, except stop whining and come and get me. The constant taunting caused Kabuto to make a terrible mistake. He took Naruto up on his offer and attacked the blonde-haired youth with vigor. Again, unfortunately for Kabuto, he was shown once more why he had no chance against Naruto. Standing atop his arm, Naruto was smirking down upon the medical ninja. Impossible, his speed rivals the fourth's. How is he doing this? You must probably thinking how I am doing all this. Well, I'll tell you a secret you won't be conscious to find out. Delivering an elbow to his skull, Naruto soon had the ninja reeling, and it was apparent that he was out of his league. The amount of healing that Kabuto could provide was limited. He could not heal each and every time. He didn't have the chakra supply. Once again, it was Naruto with the upper hand. Kyuubi had limitless amounts of chakra, and he was fueling all of it into Naruto. Grabbing his healed arms, Naruto broke them again, and again, and again. He had the arm bent in such a position that Kabuto would need a really good chiropractor to fix it. Screaming all the way, Kabuto could not describe how terrible he felt. But Naruto was not done there. He soon worked on the poor boy's legs and had them bent at the same odd angles as his arms. It was soon apparent that Kabuto would need some major healing. Oi! Don't fall asleep yet. I haven't finished. Tossing the boy to the side, Naruto watched the battle of the Sanins. It could be said that Jiraiya was holding his ground nicely. Guess the Arrow Sennin has got the goods after all. He's taking on Orochimaru easily. That could be due to Orochimaru's predicament though. Looking over at both Tsunade and Shizune, Naruto knew that they would need medical attention. Heading over to them, Naruto tried to instill his power into them. It took a bit of doing, but it soon was dissolved into their bodies, and they were ready to heal themselves with the extra chakra. Tsunade healed quickly, and Shizune was easily fixed with Tsunade doing the healing. Naruto-kun, what happened to the medic ninja? Oh, he's over there somewhere. I think he's all right, but I don't know. Hopefully he learned a thing or two. You defeated him on your own? Yeah, it wasn't as hard as you make it out to believe. He was a pansy. Anyways, how are you and Tsunade doing? Tsunade is fine, so am I, but I still can't believe you defeated him so easily. Are you hurt anywhere? Nah, it was too easy to get hurt. Tsunade-chan, are you okay? I'm fine, Naruto-kun, but I wouldn't mind a towel to get off this blood. Removing his outer jacket, Naruto used it to wipe off the excess blood. That should do it. Let's check on Arrow Sennin. Who? Jiraiya. He's fighting Orochimaru now. Heading over to the big snake, the trio saw that Orochimaru was being beaten like a bush. Although he was taking hits, it didn't seem to be affecting him. But when he saw that Kabuto was demolished and Naruto was fine as a dandy, he launched himself at Naruto. He defeated Kabuto? I must kill him before he gets more powerful. Jiraiya tried to give chase, but it was a wasted effort. He was ensnared in Orochimaru's tongue and thrown to the ground. Unfortunately for Orochimaru, he should have kept the sword in his throat. It was soon shoved back in by Naruto. Geez, keep those things to yourself, idiot. I don't want to see what you have in your gullet. Amazed by the boy's power, Orochimaru hightailed it to Kabuto's side. It seemed that Kabuto wasn't as badly hurt as Naruto thought. Either that or he healed himself one more time with his stupid technique. Either way, he created the seals for Orochimaru and a puff of smoke was soon seen. Wasting no time, Jiraiya and Tsunade also made the seals, and it was soon apparent that the three would be engaged in a tremendous fight. When the smoke had cleared, there were three massive creatures, a slug named Katsue, a frog named Gamabunta, and a huge snake named Manda. Naruto was impressed with the conversions. Guess they are called the Sannin for a reason. That's right, Kit, but we could do this too, although you would call forth me. Really? That would be so cool. Yeah, but not this time. Let's just kick the boy in the glasses, but one more time. I couldn't agree more. Creating another exact replica of the Rasengan that the fourth Hokage formed, Naruto took off against Kabuto, and since he was dead tired, Kabuto could not dodge at all. What was seen was a ball of energy, and then Kabuto, he was torn to shreds. Well, at least his clothes were. He had a massive bruise on his abdomen. That was for me, wanted to see if you could heal from that. Good luck. Orochimaru was not exactly feeling like a winner at the moment. His attendant was down and he was here without arms. Let's end this here, Orochimaru. Your attendant is down and you are done. What have you brought me here for, Orochimaru? A reunion? What are you planning, Jiraiya? Don't ask stupid questions. Let's just finish this, Gamabunta. With the huge beast fighting amongst themselves, the trio of Sannin had to do what they could against one another. Jiraiya started off with an enormous fireball that lit up the snake, but it was a fake. Only the skin was present. It seemed Manda had malted beforehand. Manda had headed into the ground and came up underneath Jiraiya and Gamabunta, attacking with both its tail and head. Manda believed that the frog was done for. Unfortunately, Orochimaru forgot about Tsunade. With her monstrous strength, Tsunade had used the knife that always accompanied Gamabunta and speared it through the purple snake's head. Orochimaru uttered a few choice oaths, and then he learned the full weight of trying to fight two Sannin at once. Although Orochimaru was perturbed, he was not beaten, and he launched yet another attack against Tsunade, shooting forth his disgusting purple tongue. Orochimaru grabbed Tsunade by her neck. You might not be able to die in battle, Tsunade, but you will die if I take off your head, right? The pressure around her neck building. Tsunade used her massive strength and tore free from her bondage. The tongue was used as a rope to pull in the wily Orochimaru. Getting his face pounded in was not a feeling that Orochimaru would get used to, but it seemed that Tsunade wasn't planning on letting go of his tongue anytime soon. Playing with him like a yo-yo, it seemed that Tsunade had a ball stuck to a stick, and she kept on hitting it until it turned black and blue. Unfortunately for Tsunade, Orochimaru seemed to fine and dandy. He didn't look anything like a man that was beaten to a pulp. No matter how many times she hit him, he kept coming and coming. It just wouldn't stop. He couldn't be beaten down. Putting the last of her strength into her fist, Tsunade tried to throw the knockout blow. But when it came down to it, it wasn't enough and the snake seemed to stand again. Skin was peeling off of the snake's face. A scene of disgusting interest. Bits and pieces of what was Orochimaru was falling to the ground. You cannot beat me. I have eternal youth. I am invincible. Although like the coward he was, Orochimaru dissolved into the shadows and got away once again. Well, that is after a certain blonde ninja delivered a special present to him. Naruto would not let the snake get away that easily, concentrating his power into one of his kunai. He launched it at Orochimaru, and the fool lost a leg and arm in the process. Though the villain had gotten away, he had lost enough of himself to inconvenience him. Looking back to his opponent's fallen body, Naruto wasn't surprised to see that Kabuto wasn't there. You should have let me finish him off when we had the chance, Kit. We are not going to let them off that easily, Fox. I wanted to find out what they wanted. And I did. Now it's just a matter of time before they try something again. I think we should go down there, Kit. She's not looking that good. You're right. Maybe we should have intervened? It wouldn't have been our place. You know, she did it for those she has lost. It was a fight for them, and a fight for what she truly believes in once more. Jumping down to his fallen lover, Naruto transferred as much chakra as Tsunade could handle and waited for her to use it in her healing processes. Guess the snake got away. I think I broke a rib and a leg. How about you, kid? I'm fine, Erosenin, though I would have liked a chance against that bastard. In due time, let's help Shizen over here. I don't think she can walk that well right now. Helping Shizen over, Naruto couldn't help but feel proud of what happened. Tsunade had the chance to take back those that she loved, but she gave that all up to stop the worst thing to happen since the wars in the past. What you thinking about, kid? Nothing. Just amazed by everything. How everything turned out, I mean. I guess it does seem a little surreal, but that's how it is in this lifestyle. Never know what's gonna happen next. Right? Never know what's gonna happen next. That sounds exactly right. Carrying the women on his back, Naruto walked back to town, thinking along the way that whatever happens he had what he needed in his family and his friends, even if one of them is the Arrow Sennin. Arriving back in town, Naruto was greeted with his face stuck in someone's bosom. Naruto-kun, where have you been? Kin, I'm fine, but I can't breathe if your chest doesn't get out of my face. Extracting him from his most favorite area, Kin looked Naruto over. Although he was covered in blood, it looked that most of it wasn't his. Okay, who did you kill? And why didn't you take me with you? I didn't kill anyone. I just broke a few arms and took a few legs for souvenirs. Not believing a word he was saying, Kin nonetheless let Naruto pass to place the two injured women in their beds. Where are the rest of the girls? Oh, they went to buy a few things, but we do appreciate you leaving us with clones to play with, and we did play with them. Showing a faint blush, Naruto knew what the play entailed. I knew we should have stayed here, Kit. We could have been played with too. And what would have happened to Tsunade then? I don't know, but it would have been fun, I can tell you that. Although, without that little workout, I wouldn't be so eager right now for some strawberries and cream, though it was a little touch and go with that snake bastard. Seeing that Naruto was preoccupied, Jiraiya tried to take some mental pictures of all the debris around. This will be very good research for my newest book. I can't wait to try this out. Oi, Arrow Sennin, don't get any weird ideas. I don't want to see any of this in your perverted books, okay? Fine, but remember that not everything is yours to do with as you please. I'll remember that. Now let's go make something to eat. I'm sure when Tsunade and Shizen wake, they'll be hungry. Deciding that Naruto needed a quick shower beforehand, Kin dragged him into the bathroom. What are you doing, Kin-chan? Just going to clean you off a bit. Naruto-kun, don't worry, I won't bite much. Hearing the cries of pleasure and the water running, Jiraiya really wished he was Naruto. That brat gets all the women, and what does poor old me get? I get stuck with my books and I can't even use the research to help me. When Naruto exited the bathroom, he was cleaned, refreshed and very satisfied. Told you, we should have stayed here. I didn't know Kin could bend that way. I knew you would enjoy that, Fox. You are a pervert. I didn't see you complaining much, Kit. If I remember correctly, your face was contorted in pleasure, not pain. Shutting out the fox's innuendo for the moment, Naruto set to work creating his masterpiece. Ramen, well, maybe not a masterpiece, but it was edible. When Kin exited the bathroom, she was looking very relaxed and supremely content. Wow, I didn't know Naruto-kun could do it for so long, and I can't believe I actually bended like that. I must be getting more flexible being around Naruto-kun. Encircling Naruto with her arms, Kin watched as he cooked up a storm. It smelled very good after their little workout. What type of ramen is that, Naruto-kun? Pork ramen, it's going to be good. But if you don't move your hands, I'll drop them on the floor. It seemed Kin's hands had moved lower than necessary to help her lover. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't need any further coaxing. Right? Anyways, why don't you set up the table and we'll sit down and eat? Kin detached herself from around Naruto, though she was loath to do it. Kin thought about all that had happened since she found Naruto, or rather since Naruto had found her. I can't believe it has only been a couple months. It feels like an eternity ago when I served under Orochimaru. What has happened to me these past few months? I have found love by Naruto's side and a family to care for. It seems surreal, but I believe in it and will never let it go. Finishing the table, Kin watched as her lover delivered over 10 pounds of noodles onto the table. Why so much food? It's only the 5 of us, right? No, I can sense the girls are all returning, though I feel they are bringing more back than I thought. Within a few moments, the rest of the family was home. It was a big hugging and kissing affair, but it soon became a little too heated. Oi, Anko, stop hogging Naruto-kun. Let me have him for a bit. You're too possessive, Kurenai. It's not like he can't be shared among us. Being squeezed in between of a beautiful woman sandwich was heaven on earth for Naruto. Girls, maybe we should eat first, build up your guys' energy reserves again? Deciding that was a great idea, the girls all dug into the lunch. When it was all said and done, 10 pounds of food was not enough. Luckily for Naruto and the rest of the hungry, the girls had bought enough food to last the winter. Where did you get all this stuff? And how did you pay for it? We got it down the road, and how we paid for it, well, ask Anko-chan. I told you to not talk about that, Tenten-chan. It was nothing, Naruto-kun. Did you steal it from them? Of course not. I just asked them for it, and they gave it to me. Right, you forgot how you showed a little more skin than necessary, and they were more than happy to please you afterwards. Hey, they didn't get anything out of it except a view. Don't try to confuse Naruto-kun. We know, and that's why we had to run all the way back here. Tamari, is this true? Yeah, those idiots tried to play with Anko-chan, and well, you know her. You threw kunais at them? I only hit them once each. Where exactly did you hit them? In the eye? The stomach? The heart?
No, lower.
You didn't. She did. Right in their jewels. They deserved it though. I mean, the way they were looking at us was disgusting. Although Naruto didn't like how Anko did things, he was glad that she protected herself and her family. Thus this deserved a lot of attention from Naruto, and all the girls wished they had thrown kunais too. With the food dwindling and the conversation just starting, the rest of the family started looking at the new additions to their extended family. Tsunade-sama, it is an honor to finally meet you. Tenten, you're acting like a lovesick teenager. Pull yourself together. Now, wow, I get to meet you in the flesh. You look so cool, Tsunade-sama. It seemed that Kurenai didn't take her own advice to heart. Tsunade was quietly watching this whole exchange and smiled internally. This is what a family feels like. I have forgotten. It feels nice to be able to love again. Tsunade-sama, are you all right? I'm fine, Shizune, but on to the introductions. As you all may know, I am Tsunade, one of the Sannin. Jiraiya is another one. This person next to me is my attendant and my greatest friend, Shizune. You're making me blush, Tsunade-sama. How are you all doing? I hope to get to know you all much better as time goes on. It is very nice to meet you, Shizune-chan. Have you been with Tsunade long? For as long as I can remember, Kurenai, right? Yep, and this is Anko, and the rest of the girls will introduce themselves. Each of the girls introduced themselves to the famous Sannin and watched as Naruto kept smiling from ear to ear. What are you so happy about, Kit? I'm just glad that everything worked out for the best. I didn't want to lose any of them. Don't worry so much, we'll be fine. Although I wouldn't mind adding a few more. You have got to be kidding me, Fox. How many is enough for you? I don't know, in the upwards of a couple thousand to about the low tens of thousands. You really are a pervert. You must have the stamina of a god. We have the stamina of a god, Kit. Not only me, we will rule this world and create a perfect utopia. I think you had one too many drinks, Fox. I don't think we're into the whole world conquest thing. Fine, but I still want at least a piece of the world, say the whole eastern half. We'll see, I don't know how strong our powers are. Don't worry about that, Kit. Nothing from this world can go against us. It's just that simple. While Naruto was doing his little introspective, the girls were eyeing him up like a piece of meat. It seemed that part of Naruto's jacket had opened and the girls were getting an eyeful of his perfectly sculpted body. Hey Fox, do you smell that? Smell what? Kind of like a honeysuckle scent? Oh, that's just the girls. Oh, is that all? Wait, why do they smell like that? Oh, it's just because they are going to jump you, or rather us. Without another word of warning, Naruto was tackled to the floor and ravaged. Fortunately for him, he was so used to forming the seals it was easy to get off the Kagebushin. With over 1,000 clones helping him, Naruto was free while the girls were enjoying themselves. Don't they ever get tired of this? I have never known a species that does, though I don't mind it in the least. I guess, but it would be nice to have a little more warning next time. Kit, you got to understand. I love this stuff. I wouldn't warn you if it were the last thing to do in the world. Sighing emphatically, Naruto watched as his clones enjoyed themselves, as well as his lovers. I really am glad that we have such a big family, Fox. I have never felt so loved in my life. I know the feeling, but remember, Kit, it is not how large your family is, but how well you protect them. Do you understand? Of course. What do you think I have been doing this whole time? Goofing off. No, I have been training to become stronger. The Rasengan is a prime example. I have learned a technique that is worthwhile and powerful enough to stop the harshest of critics. I guess, but you must train your body further. I must be able to use it for longer periods at a time. With my power and your abilities, we will truly be unstoppable. While all this was happening, Jiraiya did not leave the room. Wow, I didn't think that they would do that with me in the room. Guess there are small miracles. Oi! Ero Sennin, what are you doing? What? Aren't you the least bit embarrassed to be staring so openly? And why should I be? I mean, it's not like I asked them to start getting into it. It's not my fault. Yes, that is true, but it would be the gentleman who walked out when he saw things that had nothing to do with him. Well, you know by now that I'm not a gentleman, plus I need material for my books. What did I tell you about those books? I don't want my life in them, even though you are using different names. You cannot stop the work of a genius and an artist. Life is art itself, and yours is too beautiful to let pass without being told to the world. Enough of the flowery speech. Just cut it out and get out of here. I don't feel comfortable with you being here for all this. And what are you going to do if I refuse? I will show you just how fast I defeated Kabuto, understand? Fine, but remember, life begets life. And there will be a time when your story must be told to the world. If it's not now, then it will be soon. Walking out with a sad shake of his head, Jiraiya really wished he could stay and watch. It's so much more fun when it's live and action-packed instead of bland on paper. Watching as his sensei left, Naruto could not help the blush that adorned his face as he watched Anko and Tsunade being bent in such odd directions. I just got to say, that looks very uncomfortable for them. Don't worry so much. They're enjoying it. Can't you see their faces? I guess, but still, I never knew that people were that flexible. Late into the night, the screams and cries of pleasure rocked the village, and it was to say the least a distraction for the men and women inside the village. Many had to close their windows and lock down their doors before the sound could reach their eardrums. But it was all in vain. The screams kept coming louder and louder. It was like the village was a microphone for the girls' desires, and they were shouting it for the heavens themselves to hear. Groans coming from Naruto were like the growls of a wild animal, and it seemed that he was claiming what was his, and he had no qualms about it. The night continued on, with more and more fun in store for all involved, especially when they all decided to eat dinner. With no plates or tables, it was a free for all, and their bodies were the vessels for all their earthly delights. The main dish consisted of a lemon pepper chicken with a dollop of rice and starches on the side. It was delicious to taste on the very women that he had indulged in earlier. It seemed that the more he ate, the hungrier he got. Naruto could not stop the hunger that took over, and his lovers did not mind in the least. The soup was lapped up hungrily, and it seemed that there would be none left of Naruto, but he found many portions that interested him. He was soon neck-deep in enough soup to enjoy for the night. Dessert was a beautiful affair, with whipped cream and ice cream sprinkled all over the place, and strawberries and cream to round out the top. It was all the more delicious when shared with the ones he loved. Rolling in the sweetness and pleasure, it could be assumed that Naruto had found heaven and was experiencing a euphoric overdose. Luckily for him, he was a demon at heart, and he also housed one. The amount of stimulus was not enough for him to be distracted at all. He continued his ministrations and was rewarded with the pleasure of hearing his lover's cries and moans of ecstasy. While the cream melted and the strawberries became mushy and sweet, the night was still young and the bodies all willing to continue. Devouring the remaining bits and pieces of his meal, Naruto was still hungry for more and more. The events that occurred were not known to another man alive. The amount of effort and life that existed in that very room was legendary, and it was a poet's dream to be able to describe the beauty of it all. The sensuality of it all was enough to make even the most brazen blush and hide their faces. The women had no inhibitions and neither did Naruto. Their love spoke volumes of what they could accomplish if they had to. Their connection was as close as someone could be with another. Their desire for each other was astounding, and their devotion to each other exponential. When the activities had ceased and all of his family was asleep, Naruto watched on and wondered why he was so lucky. I don't understand, Fox. What you have done is made me the happiest I have ever been. Why? Because it matters to me, Kit. Something I have not done for anyone is something I would gladly do for you. I am not a soft-hearted demon. I know what I have done, and I hold no qualms or regrets about it. But I hope what I have done for you is in some small way an indicator of the devotion a friend can give. A friend? No, I don't believe that is what you are. I can understand your hatred, Kit. I have done many things that caused you pain. From my very existence I have destroyed yours. But I am truly your friend in all this. No, a friend does not explain what you have done. You are a brother to me, someone who I trust, someone I know will back me up in whatever I do. I know I can count on you, Fox. I can count on you, brother. There is not a hint of doubt in my mind that is true, Kit. I will stand by your side proudly, as will all our lovers. It is something that we share together, the feeling of family and love. I am touched you think so highly of me, even though I have caused you such anguish. Those are in the past, the present and future are what concern me, and those are bright and happy. I will not let anything happen to you or my family, this I promise myself and you. What was established today will not be broken ever. I will not let another person ever come between this family. This is vow against all odds. I will protect you all. With conviction in his mind and heart, Naruto watched over his family throughout the night and continued to preserve all that was right with his world. When the first sign of sunlight came over the horizon, Naruto knew it was time to head back home. Konoha would be waiting for its Hokage, and there was no one that Naruto would serve more than Tsunade. I guess all things happen for a reason. Isn't that right, Fox? Yes, it may have been fate that took away the old man, but it is also fate that brings Tsunade back to Konoha and into our lives. I can't shake the feeling of sadness I have for the third, but I know that Tsunade will make a fine Hokage and make the village whole once more. Let us hope that peaceful times prevail, but from what we have seen it would be naive to think so. Yes, with Orochimaru prowling the countryside, only a fool would let down their guard, and you know we are not fools. The new day approaches, let us awaken the others. I wish to return to Konoha in record time, although we may need to spend the night in the lovely hot spring we passed on our way to this village. Still a pervert as usual, but I agree, a nice soak to relax the muscles is what the doctor calls for. Quickly creating the familiar seals, Naruto called forth his clones to awaken his sleeping beauties. When they had all awakened, they remembered the night before and were surprised they were in such high spirits. Why are we so well rested, Naruto-kun? I have given each of you a large amount of my power. It will energize you for the rest of the day. Don't worry about me though. I am fine. The power of my brother is truly limitless. Nodding their heads, the girls continued to get ready for the new day, and what a day it would be. First they needed to take a shower. All their activities the night before had worked up a sweat, and also with the strawberries and cream it was not exactly the most smooth of surfaces on their skin. Though Naruto didn't mind a bit. When they invited him in to scrub their backs, Kyubi was ecstatic with wonder and eager to please. It would be a wonderful day. Naruto could feel it in his bones, and his body was telling him a thing or two as well. No matter what the next days would bring, he knew he and his family would be ready to face them, and those that would go against them should be pitted since they don't know what kind of storm they would bring down onto their heads. With their course set and their spirits high, the girls and Naruto headed toward the next town for some well-deserved rest and relaxation. I can't believe that Orochimaru, using Tsunade's love for her brother and Dan to trick her that way. Well, you know he is a snake, Kit. That's what snakes do. I guess, but I still can't forgive him for it. What kind of sociopath would do such a thing? I'm guessing Orochimaru. Anyways, don't worry about that now. All those negative vibes are going to be killing us when we get to the hot springs. Is that all you think about? Sex. Hey Kit, I didn't say anything about sex, you said it not me, so that makes you the pervert this time. Shaking off the feeling of being tricked by the fox, Naruto walked toward the front of the pack. Kin and Temari were overseeing the expedition. Traveling with 1,000 women was not exactly easy to do. Naruto understood such things, but it seemed that the rest of his family had other plans. Do you think we should stay home the next time? Are you mad? Don't you want to participate in Naruto-kun's adventures? I'm not saying it wouldn't be fun, but it's not exactly safe to be traveling in such a blatant way. Don't you agree, Temari-chan? I guess, but what would you have us do? Stay home like good little wives? I can't do that, Kin, and I assure you that most of the family agrees with me on that. I guess what they say is true, misery loves company. Oh, stop being so melodramatic, it's gonna turn out fine. I mean, look at how well this mission went. We stopped a crazy snake man, your former employer, and added to our family. I don't need to be reminded that I was that man's servant. It is not something I am proud of. Don't worry so much, Kin-chan. Naruto-kun doesn't care about those stupid things. He loves you for who you are. That goes for all of us. Listening in on his wife's conversation, Naruto wholeheartedly agreed. He didn't care what any of them did before. As long as they loved him now and he loved them, then that was all that mattered. Stomping throughout the countryside with over 1,000 pairs of feet would make even the most quiet seem like an elephant stampede. It was no wonder that wherever Naruto and his family went, wildlife seemed to scatter and whole populations were terrified of the frightening sound. Setting up on the side of the road for a bit of lunch before reaching the village, Naruto and company waited as Ayame and Naruto cooked up enormous amounts of food from their rations. Where did you keep all those rations? We didn't bring any knapsacks with us? That's a secret, Sakura-chan, but something that I would gladly show you if you were willing to stand death-defying environments and ice-cold villains. What? Ha 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 ha. Just joking, Sakura-chan. I kept it in my own knapsack. How? Your knapsack cannot begin to carry that much food. My brother helps me carry most of it. He's very useful from time to time. Brother? Who is that? The Kyuubi? Didn't I ever tell you? This is something new. Isn't it, girls? No, Kurenai and I already knew, and I am assuming Tsunade and Shizune are acutely aware of it. To speak of it is illegal in the city, but since we're in the countryside I guess it's okay. But please keep your secrets more wisely, Naruto-kun. Don't worry so much, Kurenai-chan. I promise to keep it a secret from everyone else. Though I know a few of them already know about it. For example, all the adults in Konoha know of me and my little pet. Mother, you knew? And you never told me? It's not something that I am proud of. But yes, we all knew about Naruto-kun and Kyuubi. There was a law made by the third that forbid us of speaking of it, but we still showed our colors, and it was not pretty. All those times you treated Naruto-kun badly, and there was always a reason for it? Yes, dear. We have already begged for forgiveness from Naruto-kun. He has accepted our past and accepts us now. I am sorry, Ino-chan. Is this true, Naruto-kun? Did you really forgive them all? How could I not, Ino-chan? I love you all. If my heart was blackened by the stain of hate, I would never be the person I am today. I accepted them all because they regretted what they did, and I could see in their hearts all their insecurities were what caused their own ignorance. Insecurities from a third person's view are very, very possible, but now they know me and I know them. I trust you all with my life, and I hope you all feel the same way about me. Of course we do, Naruto-kun, but to forgive so easily, it's not something I could do so easily. Ino-chan, I know it is hard, but hatred is not the answer for everything. It actually does more harm than good. Appease your feelings and try to cast them aside. Hatred will eat away at your soul. I can see your intentions are pure, but your anger is directed toward the wrong person. If you have someone to be angry against, it is me. I should have told you all from the beginning, but I couldn't take it if you all abandoned me because of it. Do you have such little faith in us, Naruto-kun? Faith is something I have learned to cherish, Ino-chan, something I will always cherish, but something that is not always there for me in the most dangerous of situations. I was a fool to believe that you girls would not love me. I was a fool for being afraid when I knew in your hearts you would love me still. I know that now, but I still could not help myself. Watching as the man they loved tried to explain the utter anguish that tortured his soul, the women could understand why he did not tell them. Naruto was rejected by so many in his life that when he was shown any type of affection he held onto it for dear life. In the future, there is no reason to hide things from us. Nothing you do will ever change the love we all feel for you. Isn't that right, girls? A chorus of cheers followed Temari's statement. Thank you all for showing me such kindness and love. I promise to live up to all your expectations of me. We hold no expectations. We only wish you our love and the happiness we all can bring each other. I understand. I must consciously change the way I think and act. I cannot be afraid to do things that are right but not always easy because of my fears. Enough of all this sad stuff. Let's go hit the hot springs. Tsunade could always break anyone from their stupor. Looking up, the group beheld a town called the Hot Water Village. 2 guesses what this village is famous for? We should be able to find an establishment big enough for our group. If not, we could always drag Naruto-kun into the woods and ravage him. Tsunade-chan, why are you giving the others ideas? Oh, just throwing things out there. Not like they're going to take it. Sounds like a great idea, Tsunade-sama. How's it sound to you, Kurenai-chan? Anko, don't pull me into your sick fantasies. Right? And I didn't hear you screaming Naruto's name in your sleep. Cut the act, princess. While the two were arguing, the rest of the group headed into town. Before long, they found a suitable establishment. This should do fine. Let's rent some rooms that are closer together. Sounds like a plan, Tsunade-sama. But where is Jiraiya-san going to stay? I'm going to be staying with you all, right? I don't think so, pervert. You go find a hot spring somewhere else. We want some time with Naruto-kun. But Tsunade, I won't do anything, I promise. Right? I trust you as far as I could throw you, even though that is pretty far. I still don't trust you. Help me out here, Shizen-chan. Ask her to let me stay. I don't know, Jiraiya-san. Tsunade-sama is very adamant about this. Aren't you, ma'am? Good work, Shizun. Remind me to let you have a few more minutes with Naruto-kun. Hello. I'm still here. There is no need to talk about me in the third person. Naruto got no answer. He was totally ignored. Just great. They only notice me if I have my shirt off. Can you blame them? You're not exactly the pillar of intelligence, Kit. Not many conversations deal with ramen. Shut it, Fox. Don't make me punch myself. Right? My point exactly. You really need to think about what you're saying before you say them. I thought that you would have learned that in your own head. You're really a jerk, you know that, Fox? I try my best, Kit. I try my best. For the final time, no, you cannot stay with us, you pervert. Now go find another hotel across the village or something. Let's go, girls. And don't forget to bring along Naruto-kun. Over 1,000 women entered the hotel and dragged a confused Naruto behind them. Lucky bastard. Wish I had a girl to have fun with. Maybe I could find one in the next hotel over? Jiraiya soon had a spring in his step. He headed to the nearest hotel and registered quickly. The faster I am in the co-ed baths, the faster I will be swimming in babe heaven. Unfortunately for Jiraiya, the only females that entered were all monkeys. Why must heaven punish me? What did I ever do wrong? Oh, that's right. All those peeping things, and gambling, going to gentlemen's clubs. Okay, so maybe I deserve this, but still, I want to bathe with a human. His wish came true. Again, his fortunes were poor. I am bathing with a human. Too bad they're all men. Feeling his luck going down the drain, Jiraiya still kept on going. He would not leave until he found some hot babes. I want to bathe with a lady. Again, fortune decided to give Jiraiya the finger. Not only did women enter, but they were all, how shall I say it nicely, past their prime? Jiraiya was not amused. He was literally boiling with frustration and cursing the gods above for his poor choice of words. Soon the whole bathe was filled to the brim, with all the women, men, and monkeys that Jiraiya could ever ask for. Jiraiya continued to persist, believing in the end the gods would allow him the pleasure of being with a group of beautiful women. No matter how unlikely it was, Jiraiya would not give up hope. While Jiraiya was experiencing the wonders of monkeys, men, and older women. Naruto was trying his best to maintain his modesty in the bathe. 1,000 women clawing at you and trying to undress you really caused a problem for him. Tsunade-chan, help me. I would gladly help you, Naruto-kun, but you have to remain still. I can't remove those trousers if you keep running around the place. That's not what I meant, and you know it. Not so loud, Naruto-kun. Save the energy for later. You too, Hinata-chan? Don't be so surprised, Naruto-kun. Hinata is very adaptable, and she was the most vocal in years last night. Isn't that right, Hinata-chan? Yes, Anko-senpai. You have corrupted her, Anko-chan. How could you? Oh, I assure you, she was a willing participant, weren't my dear? Nodding her head, Hinata hit her face. Don't take it so seriously, Naruto-kun. We're all just trying to have some fun and relax a little. I know that, Tenten, but isn't it kind of too open in here? Oh, we locked all the doors already. You don't have to worry about that, Naruto-kun. That's not what I meant, Kin. What about all the noise? Oh, we can't help that, Naruto. But enough about others. Let's get down to business. Tsunade leapt at the poor boy and had him in a chest hold. Soon Naruto didn't want to go anywhere. I told you, Kit, you're as perverted as I am. You're just better at hiding it, that's all. Ah, shut it, Fox, clones? How else are we going to do this? I guess we have no other choice, but all that feedback is really good. I knew you would like that, Kit, go for it. With a single hand seal, Naruto called forth his many copies, and soon the bathe was filled with the pleasure-filled moans of 1,000 women. Many of the occupants at the hotel wanted to know how they could get something that good. Oh man, where can I get something that sounds like that? I'm sorry, sir, but we are fresh out of that. How about some salmon? It seemed that everywhere you looked, Naruto was being admired by the masses, meaning all the men of the world. The baths soon came to life. The sounds of the women reached a crescendo and soon was followed by multiple screams. And more screams. It was enough to make anyone more than a little erect. Peering into the baths, one would see a multitude of events. Women clamoring for a chance at Naruto, and clones that seemed exhausted but continued on. Naruto took this all in stride and continued his good works. Fox, you must be really enjoying this, aren't you? Of course, Kit, but don't complain. It's not like you're receiving less feedback. We are the same person and experience the same things. Shouldn't we do something about the sound, though? I did try to build a soundproof jutsu, but time was not of the essence, thus it was forgotten amid the activities of the day. You really don't care either way, do you? Not really, no. But remember, this is supposed to be a vacation, a time of relaxation and fun. And I can't think of something more fun than this. I agree. But I wonder what Erosenin is up to? Oh, I'm sure he is his usual perverted self. But why worry about him when we are on a roll here? Tsunade seems to be enjoying it a lot, at least from her face and her screams. Shizun also seems to be enjoying it immensely, but Anko and Kurenai are really getting into it. I have never seen an adult truly love it as much as Anko and Kurenai. They are taking on 6 of us at a time. True, but it is up to them. We do have enough of ourselves to take care of everyone, though I don't think all the water is water anymore. Won't Tsunade miss out on all this when she becomes Hokage? I guess. But we could always impersonate Hokage for a few days to give her some time with us. Wouldn't that be fun? Kage Bushin and Henge? Of course, not like it will be too much of a strain for us. I am sure Tsunade will be grateful for the breaks. I guess. But what about the village? They'll be fine, plus most of the village is with us anyways. Only the men are back there. True, but don't they need protection? You truly are a good person, Kit, but sometimes it is alright to be selfish and think of yourself for once. I know I do it often. Life will not always be a bed of roses. During this whole inner monologue, the group was still enjoying themselves. Anko and Kurenai truly could be called the masters of their domain. The way they bent and flexed for their clones and themselves, it was truly a thing of wonder. Anko with her full lips, and her impressive bosom, her beautiful features, and raven black hair, it was enough to make any man grovel down on his knees. Kurenai with her equally brilliant black hair, blood-red eyes, and luscious good looks. It was no wonder that Naruto worshipped her so. Doing anything and everything for her, or at least what his clones could not do, he would finish for her. Tsunade with her blonde hair, enormous assets, and attitude that would strike fear into the hearts of any man. It was something of a religion to worship the Hokage. Naruto continued to be amazed by all around him. The love that was shown to him was godlike, but he basked in it anyways. Looking around him, Naruto could see all the women enjoying themselves, while he was just happy to watch it all go down. The water was a good distraction for Naruto, and he swam around whenever he could. Not something one should do in a hot spring, though. He watched the pleasure and heard the screams that made his body rigid with satisfaction. The water was soon warmish due to the amount of people in the hot springs, though it could be said that above the water the atmosphere was anything less than warm. Kin was having fun with one of Naruto's clones. She was deciding whether to slow down the pace or speed it up. The clone decided that speed was more enjoyable and soon was displaying the reason why Kin always felt sore after their activities. Many individuals tried to enter the hot springs, but they were denied entry by a jutsu that involved many seals. It blocked all newcomers whether they were old or young, male or female, ninja or civilian. It was a good deterrent for all the perverted men outside, as well as helping Naruto keep his women to a sizable number. The clamor of the doors being pounded in was nothing compared to what was happening on the inside. It soon became apparent to the men that they could not break down the doors. Thus they headed outside and tried to climb the fence to get to the hot springs. Unfortunately for them, they encountered yet another barrier. This one emitted an electrical charge, and they were blown back by the electricity coursing through their bodies. Soon the hotel was littered with men. They were all charred and shaking uncontrollably. People that passed by saw the electrical field and believed the men perverts for trying to climb the fence. Though they were blushing when they heard all the commotion happening inside the walls of the hot spring, they were shocked that the group had no decency to mute their activities. Although many of the younger women wanted to join in, though they would not say that aloud, they could not enter the domain of the hot springs due to the field. Oi, Kit! There are some men trying to force their way inside. What? And you let them? Of course not. I built an electrical charged fence against them, but there are also young females that want to enter. Do we really need more women, Fox? You never know, Kit. Plus, they are very beautiful and noble, please, Kit? All right, but you take care of them, Fox. I don't want to be involved in what you do with the villagers of this town. Okay. But you will be experiencing a little feedback to it, is that okay? That's fine, but remember they are your responsibility. If they want to follow us, you must tell them about the consequences. I understand, but I could just erase their memories of us. Don't play with human minds, Fox. It's not right. All right. I'll tell them about us, but remember you told me to. Wait! It was too late. The presence of the fox had already shifted to another of the clones. Damn fox, always getting me in trouble then blaming it on me. So it continued, and new, young, enthusiastic voices joined in the chorus of pleasure that surrounded the inn. The innkeeper was at odds. Although he did get paid an enormous amount for the hotel and its residents, he was at odds on what to do with the noise level. Plus, he was a man after all and wanted to enter the hot springs. It was after all his inn. But the fox would have none of it and pushed the old miser out. All those young voices. I wish I were just 30 years younger. Throughout the world there would always be old perverted men. Jiraiya was not the exception to this rule. Jiraiya lounged around the hot springs for a long time, waiting patiently for his chance at some beautiful ladies. Unfortunately for him, he was getting heat stroke when the beautiful ladies did arrive at his chosen hot springs. I knew my patience would pay off. Beautiful ladies. Too bad he fainted before he could actually watch them. The horrors of being a pervert. Back to Naruto and Co. Naruto was just enjoying a lull in the action when the fox had to return to give his 2 cents. Those women were beautiful and succulent. You should have joined me, Kit. I felt everything you did, so I don't need to be their fox. I thought there was only going to be a partial feedback? Well, I might have gotten carried away, you know me. I forgot to actually put the dampers on the feedback. Right? Well, did you tell them? Of course, they didn't mind in the least. I can tell from all that action. But don't you ever stop, Fox? Nah, what you have experienced is nothing compared to what I am normally used to. I guess, but some much of what you say is hard to picture. I know, but trust me, Kit, I'll really rile them up later on. Okay, but I'm taking a nap now. Try not to play too hard. I don't make any promises, Kit, but I will try. Now where are all the ladies? They're resting, I think. Nope, there goes Anko and Kurenai again. Great. I could use some alone time with them. Have a good sleep, Kit. I will try. The sounds once again started up. It seemed the fox was insatiable and the women no different. They were utterly exhausted, but with a lift from the fox they were ready once more to start the old dance that dated back to the dawn of man. The fox could not remember a time when he was more happy. He had endured years of hardship locked inside a 10-year-old boy's body, and now he was ravishing a whole plethora of women. The floorboards were creaking, the rocks were being worn down, the water was being cooled by the amount of cool young bodies, and the village was being subjected to an orchestra of sounds that normally would be heard in a couple's bedroom. Like the village before, the men wanted to join in and the women wanted to join in, but again like before it was the men who were evicted and the women who were embraced by the mighty demon. QB did not know when he had decided to repopulate the world, but he knew it was a lifelong dream of his, to see 1,000,000 of his children galloping along the free world. Obstacles might have been in his way, but he would eventually mow every one of them down and proclaim himself ruler of the world and whatever else he so chose. The amount of room he could roam, the amount of children he could sire, all this made the fox all the more determined to help his vassal rid this world of all the evil prevalent in it. That is to say, other than himself, demons were not exactly the most loved by the light, but he was a friend to one of the most pure-hearted around, though the boy could get angry once in a while. Though that had more to do with insults and threats than anything else, he was not short-tempered to any of the girls. The fox knew that he would truly be happy aiding the youth fulfill whatever wish he had, though he also wished for the youth to help him in all his endeavors. QB dreamed of a world devoid of modernization, a world of fields of green, and trees as far as the eye could see, a place where water was as pure as the snow-capped mountains that produced it. To get all this, QB knew he had to do things that would not be deemed true to the ninja code, but he hoped that Naruto did not follow idly by watching people die for the stupid code. There would be time when Naruto would have to choose between what is right and what the code of the ninja tell him to do. He has always chosen with his heart before. These new problems should be no exception. Things could be said about what happened inside the baths, what seemed to rock the village, and what happened to all the hot water, but it would not be able to describe all the wonder that happened in the baths. It soon became clear why QB needed to have unlimited chakra. With the amount of activities he was involved in, he had to have the energy for all of the women. A couple hours later, when the group had finished their fun, they headed to the showers and cleaned up, although Naruto helped a lot of them with the hard-to-reach places. Done, Fox? Yeah. Did you really sleep through all that? Nah. But at least I didn't have to do anything. I appreciate the effort though, Fox. I knew you tried to stop the flow. There was too much, Kit. I couldn't do a thing about it. I understand, with over 1,000 women it was expected. Now what? I don't know, we ruined the baths. I doubt anyone can use it ever again. That bad, huh? Yep, but at least we paid up front, though I think we should pay for a few of the repairs. Sounds reasonable. We heading to the village next? Probably, but I heard that Tsunade wanted to try out the few pachinko parlors around her, so I guess we got some time to kill. I guess sightseeing? Probably, depending on what the rest of the girls want to do. Naruto waited outside the showers for the rest of the group. When they were done canoodling and cuddling each other, the group decided to go sightseeing while Tsunade and Shizen gambled. See you. Don't gamble it all away now, Tsunade-chan. I know, Naruto-kun, but with all that money, what are you worried about? I don't have as much as you think, Tsunade. Try to not lose all in one place. Don't worry so much. Let's go, Shizun. Take care, Naruto-kun, we'll be back soon. And so the chronicles of the gambling queen continued. While Tsunade was off gambling his savings away, Naruto and the rest of the girls headed to their rooms, so they could get changed for the tour around Hot Water Village. What they found were their rooms ransacked and their clothes thrown everywhere. Obviously, this made most of the women extremely angry and some frightened. Who could have done this? I'll kill the bastard who ruined my robe. Look at my unmentionables. They're strewn everywhere. Pull it together, girls. I think I found a clue to our little panty raiders. Hanging on a wall was a note. It ordered the residents to head to a hill not far from the hotel and bring money. Who the heck owes money to loan sharks? I don't have a clue, but we better go meet this team of idiots. I'll teach them to mess with my family. Calm down, Naruto-kun. It shouldn't be that bad. I mean, all they want is their money, right? I don't know, Hinata-chan. I don't like how they snuck up to our rooms and did this. Kin-chan's right. We can't let this stand. I agree with Kin and Enko. We have to show these bastards that we mean business. And what would you suggest, Temari-chan? A little ambush. With the right type of bait, anything is possible. And who will be the bait? All eyes turn to Hinata-chan. Why me? Because you look vulnerable and seem innocent as a lamb. That doesn't mean I want to get robbed or mugged. Don't worry, Hinata-chan. We'll protect you. Isn't that right, girls? With the support of her family, Hinata attempted the ambush plan. Heading to the area where the note said to meet, Hinata found two men leaning on a tree. What are you doing here, young miss? I am here because you tossed through our stuff and threw it all over the place. We don't owe you any money. I know you don't, miss. That was why I was asking why you were here. It's because we are going to be kicking your behind, punk. Jumping from the shadows, the women and Naruto beat down on the unsuspecting pair. When they were through, the pair looked like death warmed over. Now what did you want with our room? We didn't mean to go through your room. We were looking for Tsunade-san. Why do you want her? She owes the Akaji clan money. She lost a lot of money in one of our gambling halls and we spotted her the money. She didn't pay us back, so we were sent to retrieve it, and we can't go back unless we have the money with us. Oh, that's your story. I thought it was something more serious. We can just go speak with her. I'm sure she didn't mean to skip out on you. Let's go talk to her. Naruto was a more calm fellow when he beat something down. You know her? Of course, let's go. With that said, the group headed back to town and to the nearest pachinko parlor. Finding a lot of people but no Tsunade, Naruto and company searched throughout the town. It was like the woman had disappeared without a trace. I wonder where she went. Maybe at that big mansion in the middle of town? Why there, Naruto-kun? Just a gut feeling I got. You're not going to tell them that you have tracers on all of them, Kit? Do I look stupid to you? Well, oh, shut it and let's go. Heading into the middle of town, they soon caught up with Tsunade, or rather Tsunade caught up with them. What are you doing all the way out here, Naruto-kun? Searching for you, Tsunade-chan. These men say you owe them money. Yes, that's her. She is the one who ditched our gambling house and ran away without paying her debts. Who are you guys? We are from the Akaji clan, and we are here to make sure you pay back your debt to our family. We can't return unless you do. Tsunade recognized the name of the family and told them outright. I paid back my debt with the Akaji family. I did it on the way back from one of the other villages. I was near there, so it was simple. Isn't that right, Shizun? Yep, Tsunade paid back the Akaji debt. For real? Well, there is nothing to worry about then. Wait. How do we know you are telling the truth? The man didn't have to wait long. He was suspended by his leg by Naruto. How dare you accuse Tsunade of lying? I will cut out your spleen and use it for dinner. Stop, Naruto-kun. It's all right. I can show them the letter I received just a while ago. Though Naruto let the man go, he did it with utmost strength. The letter clearly stated that both men were to return home and the debt repaid. The letter was authenticated by the signature of the head of the clan. See, it's right there in black and white. You guys can go home. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. You better thank her and apologize for calling her a liar. I'm extremely sorry, ma'am. I beg your forgiveness. It's fine. Let them go, Naruto-kun. Fine. With that, both men went off running back to their homeland. Guess we won't be seeing any more loan sharks ever again. Well, I wouldn't say that just yet, Naruto-kun. Why Shizune? But before Shizune could say anything, she was fixed with a glare from Tsunade. What she means is let's go home, shall we? No, I think she was trying to say something, Tsunade-chan. Never mind, Naruto-kun. It's just something silly. Perplexed, Naruto let it go at that. You were so brave and strong, Naruto-kun. You protected my honor. That deserves a reward. Reward? Yes. And I know just the thing to make you happy. Dragging him back to their hotel, the village was once again filled with the screams and moans of pleasure of a happy man and an exuberant woman. Not to be left in the dark, the others headed back as well and joined in on all the fun. While all this was going on, Jiraiya was just waking up from his stupor. What happened? Where are all the babes? Unfortunately, the women didn't want to wait around until he woke up from his heat stroke. The girls all headed toward the nearest open hot springs. Unfortunately, that was Naruto's hot spring. Jiraiya lost it all over again. Dragging his red-soaked body out of the spring, Jiraiya screamed to the heavens above at his lost opportunity. It wasn't all bad though. The sumo men, female monkeys, and older women all returned and dumped the pervert back into the water. Why is heaven always punishing me? Naruto was definitely enjoying his stay at the hotel, though it could not be said that the hotel wasn't all that happy. From the ruined baths to the bedroom antics, it was safe to say that the hotel would have to raised and built up again. The owner was not exactly happy about the turn of events, but the deposit from the residents would pay for the down payment on the next hotel. It unfortunately would not pay for all the damage that was caused by his debris flying out and destroying neighboring buildings. The owner was down the river without a paddle. He couldn't ask for more money. He knew that most of the women and that one man could kill him in a single swing. So what was a owner of a small inn to do? Well, just like Erosenin, he cried to the heavens and cursed his ill-fated luck. How was he to know that the person he allowed to enter his hotel was in all actuality a demon in disguise? Naruto wasn't sweating a bit, at least not the way the owner was. He was truly a man of many tricks, and all of those came to play when he took on the women in his room. It didn't matter they outnumbered him 1,000 to 1. He would still strike when they were not ready and satisfy them all. It could be said that all the nights and days with his entourage helped the boy become the man he was. Whatever life would bring, it seemed that Naruto was either willing to face it head-on, or the trouble was looking for him. What are you thinking about, Naruto-kun? Nothing much, Kinchan. Just thinking about the trip back. I think Kakashi-sensei and Sasuke need Tsunade's abilities. Is that all? Well, no. I'm also thinking about what we're going to do when we get back. We have to survive after all. What are you worried about now, Naruto-kun? Anko? I didn't know you were awake. I just woke up. What are you doing, Naruto-kun? I was just wondering if we really should go back or not. What? I thought you were thrilled to go back. Why the sudden change of heart? I don't know, just lingering doubts, I guess. Never mind, it's nothing. I don't know, Naruto. It could be something. Are you sure you don't want to talk about it? I'm fine, Anko-chan, it's just jitters. Kit, what's wrong? Why won't you tell them about your worries? I don't want to worry them. I know, but they're getting worried anyways. If you don't want them to know, then don't say anything in the first place. I guess. But I need to let it off my chest. It's not like it's something small or anything. What could be so dire that you would risk your family? It's because of my family that I would risk it. It's not as simple as you make it out to be. What is it? Is it how the village will view you from now on? That's not it. I'm just worried, that's all. It has nothing to do with the village. Then what is it, Kit? It's just with Tsunade becoming Hokage. What will happen? Is that all? I thought it was something hard to fix. You have an idea? Don't worry so much. We'll get to see her whenever we want. I don't mean that, Fox. I mean the amount of danger that job entails. You know what happened to the other Hokages. She's a strong woman. She'll be fine. She has been fighting idiots for most of her life. This will be no different. I don't know. Orochimaru is not an idiot, and I don't like how he tried to force her to do something that she did not want to do. That bastard? I know what you mean, it's not like him to give up so easily, and you heard what he said about trying to destroy Konoha. That's what I am worried about. With Orochimaru on the loose, Konoha might not be the safest place for our family. Or it could be the safest kit, depending on how much you want to protect it. What are you trying to say? We can protect it, you and I, we can make sure none of those snakes ever get in again. Is that a promise? A promise? No, it's a fact. I will never let that jerk into the safety of Konoha ever again. I'll hold you to that, Fox, though it is a tall order to fill.
Naruto-kun.
Huh? What is it? You zoned out for 10 minutes. We were worried we couldn't wake you. What happened? It's nothing, Anko. I told you all, it was just jitters. Anxious to get home, that's all. Walking away, Naruto and the fox planned out their strategy to improve the defenses of the village of the Leaf. What's up with him? I don't know, Kin, but it must be important for him to worry about it, so. I guess. But why won't he confide in any of us? He has an issue about trust. It's not something that he can just drop at any moment. So he doesn't trust us? I don't think it is so simple as that, Kin, though I am sure that he holds secrets close to his heart. Look how long it took him to tell you all about his origins. I wish he were more open, though. I just want to get to know him better. With time, maybe, but that's just it. You have to give him time to adjust, time to adapt to what is new around him. I know it must be hard for you, but think how hard it is for him, knowing things but being too afraid to tell the rest of us, knowing that some things are inevitable and he can't do anything to stop it. That is a load to carry. I am trying to give him time, and I know it is harder on him than it is on me, but I just want to carry some of that burden for him. Some things he must carry alone. That is how special he is. He is, after all, one of the strongest ninja to come in a century or so. Anko headed back to bed. Hey, wait. That's it. Those are you pearls of wisdom? Leave him alone. No, I said give him time. Just don't ask him about what is troubling him 24/7. Try to take his mind off it once in a while. And how am I going to do that? Just give me a call. I'll show you how. It would seem that the clothes do make the woman. It was not a coincidence that Anko always ran around in fishnet stockings. Nothing else to do, Kin headed to bed as well. It would be an interesting day, that was for sure. On the road back to Konoha, Naruto and company came across a field of rice paddies, a place of peace and tranquility. They took a moment to gaze at the stalks of rice and wonder about the world in general. This is another reason we can't let the snake rule the world. He can't appreciate the beauty of something so simple, it would be wasted on the fool. If you are done canoodling with the rice paddies, maybe we can keep up the pace. Don't give me that tone, Kit. You can walk while we're watching the scenery. You are truly a sappy romantic at heart. Guilty as charged. That's why the girls love me so. Stop staring at the tranquility and let's get on to more important matters. Protection of the city? We went over that, Kit. I got it covered. You just let me use your body at night and we're set. Still unsure of all the intricacies of the plot, Naruto let it slide for now. Welcome home, Tsunade-chan. This will be the village that you will govern. Well, thank you, Naruto-kun, but I do know my way around. Let's head to the middle of town and meet the elders. I'm sure they're waiting patiently. Though Tsunade seemed to push on with an eager heart, Naruto knew that she didn't want the responsibility of having the whole village counting on her. Though it couldn't be helped, Naruto wished there was an easier way without holding all the power in a single spot, and putting all the pressure there as well. It could turn a person insane from all the stress. Walking through the streets of Konoha, Tsunade gained a newfound respect for Naruto. At first the crowds would gather and never disperse unless ordered to by some of the local militia. It seemed Tsunade was a well-known figure indeed. With a few carefully placed genjutsus, however, it was a simple task to get Tsunade through the rest of town. Though they did stop off at a dumpling shop to get some dango for Anko. You really have a problem, you know that, Anko? Ah, shut it, Kurinai. I asked you if you wanted any, right? After you ate the rest, that doesn't make sense. Well, I was hungry and you were too slow. You ate them in under a minute. There was no way I could have gotten even one. I thought you didn't like dangos? I wanted one because I haven't had one in a long time. The war of words soon reached a heated climax and both of them resorted to fists to solve the conflict. But with a few well-placed kicks, Naruto had knocked the two out. You know you could have just asked them to stop. That wouldn't have worked and you know it, Kinchan. Although Naruto had placed a number of concealing charms around the group, it was hard not to notice over 1,000 bodies moving toward the middle of town. This was after all a ninja village. Ninja were trained to spot the tiniest details, and a rally of over 1,000 was not a small detail. Arriving at the front of the line, a number of ANBUs charged the group. Naruto stated that the group were the entourage to the great Tsunadeheim. Removing her henge, Tsunade faced the masked ninjas. Tsunadeheim, our deepest apologies. Go right on ahead. Thank you. Are the elders in? Yes, ma'am, they're right upstairs, though your group cannot all enter. Of course. Shizune, Naruto, let's go meet the old bats. Naruto and Shizune stepped forward and tried to enter the town hall. I am sorry, Tsunadeheim. Children are not allowed to see the elders. Children? I see no children here. Let us pass. The boy, ma'am, he is merely a genin. He cannot enter. That boy you are pointing at is an accomplished ninja, and if he doesn't enter, neither will I. But Tsunadeheim, it is against the rules. Rules are meant to be broken, plus I am new Hokage, so it is my right to choose who I want as my advisors. Now let us pass. Not wishing to tempt fate, the ANBU stepped aside and let the trio pass. You really scared the stuffing out of those guys. Stick with me, Naruto, and you'll always be riding in style. Tsunade-sama, we don't want to be late, although it would be fun. I know, let's hurry up, we can finish when we get home. Sweating profusely, Naruto didn't like the way Tsunade was eyeing him. Get ready for another session soon, Kit. Don't I know it? Entering the room, Tsunade faced the elders. What is a genin doing here? And the demon too. Enough of that nonsense. He is a person, not a demon. Now let's get this over with. You will speak civilly to us, Tsunadeheim. You are not the only candidate. Right? I don't see anyone else here. Regardless, send the boy out. This is village business. We don't want others to hear it. As I told your stupid guards, he is my advisor, and he will hear everything anyway, so get on with it. Advisor? Him? Impossible. You will choose a suitable advisor from the candidates we have chosen. How dare you tell me how to run the village? I will choose whoever I want, and I want Naruto. What could he accomplish? A mere genin? The elders were surprised to be facing an exact replica of the fourth zone technique. This is the Rasengan, it will hurt you, so I insist you let Tsunade-chan finish speaking. Tsunade-chan? Are you involved with this adolescent Tsunadeheim? And what of it? You are over 50 years old. Have you no decency? Your grandfather would be rolling in his grave. The elder did not get to finish his statement. He was sent through the wall by Naruto's Rasengan. Any other objections? No? Well, you have the floor, Tsuanda-chan. Thank you, Naruto-kun. Well, as he said, since there is nothing further to discuss, I will ask you all to leave and let me get to work. Naruto escorted the remaining elders out of the room while Shizune and Tsunade made themselves comfortable. This is a really nice room, though I don't think this is the Hokage's room. Yeah, but I wanted them out of my hair for a while, and this is the Hokage's tower, right? Yep. So what do you want to start on first, Tsunade-sama? Oh, I don't know. Do we really have to start on anything now? But you just said. I know what I said, but I didn't really mean it, I just wanted them to get out of my hair. Naruto-kun, they're all gone. Yep. I see you made yourselves at home. Working hard or hardly working? Oh, we're working hard, aren't we, Shizune? No, not really. Glaring at her attendant, Tsunade indicated the table and themselves. Oh, right. We're working really hard, Naruto-kun. Why don't you come here and sit down for a bit? Okay. Not like I got anything better to do. What's up? Locking the doors, Shizune looked hungrily at Naruto. It soon became clear what the girls were up to. Well, since we've been working so hard, we need some playtime. How about it, Naruto-kun? Want to play with us? Tsunade-chan, in here? And why not? It's perfect for us. Let's get started, shall we? Dragging Naruto onto the table, Tsunade ravaged him with her tongue and coerced him into licking her body with extreme prejudice. Tsunade was not alone. Shizen hopped onto the table and directed Naruto to one of her favorite places. And she was not disappointed. She was soon screaming right there with Tsunade. It seemed there was nowhere safe from Naruto and company. The Hokage Tower was just another place to have fun. Using the chairs as his guide, Naruto enjoyed the girls to the fullest, and they weren't complaining either. With Naruto at the helm, the girls were more than satisfied. They were salivating at the very thought of Naruto doing something extra fun. Contorting his body in every odd position, Naruto really worked the girls, and for the coup de grace he created 3 more clones and had his way with the both of them. Pretty soon the room smelled about the same as the baths. It couldn't be said that Naruto didn't have the ammo for the mission. That was amazing, Naruto-kun. How did you do that last one? I don't know myself, but it was fun, wasn't it? Now back to work, right? Not so fast, we worked hard all day. Let's rest and start the fun all over again. Again, Tsunade-chan? Of course, that was just the appetizer. I want the main dish. And don't forget dessert. I want all the cream you can give me. Thus the day was spent frolicking with the 2 girls. Naruto wasn't complaining, and neither was the fox. He always wanted to have fun in the Hokage Tower. Deep into the night the 3 went at it, but soon the others were worried and went to check on them. What they found was interesting, and they joined in eagerly. With over 1,000 women, it was no wonder the room was in shambles the very next morning. Books strewn everywhere, bodies strewn everywhere, and most importantly of all, the smell of strawberries in the air. At least that's what it smelled like to Naruto. He couldn't quite get the aroma from his mind and continued to dream about strawberries and cream throughout the night. It made his morning a lot more interesting, that was sure. A loud banging was heard. It seemed the villagers had heard about the escapades inside the tower and come to investigate. Naruto quickly created enough clones to clothe his lovers and also used a number of illusion jutsus to cover all the women. With a final bang, the door was blown wide open. What are you doing here, kid? Where's the Hokage? I am here. What do you lot want? Tsunade awakened to find her office ransacked and pillaged, until she remembered that they did most of the damage last night. Tsunade quickly checked to make sure that she had the proper clothes on. Luckily, Naruto had clothed Tsunade first and made her utterly presentable. We heard the commotion all night yesterday and all this morning. What is the demon child doing here? The person who spoke was thrown from the room. Any more demon comments and the lot of you will be flying out that window? Is that clear? Nodding quickly, the villagers knew who was the strongest. Any other concerns? We wanted to know what was going on here last night. We were sparring. Nothing else? Any other questions? Sparring? It did not sound like sparring to me. And what do you know of sparring? I am a ninja, I know what sparring sounds like, Hokage-sama. And I am the Hokage. Do you dispute that I know what sparring is? No, of course not, ma'am. But that was not sparring. The subject is closed. Now leave. I have matters to attend to. Unless there is something else? The sounds, ma'am. I have nothing further to say on the subject. Leave us. Although the villagers were not happy about it, they obeyed the Hokage and left peacefully. When the last villager had left the room, Naruto dropped the illusions. That was close, Naruto-kun. Thank you for the illusion. I saw my dad there. No problem, Tenten-chan, though I can't say he was happy to see me. That's because he's frustrated. It happens when his wife is away. Thanks for the tidbit, ma'am. Mom, don't embarrass Naruto-kun. I'm not Tenten, just stating a fact. Your father was never the lion in bed like Naruto-kun. Blushing profusely, Naruto headed over to Tsunade. I'm sorry I got you in trouble. I didn't mean to be here when they arrived. It was not your fault, Naruto-kun. The truth will come out eventually. But for now, I need to keep my mystique as the Hokage. I understand. I will try to avoid close quarters for a time. Oh, I didn't say anything about that. I meant we just got to be more careful in the future. I don't do everything the village wants, and I will not give up you for the village. Let them say what they want. I love you, Naruto. I love you too, Tsunade. Let's get cleaned up. I don't think we want to go tramping around the village in the state we're in. Heading to the Hokage's personal bath, the girls and Naruto decided to take a nice long bath. Thus there was a lot of time for the essentials like playing, and more playing. Suffice it to say that the villagers had more sounds that did not sound like sparring. Around the village, the gossip was spreading. The Hokage seemed to have a dark past with the demon child. It was not something that the villagers took kindly to. Well, at least most of the men, the other women didn't mind the rumors so much. In fact, they could understand the Hokage's attraction to the child. Konohamaru was coming home from a day at school when he found a number of ninjas taking his grandfather's things out of the tower. What are you idiots doing? Young master, we are taking the Hokage's things to another location. Why? Well, the fifth doesn't smoke. There is no reason to keep the things inside the tower otherwise. You ingrates, after all Grandpa did for you, it's too soon. Running up the stairs to the tower, Konohamaru could not believe that they had replaced his grandfather so quickly. Those bastards were just waiting for him to die. Then they could move right in. I can't believe them. So absorbed with his quest for the fifth, he didn't see the blonde that was zooming into view. With a resounding crash, both Naruto and Konohamaru collided with each and hit the floor. What the heck? Whoever did that is Narutonikin? Konohamaru? What are you doing here? I could say the same for you. I am here to see the fifth. What about you? I am here to see him too. He dares take away Gramps' spot. He doesn't deserve it. That isn't true, Konohamaru. She is a good person and she is fair. You too, Narutonikin? How could you? After all the things Gramps did for you. I am not saying we should forget the third, but we have to move on. And the new Hokage is a good person who is strong, which is essential for the village now. I don't care what you say, he is not right for the job, and it is too soon. You were all using Gramps. When he was done you threw him away. Without another word, Konohamaru ran into the former Hokage's office and barricaded the door with all the items inside. Konohamaru, this is silly. Come out and discuss this like a good boy. I don't care. You are the enemy now, Narutonikin. You ungrateful brat. Naruto could understand the younger boy's feelings. It was very hard to lose the old man. He was the only person who ever looked out for him. It was strange looking back on it, but the Hokage seemed to love it when Naruto pulled his pranks. He always did smile whenever he gave me punishment, though that could have been because of the punishment. Naruto, what are you doing outside the third's office? Tsunade, it's the third's grandson. He locked himself the office, you got to get him out. Why? If he locked himself in, he can unlock himself out. Let's go grab some dumplings, I'm starving. What? You're just going to leave him there? He is in mourning, Naruto-kun. There is nothing I can say that will bring him out of it. Sometimes you just have to let the people deal with it in their own way. Plus, you don't want to get started working yet, do you? No, of course not. I mean, who wouldn't love to sort through all those papers? I mean, it's always been my life's dream to be a paper pusher. Enough with the sarcasm. I get it. Let's just get the dumplings and get back here as fast as we can. Why the rush? Dealing with problems takes time, we can't rush things. Procrastinator. You don't want to do any work, do you? I plead the fifth. Walking hand in hand, the two were soon joined by the rest of the family. The whole gang headed to the most famous dango shop in Konoha and closed the place down. I always loved dangos, Naruto-kun. I know, Anko-chan, I know. Try to keep most of that in your mouth, Anko. I don't want the crumbs in my hair or clothing. Stop being such a prude, Kurinai. Live a little. You sprayed dango crumbs all over my favorite outfit. You're dead, Anko. Get back here. Naruto watched the two run around like chickens with their heads cut off. Do they always do that? Most of time, but they are really good friends, just a little childish when it comes to matters of food or men. How do you know so much, kin? Watching them, well, watching them watching you, they are a comical pair. I wouldn't have it any other way. I know. That's why I love you, Naruto. Because you accept who we are. There is nothing in the world that needs to be changed about you, Kin. That's why I love you. Okay, enough with the mushy stuff. Let's get back to the action. Wherever they went, whoever was watching, the girls always had fun at Naruto's expense. Though Naruto never complained about it, what complaints did the boy have? A crowd of women did not happen every day. Well, at least not to most people. Naruto knew he was blessed, although he did wish there were times that they didn't show their love so openly. Alright, Naruto-kun. Time to play again. Again? But we just had fun a few hours ago. Can't we wait? Nope, and we're going to do it here. What? In the dango shop? Of course not, silly. In the back, we're not perverts, you know. Without another word, the women dragged Naruto into the back and had their way with him, and ate their dessert too, dumplings with cream. It was safe to say that Naruto got really dirty, though there were a lot of helpers when it came time to clean it all up.